Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Every time. This is
Running
wonderful.
a few minutes late here. Our apologies. Please accept them or don't and suck it. Look at this. Look at this. Man, I hate this. I don't have my thing up. I don't have my lights adjusted. I am I was running late tonight. John and I have talked about doing this like Wednesday thing. I don't think it's going to work.
No.
Um, I
Probably
I
probably
I'd
suck
have
it.
to be it'd have to be later in the day, like late like 8 o'clock, and that doesn't jive for John. So maybe Sundays or regular Sundays are going to be the thing. But anyways, I hope everybody is having a wonderful New Year's Eve. And if you are out there partying or doing whatever you're doing, let us know how you are celebrating this evening, if you would. There we go. It's a little bit better. Um, because John and I are here for the foreseeable future. Who knows how long tonight? We have some lists of things to go over, and the intention was to kind of announce this is the kickoff of the new show, the new time. But I sat down at the computer at 7:01, and I don't like to do that when the shows are going on. I like to be here like an hour early so I can do homework, get everything ready. So I have no idea what's going on in the world of horror movies or anything right now. But what I do know is John and I compiled lists of our 10 favorite movies of the year. Now, are we saying, John, these are our 10 favorite, or what we feel are the 10 best movies of the year?
You've seen more than me, so I would say these are the 10 movies that I enjoyed the most.
Okay.
So for these,
And
these are the best films that well, because when I was looking through the list, I realized that there's a lot of movies I still want to see.
yeah.
So,
Oh yeah.
but from what I have seen, this would be the best. So maybe my number three isn't the best, isn't really a number three because I haven't seen all the stuff I want to see. But it's yeah. So I have best, worst, and because I know it sucks movies that I did not go see.
Yes. So our best is our personal favorites, and
Yeah.
our worst is what we feel are the personal worst. We're not able to say these are in fact the worst because, for example, what is been commonly regarded as the worst movie of the year or one of the worst is Snow White. I have not seen Snow White, so I cannot speak on it. John has seen Snow White.
I have.
We will find out if he ranks it and where he ranks it. As the evening proceeds here.
I'm just waiting for that
Um,
Funko Pop to come down in price, and then it will go onto the hate
oh
list for or hate
man,
birthdays.
man. But anyways, I do again hope everybody's having a wonderful evening. And as the evening goes on, we are an hour and 49 minutes away from New Year's, the new year. It bugs me, but then I do it too. When people say New Year's, it's a new year. It's not the new year. But is that what you're seeing, John? I'm seeing 20.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Okay. I'm you're able to look at stuff that I can't. I see
yeah,
7 and 1.
mm. Yeah.
So I'm not going to look at this then because
Yeah,
that's wrong.
yeah. Numbers are wonky,
Okay.
but so my wife and my daughter just got to Italy, and well, just as in earlier today, and they're with my son now. So they rang in the new year at 3 p.m. our time.
Oh, wow.
So it has been New Year's. It has been 2026 over there for over 4 hours already. Um, but we will be definitely live here still when the clock strikes midnight on the East Coast. So there's that. So hopefully you all hang with us and have some fun with us tonight as we talk best and worst of the movies of the year. And also, I thought even before doing that, we ought to kind of just take a look back at the year that was 2025 and some of the big news stories and just things in general. We're not going to spend an hour talking about this, but I think January, like him or not, he's a very polarizing figure. Donald Trump came back into office. First time in American history that a president was president, then wasn't president, and then was president again. So, like him or not, he is back and he is ruffling feathers. That's for sure. The Philadelphia Eagles brought the Chiefs' reign, their whatever you call it, you know, their oh man, there's a word for it, and I'm drawing a blank right now because my brain is just fried. But the Chiefs are done in football now, and the Eagles had a lot to do with that. Pope Francis died in April, and care about the Pope? Don't care about the Pope. He's a pretty prominent figure in the world. And the first American-born Pope was voted into office. Thank you, Jeff. Dynasty was the word exactly that I was looking for. But so we have an American-born Pope now from Chicago. And I think he likes hot dogs, and I think he likes the Cubs. Let's see what else big happened. There's a lot of things.
Being the food hot dogs and Cubs being the football, right? Not hot dogs as in person or Cubs as
hot dogs is in food that you eat at Cubs baseball games.
Okay. I'm just going off of past history with the church. So, okay.
In July, there was catastrophic floods in Texas that killed a lot of people, a bunch of campers and kids and stuff. Very tragic stuff over there. And
guess who were the big a-holes about that?
About the okay. In September, the world was shocked when Charlie Kirk was at one of his rallies and was shot and killed for the
Guess whose birthday that was?
It was on John's birthday, and John and I were hanging out, and man, did it throw a wrench into the day.
You walked into the living room and just went, Charlie Kirk was just shot. Like, what? What the?
Yeah.
And that was for the rest of the day.
Yeah, it definitely made a downer of a day, that's for sure.
And then, of course, 9/11 is the next day. So
yeah. And the thing is, like Charlie Kirk or not, he was as close to, I don't want to compare him to anybody, but we start thinking about people that were assassinated for speaking their mind, for using their voice. JFK, MLK, folks like that. He cared about things. He had strong beliefs, and he was killed for it. And that's very sad. But
yeah. Well, and then and now I am the believer that the same thing should happen to Hassan Piker. So there you go, because he is some very nasty things about massive YouTuber, total communist, socialist, says we deserve 9/11. Shocked his dog as a dog torturer.
Okay, I remember you telling me.
So I think the same thing should happen to him, but through his eye. So he's such a jerk. So hey, you wish it upon somebody or say it's a good thing, I'm going to wish it right back on you. So eye for an eye.
Yep. That's fair. I think that's fair. So, um, celebrity deaths this year also. We lost Bob Euchre. A lot of people know him as an actor from was it Major League? His called Just a Bit Outside with
Oh,
Charlie Sheen and stuff. Yeah, but he was a long time baseball announcer, and I think he was a baseball player even before that. But he passed away at 90 years old. Gene Hackman, we lost in February,
yeah.
95 years old. Uh, Grammy award winning singer Roberta Flack passed away, 88 years old. George Foreman, if you know him from nothing else, you've probably cooked some sausage or a burger or something on one of his machines.
I have that machine.
Nice. But boxing legend George Foreman. Val Kilmer passed away, 65 years old.
Wow.
It seems so long ago. Like it wasn't even this year, but it was this year.
I saw a picture of him and something that said, like, people who have passed away. And I'm looking at it going, did he? Did he?
Yeah.
Like, maybe just not wanting to accept that Val Kilmer is gone, So it's like,
Yeah. No, you know, cancer sucks. I guess that's all there really is to say about that, right? Just, you beat it, you think you're doing okay, and then it comes back and it gets you.
Well, and we knew him before Top Gun, but he became a household name in Top Gun. And then, of course, one of his last films, I think maybe his last film was Top Gun Maverick. So
Yeah.
it kind of comes around. So at least it's
Yeah.
nice
Full
that he could
circle
do
there.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. George Wendt, best known as
Oh,
Norm from Cheers, passed away, 76 years old.
no.
Man, I love Cheers. I absolutely loved that show.
Yeah.
And they had a Cheers slot machine for a while, and Fluffy and I played it, had a lot of fun on that machine, and it's disappeared.
It's one of those shows that actually got better as it got along. Like, the coach passed, in real life, and then they brought in Woody, and the show got better. And then
Yeah.
Diane leaves, and then Kirstie Alley shows up, and it actually got better.
So
So
you are you're more of a Kirstie Alley fan on the show than Diane?
yeah, I would say so. Sure. Yeah.
See, I liked Diane's character better because she just worked there. Kirstie Alley Kirstie Alley was still great, and the dynamic between her and Ted Danson was phenomenal. But being like owner, boss, and the kind of the bar being in limbo and stuff, I wasn't the biggest fan of that storyline. That to me reminds me of what they did with The Office when
Uh-huh.
Steve Carell left and they started bringing in all these other people, and I just didn't care for it at that point. But
Yeah.
I love Kirstie Alley, and may she rest in peace.
Yeah. The Kirstie Alley died. My God, I'm out of it.
Oh my gosh. And that wasn't even this year.
Oh shoot. Okay. With The Office, I watched it from episode 1, and yeah, once Steve Carell left, I think the show should have ended. Maybe do one season more, kind of wrap everything up, and then leave. Some of the cameo managers were funny. I think James Spader as was it Robert California, because he was so weird how he kind of all got them into some weird druggy orgy at his house. And
Oh,
yeah, he was a very strange guy. But for the most part, yeah, it didn't work. I would have to rewatch Cheers. I haven't seen Cheers since it went off the air, I don't think. So maybe I
Cheers
think
is
it's something a little
great.
a little different. But with Frasier being introduced and then his wife coming in, and yeah, I just think the show just got better and better. Who knows? Maybe if I rewatched it, I might think a little different.
Yeah. See, and like they obviously Frasier was kind of a spin-off of Cheers, same character, different city. And then Frasier came back, and I don't know if that lasted, if it's still going on or whatever. But Frasier came back a couple years ago in Boston, and so it was kind of tied into Cheers more than the original Frasier show. But anyways, I don't know. I love Cheers, and I think like, oh, would I like a spinoff or like a reboot of it or something? Not unless, Ted Danson was involved. Maybe you get a cameo here or there from, Woody Harrelson or something. But I just thought it was such a great show.
Well, that's what I thought they should have done with Friends. You don't do Joey, is you do Central Perk. And then you make what's his face? The guy that runs the place. I'm blanking on his name, the guy who was in love, with Jennifer Aniston.
The guy who died.
Yeah, which really depresses me. I have a Funko Pop of him too. And you make him the main character, and then everybody else is the regular cast. And then sweeps weeks or whatever it is, you have Jennifer Aniston show up, or you have Joey show up, or whatever it is. And I thought that would have been a much better way to go, because you could have kind of done Cheers, but with a coffee house. But instead they chose Joey, and
that show, the Joey show, was okay. I watched because I think I think my mom had it and I inherited it when she passed. Because I think it was 2 seasons, Joey, or maybe just 1.
There was one. I think there was 1. Yeah, maybe 2. But then it went on hiatus, and then it won Best New Comedy, and then never showed up again. So then there was a total. It was
well, I mean, but the cast, because you had what's her name from The Sopranos playing his sister, and
which we could believe, because he has like 10 sisters, so you could believe that they're spread. The problem was Joey and Chandler at the same time, and it just didn't work. And Joey was Matt LeBlanc playing himself on that British show. Oh God, it's the 2 Brits. They started it in the UK, then they brought it over to America, and Matt LeBlanc plays himself, and everybody had cameos, or a lot of them had cameos on the show, but he just plays like a raging a-hole on the show. He plays like a times 10 version of himself, and it's very funny. I'm blanking on the name. It's not. It might be called Episodes. I think it's called Episodes.
Okay. Yeah, not haven't heard of it. Yeah.
But
Brian Wilson from the Beach Boys passed away, 82 years old.
I just found that out. It was like, wow, okay. And I looked it up. There's only 2 original Beach Boys left. Mike Love and
they are old.
It's the guy who took over the Beach Boys when they had separate Beach Boys.
You think about that, because I'm sure you're the only person here that cares. Nothing against him. Rick Hurst. Do you know who Rick Hurst was?
Was he part of the Hearst dynasty?
No, he was Cletus from Dukes of Hazzard. He passed away at 79 years old.
Cletus.
Just one of the sheriff deputies.
Oh, I don't know. I'd have to see a picture of him.
A guy who got Ozzy Osbourne to write a song about him passed away at 90 years old. None other than little Jimmy Sinner, Mr. Jimmy Swaggart.
Oh,
yeah. Ozzy has a song. What is it called? Little Jimmy Sinner, or Miracle Man? I think it might be Miracle Man. Anyways, somebody could fill me in on that. Michael Madsen, 67 years old, way too young.
Yeah, that sucks.
Let's see here. I'm not going to go over every single person. Malcolm Jamal Warner drowned in an accident. Cosby Show star. 54 years old.
I did not know
Yeah,
that. That's
he
how
drowned. Yeah.
Matthew Perry did. He drowned in his hot tub.
Well, Malcolm Jamal Warner drowned in like the ocean, but
like he was swimming.
Yeah, he was swimming with his kids. I think he was trying to help save somebody or something.
Uncle Jesse does not count as a beach boy. He played drums with them for a little bit, but he's not officially a beach boy.
Ozzy Osbourne obviously passed away, 76 years old. Man, Ozzy seemed... you look at some people, like you look at Donald Trump, who's in his 80s, and then you look at Ozzy, who is 76, and it's like, how is Ozzy not older?
Drugs, alcohol, sex,
yeah, no, 100%, 100%. And Hulk Hogan passed away, 71 years old.
If you said anything nice about that, you got canceled.
Yeah, Lonnie Anderson, man.
No way. She died too?
79 years old. Lonnie Anderson, yes, of WKRP in Cincinnati. And of course, more importantly, from Night at the Roxbury.
I tend to think of her with Burt Reynolds and like Stroker Ace and some other stuff. So
yeah. And let's see here. Well, September, now we're Robert Redford, 89 years old, passed away.
See what happens with Sundance.
Jane Goodall. I think we all saw Jane Goodall on like the Tonight Show back in the day with Johnny Carson. With her, she was the girl from the zoo who would always bring the different animals on.
Yeah, that was weird. I thought she passed a long time ago. Then I saw somebody online, and of course they're a liberal and a conservative passed, and they're like, oh no. That she had passed, and they're like, oh great, Jane Goodall dies, but this conservative doesn't. And it's like, fuck off.
Wow. Yeah, no, people like that suck. Diane Keaton, 79 years old. That's 79 is getting up there, but man, you feel like she should have got a few more years in.
Yeah, I would think so.
Everybody's favorite vice president, Dick Cheney, passed away, 84 years old. Very recently, Greg Biffle, NASCAR driver, was only 55 years old. Him and his entire family passed in a tragic plane crash.
Wow.
That stuff there. Yeah. They were on their way to like the Bahamas or something in their little private jet, and it went down. Not good.
Wow.
Rob Reiner, obviously, we all know about the story about that. 78 years old. Very sad stuff. So
and his wife. So
yeah. But every year there's always going to be, a lot of people passing away. People just we get old. It happens.
Well, I say this stuff, with like Hassan Piker, and I don't actually mean it. It's just he's so frustrating. But it's when you hear somebody saying such horrible things, about somebody and about what should happen to people in America, that because he's all for cutting people's heads off and shit. But I still wouldn't want him to be, murdered. And that's, the thing with, even with Rob Reiner, and, it doesn't matter if you agreed with him or not, because he definitely, had Trump derangement syndrome, but he did not deserve, or his wife, what happened to them.
Well, see, and I don't know about that YouTuber guy, and I don't care about, I will never remember his name, but that guy, I think more than anything, he may or may not believe what he's saying, but he is getting clicks by saying what he's saying. So he's making money. And the proof is in the fact that we're talking about him right now.
True.
So, but it's disappointing people would, take that kind of stance on things. But I think we should say hello to everybody now before it's been too long.
Get out of the
house. House of G fam. What's going on? How you doing?
Hey.
And happy New Year's Eve to you. Jeff is in the house. What's up, Jeff? Thank
Jeff.
you. Jeff come through with another $10 PayPal donation tonight. Thank you so much for that, Jeff. You rock. Magnetic Home, what's up? Marty, the PNG Pong movie was good. Never heard of that. Have you heard of that, John?
No, unless it's short.
I don't know what
Oh, wait,
PNG
is that the one, the new
or
one that's
ping
out?
pong?
Yeah, that's the one, Charlie Magnificent or something like that. It's there's trailers all over YouTube and saying it's the greatest movie ever made, and yeah. But let me know if that's the one. I'm blanking on the name, but it's something like Charlie Brilliant or whatever is the title.
Okay. Dominic, what's going on, Dominic? How you doing? Antonis is nice. I absolutely love Italy. Yeah, one of these days I'll get over there. I'm happy that my wife and my kids are over there having fun, but I'm jealous of them at the same time. Reggie, what's up? It was second time Garfield had non-consecutive. Oh, Garfield had non-consecutive terms. Okay.
The cat?
I thought.
Yes. But he had two movies out.
But then there was a president named after the cat.
Oh, see, I'm out of it. I'm sorry.
No. Okay. Let's see here. Dominic, I do have a question. Is there a reason why a film does flop financially, or is that more of an educated guess on what went wrong with the film? I think, I'll speak on a little bit and let John also respond to your question here, Dominic. I think, films flop for a variety of reasons. One, actors and actresses who say stupid stuff before the movie comes out. Or two, there's a lot of times there's movies that just don't need made. Or if, like, for example, like you take a movie, and not that Superman flopped, but you take a movie like Superman, which is technically should be going for kids. You should be aiming for kids with these superhero movies. And when you start putting a lot of foul language and different things in them, these kind of, obscene references and stuff, parents don't want to take their kids. And so, I mean, there's a lot of different reasons. But sometimes people are just tired of actors and their nonsense that they spew. John, thoughts?
Well, Dominic, you sent me a message, but I was literally coming, on the show tonight, so I couldn't answer it. So what he wrote here is, would you say you can learn from financial failure of a film or try and do better the next time you make a film that could potentially be profitable? So I think that's kind of the same question here. There are very good movies that bomb, and there are very bad movies that make a lot of money. And it just matters how what the audience thinks. One of the highest grossing movies of this year was Jurassic World Rebirth. So that's the 7th movie in the series. So people want dinosaurs. But Superman did, out of all the superhero movies, did make more money, but it did not hit what they wanted it to. The 3 Disney movies that came out, Captain America, Brave New World, Fantastic Four, and Thunderbolts, technically bombed because, and that's all Marvel, Disney, and that kind of goes back to what OGP said is, you have, Pascal, talking a lot of crap. Maybe people don't want to deal with it. Could be superhero fatigue. Everything has an ending. So maybe they're just pushing it too far. We'll see how Doomsday goes. I think that will probably, tell about the future. But everything is a learning experience. But marketing has a lot to do with it. If they don't know how to market a movie, that new Emma Stone movie where the guy thinks that she's an alien bombed. But the movie that the director did before that won an Academy Award.
Yeah.
So it's really, it's hard to say. I think look at Sinners, a completely original IP, and that made a lot of money. So it all matters. Maybe people want more original stuff.
Yeah. And moving on here, Reggie said the Pope is actually a White Sox fan. Forgive me. I know there was some controversy with that, and I didn't remember which one. But yeah, it would have been nice to be able to be here earlier and have done my homework properly before spewing incorrect facts. Pats look good this year, OGP. Good luck in the playoffs. Well, Jason, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm excited for the playoffs to come around. We shall see. They're a young team, so if they don't win it all this year, it won't be the end of the world for me, but it would be pretty epic to see him go all the way. Mr. Bones. Whoa, what's going on here? What's up, Mr. Bones? How you doing?
Hey.
And let's see here. I don't think anyone should be in the target of an assassin for their political views, but that's just me. Reggie, 100%, I'm with you.
No, you're absolutely correct.
Am I the only person that's never seen an episode of Friends? Probably.
Yeah, probably.
Probably. It's that show is on so much, so like often everywhere, it's hard to not see.
Well, and that's one of the ones with when you have regular TV like TBS and stuff would have the marathons. So if it's Thanksgiving, they would play all the Thanksgiving episodes and so
there's just channels. There's just channels that are nothing but Friends 24 hours a day now. So and episodes. Kevin says it was episodes. You are correct, John.
Very funny.
And what's up, Kevin? Nick, what's going on? Dad from Sons of Anarchy. OPS. Dad from Sons of Anarchy. I am missing the point of your comment there, Nick. Forgive me. Dad from Sons of Anarchy. Ron Perlman? Oh, are you talking Opie's dad? Did he pass away? I'm missing something here. Maybe one of the people we named off was is that Opie's dad? Cody Clark, what's up? What's going on, Cody? How you doing? Glad you enjoyed my new film. Yes, I did enjoy your film. So Cody just released a film, and I think you could watch it on YouTube. But it's called My Submission, and it's amazing. So it's about this girl who submits I don't know, my desk is very shaky today. I don't like that. I apologize. But it's about this girl who submits a man, I am telling you, my brain is fried. An audition, but it's a video. She's auditioning for a movie role, but it's a video role, and she does the audition and she goes to send it in, but then there's something wrong, so she resubmits, and then she's not happy with that, so then she resubmits and she's not happy with that. But everything she's talking about from a filmmaker perspective, this is all stuff that I have heard actresses or actors say or do or feel, or things they worry about and stuff. So it was just so funny. I was glued because it was like, what is she going to do next to kind of embarrass herself? And then finally, well, I don't want to spoil it, but it just kind of goes on and on with her submission for this film, because if you don't know, ever since COVID, a lot of movies now, when they do auditions, they'll have them do videotapes, or send in a video audition. And what do they call them? Self tapes? What is that called, John? When they audition and they record a self tape? Is that what it's called? Self something, right?
It's just like self audition or digital audition.
Yeah, I think they call them self tapes, but anyways, ever since COVID, that's like a thing now, and so that's what this girl does. But she realized, like, she didn't pay full attention to the directions, and then she realized afterwards that she made mistakes, and it's very funny because, for example, shooting a film a while back, I had girls do the same exact thing, resubmit, going, so I had a great time with it. Cody Clark, Watch it on his channel. It's called My Submission. He has a bunch of films. I think My Submission might be my favorite of his, and it's not even a horror film. He's done like Ramekin, which is sitting on the shelf over here. He has horror films and all different types of movies. James, Uncle Jesse from Full House was with the Beach. Oh, that was what you were responding to earlier.
Yeah. He is a massive Beach Boys fan, and so he did perform on a couple songs, and when they were basically crowned America's band.
We're talking John Stamos, right?
John Stamos, yeah. He played with them live. So yeah, he was also the producer of one of their TV movies that they made, which is actually one of the best ones about them, is they talk about Charles Manson and all that stuff in there. So
okay. Oh. NG, what's going on, NG? How you doing? Deadpool fanatic, happy new year to you as well.
Hey. Happy New Year.
Christian, what's going on? Jardine is the other Beach Boy.
Oh yeah, Jardine's the other one that's alive. Yeah, he's the one that always has the battle with MacLeod, because there's two Beach Boys bands that are out there.
Okay, I'll take your word for that. Heath B, what's going on, Heath B? Reggie says Jane Goodall researched chimpanzees and gorillas in the wild. Yeah, but didn't she showed up? I'm pretty sure, like on the Tonight Show and stuff, where she would bring in. Was that not her?
Somebody in the chat here, they mentioned another woman.
Okay. No drinking tonight. No, I wish. So John and I want to do this Wednesday thing. It's not going to work for me. I can't get home in time and be ready to go because I'm so ill prepared tonight. So I thought about maybe pushing back till 8, but we already had tonight scheduled, and I didn't want you all going like, oh, maybe he's canceling or whatever. So tonight I just jumped into this, and so if I'm misspeaking or out of it a little bit, forgive me. But moving forward, this coming Sunday at 7 p.m. there will be another live stream if you want to hang with us. That will be the first one of the year. If John can make it, awesome. If not, I will be here for sure. John and I are going to work on some stuff and figure out what we're doing with the show. Joan Embry. Oh, Joan Embry was a zoo lady. I thought Jane Goodall was a zoo lady. Okay. So forgive me for that. Hulkamania. That's right. That is right. Hulkamania, brother. Oh yeah. Dying doesn't work for me, brother. No. Dying sucks.
Only when I'm live on stage.
Isn't that bombing? That's bombing when you're live on stage, right?
There is a TV show called I'm Dying Up Here, I think it's called. And it's all about comedians live on stage.
Oh, okay.
I think it's both.
I watched Hogan wrestle Andre live at Notre Dame. Oh, that's pretty cool. So I saw Hogan wrestle, and I think it was King Kong Bundy who he wrestled in San Diego back in the 80s. James, it's probably, you know what? That's what we need. We need to get this party started right.
It's vamp time.
Oh yeah, baby. It is vamp time indeed. Let's see here. How do you think Charlie Kirk made money? He said controversial things to get clicks, to get his name out to the right-wing crowd. Yeah, I mean, we could debate on that. The only thing, my thought is, if anybody could pull up video of Charlie Kirk actually saying mean things or inappropriate things, I would love to see it, because I've never ever seen Charlie Kirk. I mean,
no,
he'll say, his beliefs, like religious beliefs and stuff, but he was never out there like promoting violence or
no. In fact, he would tell people not to go do that. He would, it's an opinion. So if he says there's only two sexes, there's male and female, that's his opinion. He doesn't deserve to die for that.
Yeah, so, well, that's pretty much a fact. But I get what you're saying. Yeah. My uncle Dave Damon had all the Beach Boy albums on vinyl. Nice.
Dave Damon. That's a cool name.
I knew a guy named Dave Davis. Don't know why you would name your kid Dave if he was Davis, but it is what it is. Let's see here. I'm gonna try and get caught up on saying some hellos here so we can get on with things. The saying hello is we're getting off track too much with questions and things like that. Horror fan, wrestling fan, what's up? Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year.
Rick Hurst is Ryan Hurst's dad, Opie from Sons of Anarchy. Oh, okay. In real life, he's Ryan Hurst's dad. Oh, okay. And Ryan Hurst got to meet him at Creep I.E a while back. Opie, did you ever watch Sons of Anarchy, John?
No.
Okay, so you wouldn't know who Opie is.
No,
You would know him from other things, though. He's been in a lot of stuff. Self-tapes. Yep. Thanks, House of G fam. Yeah. I got Sleepaway Camp on Blu-ray. It has the original film and 2K version, and I got Sleepaway Camp 2 and 3. Very nice.
Sweet. Good stuff.
Terry, look at this. Terry coming through with the $35 super chat. Terry, you rock. You absolutely rock. Thank you. Happy New Year, team. Wishing you a fantastically nice New Year. Filled with inspiring ideas, blogging days, and all the good vibes you deserve after another year of sharing your unique perspectives with us all. Keep shining. Well, Terry, thank you. Thank you so much. Man, I anybody who ever supports the channel, I'm at a loss. I'm just so grateful. I will never be able to put into words how grateful I really am for your support. And Terry, guys like you and Jeff and Tonus has always supported. Balzer's always, so many different people have always supported the channel, and I appreciate all of you. So that definitely, that comment and that super chat definitely deserve a
and remember, you're beautiful. You're beautiful. That's right. You're beautiful. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
I'm gonna.
All right, show's mine. All right, that's how you hijack a show.
Oh man, oh man. But thank you again, Terry. You rock.
That's nice.
Looks like Miami just knocked Ohio State out of the college. Wow. Ohio.
We were done with basketball.
Yeah. Ohio looked like they were going to win everything and dominate, and not so much. Wow. Cody says, my submission isn't publicly on YouTube currently. Send it off to streamers first. DVD is available though. Okay. So that's where I thought Cody had it somewhere. So reach out to Cody if you're looking for a physical copy of my submission, the film, My Submission. It's a great film though, and I recommend everybody check it out when they have the opportunity. Definitely support Cody. He works his butt off to get these movies out there and has made tons of them. Let the show begin. There you go, Dominic. But getting off track is one of the best parts of these streams. 100% NG. That's what we do, and that's how we roll. We get on tangents and forget like totally what we're doing. I bought the Jess Franco film, The Bloody Judge on Blu-ray, aka Night of the Blood Monster with Christopher Lee. That's very nice, Jeff. Very nice. Is this Xander Ellis? Grover Cleveland won 2 knockouts. Yeah, no, and they corrected me on that already. Yeah, my bad. That's something that I should have and would have done homework on had I had a little more time to prep and everything. But nope, I digress. I was incorrect. I stated a falsehood, and that's not okay. But that's how I roll. Because you know how it goes, right?
I don't know shit about fuck.
Yeah, that's a fact, actually.
Shit about fuck. John, What should we start with?
Well, I also have two stacks of stuff that I purchased, so we could do that too.
Oh,
But I could
nice.
divide that into, I think, 3. And so we could do one soon, and then one a little bit later, and then one a little bit later.
Okay.
But
Well, I was
we
thinking as far as lists, our lists is what I was. Should
Yeah.
we start with our best, our favorite movies of the year? Should we start with our worst movies? Or so I also made like honorable mentions, movies I liked that did not make my top 10. And then I put movies that disappointed me that are not in my top or bottom 10. And then
Thanks
well,
for
maybe
telling
we'll
me.
start with the I did it late last night and then
Well,
did not have a chance.
I have a TV one, so you probably don't have that one. So
No.
we both have stuff.
Maybe we'll start with, so for me, there's 2 movies this year that came out that I've not seen that I desperately want to see, and that is Sisu, Road to Revenge. Everything I'm hearing is that it is great. The first Sisu was phenomenal. I just haven't had a chance to go see it yet. And The Surfer with Nicolas Cage. I've not seen that yet. That is on the list of movies I need to see. Did you have an actual list of movies that you still really want to see?
No.
Okay. Okay.
If I knew, I would have done it today. No.
Okay.
I
thought earlier you had mentioned about having a bunch of movies that you still needed to see.
Well, yeah, but I didn't write any of them down.
Oh, well, shame on you.
I mean, I can look it up as you.
No. That's okay. Why don't we start with the movies that we DGAF'd? We didn't give a flying rat's ass about, and we did not go see, so we cannot speak on. You have that list, do you not?
I do, and I do have 2. So I have a list of 10,
Okay.
but I do have 2 that are what do we call it when they're not actually on the list? Qualifiers. They're you just said it. You have
Honorable mentions.
honorable mentions. Thank you. So I have 2 of those for that.
Okay. Do you want to go first? Do you want me to go first with my DGAF list?
Are we doing all 10 at once, or do we want to do like I do one, you do one?
I have like 50 of them.
Oh my God, I stuck to 10. What is going on?
We just no, well, because
okay, so we're gonna skip this and we'll do this on Sunday so I can have a proper list.
well,
I mean I crossed a bunch of shit out.
well,
too.
no, okay. So here's the thing with the movies I didn't go see, there's a lot more than 10. So I didn't, there was no point in just picking 10 that I didn't go see. But I mean, I could pick 10, but there's a lot more than that. I'll start then.
Okay.
So I didn't go see Minecraft because I didn't care about Minecraft. Have you seen Minecraft, John?
Well, yes, I have. Oh, okay. So we're doing the because I know it sucks. Is that it?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is everything that I didn't go see because I knew it sucked. Or not because I knew it sucked, because I maybe didn't know, not necessarily know it sucked, but these are movies I did not see because I just didn't care. Jurassic World, didn't care. Don't care. Avatar, don't care. Wicked, don't care. Thunderbolts, don't care. Now You See Me Too, didn't care for the first one. It was okay, but whatever. Or was this part 3?
This is actually part 3.
Okay, yeah. Obviously, I haven't seen 2. Five Nights at Freddy's 2, didn't see that. Predator Badlands, people are saying it's pretty good, but Freakier Friday can fuck off. Mickey 17, just didn't care. Karate Kid Legends, didn't care. The Running Man, Anaconda, looks stupid. Caught Stealing, Together, Last Breath, One Battle After Another, I kind of want to see it, but The Home, whatever The Home is, I don't even remember. The new War of the Worlds. That's one that definitely I did not see because I knew it sucked. Snow White and F1. Those are the movies that I just passed. I was like, I'm good.
One.
Have you seen F1?
No, I want to. That's supposed to be really good.
It's a racing movie. I don't care.
Okay.
So those are what I did not go see. What have you compiled that you have not seen?
Well, so these aren't the best and worst of are in order. These are not in order. These are how I kind of found them. So this list is 10, but I got the 2 extras. These are films that it's not that I don't care, it's that I legitimately think they suck without me seeing them. I can say that. Karate Kid Legends. I just know it sucks. I'm a Cobra Kai fan. I hated the last. I did not like season 5, and I hated season 6. So I knew that Legends would suck. The showrunners said that the Jackie Chan Karate Kid with fucking Jaden Smith does not count. It does, apparently. So no, I will not see Karate Kid Legends. I don't even think I'm going to own it. Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Five Nights at Freddy's is one of the worst films I've ever seen in my entire life. It is by far one of the worst written things ever. God, did that film suck. It is awful, and I've heard part 2 is horrible. So
it did bomb. It's on the there's a list of worst movies of the year, and it's on there.
Yeah.
Some website put
out. Strangers Chapter 2 did not bother. Not at all. I heard they're fast tracking part 3 just to get it out there. But yeah, Strangers Chapter 2, there's no reason to see it. Didn't like part 1. The new Anaconda, the comedy. Why?
Yeah.
Why? I know it's going to suck. War of the Worlds. No. And I love War of the Worlds. I like many of the different versions of War of the Worlds, but not this one. Not with Ice Cube doing this.
That's all. Yeah. No. Yeah.
That's all he's doing through the whole movie. Then Freakier Friday. I've seen Freaky Friday. I've seen both of them. No, I just know it's gonna suck. Jamie Lee Curtis is beyond annoying. Lindsay Lohan is no longer nice to look at. Nope, not at all. You had mentioned that you have an interest in seeing this. I will never see this. One battle after another. I'm not going to go see some pro, Antifa liberal garbage movie. Nope, not at all. Nope. The remake of The Hand That Rocks the Cradle. Fuck no. Hand That Rocks the Cradle is a classic. It is a great ... from hell movie. No reason to remake this. Springsteen, Deliver Me From Nowhere. No. That just looks like it sucks. And I've heard it's just boring. But my number one movie that I will never see because I do not like this YouTuber. I cannot stand him.
Oh.
I am pissed off with the people that are helping him to get this film made. And that would be Shelby Oaks is number one, if I had to put them in any sort of order. I do not like Chris Stuckman. I used to like him. Then I realized that he was fake laughing all the time. And then he would fall out of his chair. It annoyed the shit out of me. Then he stopped giving bad reviews because I know how hard it is to make a movie. Well, I made a movie, buddy, and I still do bad reviews. So a bad movie's a bad movie. No, yeah. I will not. And I don't like that Mike Flanagan has anything to do with this. He has slipped, not fallen, but he has slipped off my Mount Rushmore. So, and then the two runner-up type stuff I have, Woman in the Yard just looked stupid.
It's not good.
And then you might as well double feature it with Clown in the Cornfield. No.
Oh, you never saw Clown in a Cornfield?
No, it just looks dumb.
The trailer looked great. But
no.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
So there you go.
Okay. So those are movies that John and I have not seen. And so I have a top 10 list. and I have my worst 10 list. But as I was looking at all the movies, I just made notes so that I would remember, so that we could be able to talk about the fact that these movies came out this year. And then movies that disappointed me also, that didn't quite make the cut, as far as being bad, but just disappointed. So, why don't we take a break from lists? Why don't you show us a few of your pickups and see what you got? And then I have no pickups. I have nothing. I have now ice cold McDonald's French fries that I stopped on the way home. Yeah.
And we also have these two things to talk about too.
Oh yeah, that's right. We watched some movies. I don't normally like eating or condone eating on video, but I'm fucking starving.
And we also have this to talk about too.
Are we going to talk about that?
We watched.
I didn't watch that. I didn't watch that.
Well, we can briefly talk about it because the video that you and I did the review for it comes out tomorrow on my channel.
Okay.
So just to let people know, we did watch and review Dead Man's Chest, Pirates of the Caribbean 2, and then we did a video review on it. It's over an hour, but we get into a lot of stuff, so it's a pretty good video, and that will be out tomorrow morning on my channel. So
did you say Pirates of it's the first Pirates of the Caribbean, right? Did you say 2?
Oh. Yeah.
So anyway, we
reviewed part 1, but I grabbed the wrong one because I just watched Dead Man's Chest. So but it's part 1.
We're gonna watch each Pirates of the Caribbean movie and review them. And so the first one comes out on John's channel tomorrow.
Yeah. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So okay. I'm gonna do 10. No, I'm gonna make it. No, I'm gonna break it down. I'm gonna do 5.
Okay. OGP, I agree with your don't care list almost 100%. Nice. Buckaroo Bros thought F1 was cool. Yeah, to me, I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm just saying I'm not into, like, Tom Cruise did a racing movie, never watched it, don't care. Sylvester Stallone did a racing movie, never watched it, don't care. I just don't care about racing movies. But I did see Caught Stealing and I enjoyed it. Nice. See, and I like what's his name? Austin Butler. And Caught Stealing, I kind of want to see it at some point. Pitt was funny in F1. Nice. Five Nights at Freddy's 2 didn't bomb, but made less than the first one. So I don't know necessarily that it bombed, but it's on a list of some website of like bad movies, like worst movies of the year.
Yeah, it got bad reviews, but it was a commercial success, grossing $222 million worldwide against its budget of 36 to 51 million.
Wow, so made a lot of money then. John, no one can replace Rebecca De Mornay in The Hand That Rocks the Cradle.
Very true. She is very hot at that and quite scary.
No big gulp in pizza, John.
No, I haven't done the big gulp thing for a while because I thought it looked rude to be drinking that because it's so big and all that. But I do have pizza in the kitchen. So when we get done here, I'm gonna cook it up. So there you go.
He says he wants pizza and fries now. Yeah, my fries sucked. They sucked. But I stopped off at McDonald's. I was racing home to get here to do the video. And I ate my burger, but I just didn't have time to get to my fries. So once we're done tonight, I will be going in and annihilating whatever I can find in the kitchen.
Well, what about pizza, but with fries on the pizza? So you could put it in there with the fries and get the fries all crunchy on the pizza?
That's a lot of carbs, man. That is a lot of carbs. Anthony Bulky, what up, Anthony? How you doing, bro? Karate Kid Legends is very good in my opinion, and I will crane kick you if you disagree.
I will roundhouse kick you. No, I will not see that. No, I will no. So, no.
Yeah, Anthony. So I've never been a big Karate Kid fan. That's the bottom line for me. So I have I've seen the original one, and I think I saw part 2, and then I've never seen one episode of the show. Just don't care. But when the one with Will Smith's kid came out, my kids wanted to go see it in theaters, so we went and saw it.
Oh my
And I
God.
thought it was fine. I thought it was fine. It was a fine movie, but I have no allegiance to that franchise at all.
No, I've been a Karate Kid fan for a very long time. I remember Cliff and I played it at the movie theater with one person, and within like 2 weeks, that place was sold out because it was like a sleeper hit. And I have been a fan of all the movies. I own them all. I own all seasons of Cobra Kai. I have all the soundtracks, the special editions of the soundtracks. I was very disappointed that they didn't have what's her face, $1 Million Baby in it from the next Karate Kid. And then when they sat there and said that the Karate Kid with Jackie Chan, it's not karate, he does kung fu. They just kept the title, and Will Smith's bought Jaden Smith the rights to the movie. So it's not that he had auditioned for it or anything, but they said no, unless Mr. Minagi is in it, it's not considered canon. And of course, as many of these people do, they broke their promise and it wasn't canon. So, and it became canon, I guess. So no, no, I will not see Legends. No.
For me, that is there are very, very few franchises that I would ever care if they were canon. Like very few. And Karate Kid is definitely one that I'm like, yeah. But anyways, Anthony, Happy New Year to you, sir. And I don't know if you're hanging with your fam tonight, make sure and send my love and best wishes for the new year to Nick and your moms too. But yeah, Karate Kid, man. I don't know. I'm not saying it's bad. I got a triple signed autograph picture on the wall from Karate Kid, signed by all 3 main dudes, but carbs are delicious, Jeff. No, they are very delicious.
Crabs are awesome. I love crabs.
Yes. Jackie Chan says go see it. See,
I
like Jackie. I like Jackie Chan.
Oh, Jackie Chan.
And I hope that maybe that should have been one of the biggest news stories of the year, that it seemed like Donald Trump helped get Rush Hour 4 greenlit. if it's really happening, who knows? But hopefully, I would go see another Rush Hour movie. That's for sure. So pickups, John.
Well, I guess I don't know how long we're planning on staying, so maybe I should do 10 instead of 5.
I just grab a few and let's just go for them.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So this is a mix of everything. So so the first thing I got here is Flash Gordon, the collection. So it's over 9 hours of explosive sci-fi action. It has Buster Crabbe from the old movie serials, and then it's got Steve Holland from the TV show, short-lived TV show from the 50s. It was like right after World War II happened. And it has the complete Flash Gordon Conquers the Universe serial. So it's like 16 episodes. I'm sorry, 16 episodes? It'd be like 10 episodes, I think. And then the TV series, and that's what I mostly got it for, was the TV series, because that's hard to find. So, and I don't like that they do this, but that's okay. But yeah, I'm a huge Flash Gordon fan. Love Flash Gordon. And then
I prefer Flesh Gordon.
That is a fine film. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And you have that sign too.
Yeah. Anthony says, Happy New Year's, guys. I agree. I was bummed that Hilary Swank was not in Cobra Kai.
Yes. Yeah. That was a major disappointment. And then I picked up Tarzan. So this is the classic Tarzan collection, over 7 hours on 2 DVDs. So, which also has Buster Crabbe. And this is The New Adventures of Tarzan, 12-episode movie serial. And then Tarzan the Fearless, Tarzan's Revenge, and Tarzan the Trappers. These are all from like the 50s, basically. So, which is pretty fun. And then I just have to watch out for my glasses here. I did pick up Robin Hood. This is the TV movie that was made with Patrick Bergin and Uma Thurman. Also has Jorgen Prochnow, I think is how you say his name. From like Das Boot and stuff in it. So, and In the Mouth of Madness. So, but this is pretty cool. So we got that. Then I picked up a Musketeers movie. So The Musketeer, which is part of the Three Musketeers. So got that. And that is Tim Roth is in it. Stephen Ray. Kathleen DeVue. Directed by Peter Hyams, the guy who did Sudden Death, the Van Damme movie. So that's pretty cool.
I'll take your word for that.
Okay. And I will, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, so 5. This is the one that I'm most proud of. Because it's the Lawrence brothers. So it's Money Plane. Speaking of...
Oh, that movie fucking sucks. I just watched that recently. I threw it away. That's fucking terrible movie. Have you seen it?
No, but it's made by the Lawrence
so
brothers.
Goddamn bad. Yeah, no, it's so goddamn bad. And I was like, oh, Kelsey Grammer. Oh no, it's fucking horrible.
That's the reputation that it has, is that it is so awful that it's great. So and it has Tom Jane in it though.
I know. And this I'm done collecting Tom Jane movies. Yeah, no, fuck that. They had a great cast, but it's so bad.
Denise Richards. Yeah, it's directed by the oldest, I believe, Lawrence brother. And then it still has... Do we,
Lawrence brothers, do we know them from somewhere else or something? Or what did they do?
Joey, who then became Joseph Lawrence. He was on...
Are you talking about Joey Lawrence, the kid, the guy that was a kid star?
Oop.
I don't know. I don't know the reference. I don't even know the show he was in. I know the name Joey Lawrence.
Yeah. He was Joey Lawrence. He's been acting ever since. He's been in a ton of stuff, but he changed it to Joseph Lawrence, I believe.
Okay.
But and then the other brother is also in this. Andrew Lawrence is in this. So I do need to get Saving Christmas with Joey Lawrence in it. No, that's Kirk Cameron. I need to get Saving Christmas with Kirk Cameron so I can put it into my Christian Christmas movies. I need that.
House of G-Fam needs a copy of that Tarzan. I'm pretty sure it would work better than my sound machine putting me to sleep.
Oh, that's messed up, man.
Oh, hey. I'm glad House of G-Fam said it. Hey, OGP and John, Happy New Year, guys. Well, Happy New Year to you, Preminator.
Thank you, you too. Then I got this. This is based on a book. This is Doc Savage. So this is Doc Savage, the Man of Bronze, which is meant to kind of be back in the 60s. They were trying to do a James Bond type of thing, and it just ultimately failed. So, but it's I enjoyed it. It's Michael Anderson directed it. George Powell produced it. But so Doc Savage, Man of Bronze. So I got that.
Okay.
Lone Ranger. This is the original movie for the Lone Ranger with Clayton Moore.
Are you really just curious? Are you a big fan of these? All like these things that you bought?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because they all kind of go back to my childhood, but also with the Lone Ranger is the Lone Ranger is the great uncle of the Green Hornet, and the Green Hornet is my favorite superhero show or character.
Okay.
So it was.
I was just curious if you were just filling in the collection or if these were things you sought out.
No, I picked up they had at Zia a collection of all the TV shows, and then I saw that they had the movie, and I'm like, oh well, let me pick this up. So I grabbed Lone Ranger too. But no, I love all this stuff. I think it's all great. Yeah. No, if unless it's a hate purchase or something so bad, it's legitimate that I like it. So then this is a the Asylum. And I was looking through King Arthur movies to see if there was something that I didn't have. So this is the Asylum. This is King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table, The Legend Returns. So it's this is a Jared Cohen film.
Oh, Jared. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it looks like it's pretty modern, I guess, because they all have like machine guns and stuff.
I don't mean to brag, but I'm in a Jared Cohen film, and I interviewed him, and yeah, David Sterling produced it. Jared Cohen, good guy. Asylum movies, well, not so good. Let's stop with the pickups for now, and let's do a list, because we're I think we're either losing people to partying or we're putting them to sleep. But what do you want to do? Worst movies?
I always see on YouTube they do best first, because they know people
care
like
what other people do.
Because people like the worst better, so they stick around.
Okay. So then we'll do our top 10 favorite movies. So we'll start with 10, and then I'll say my 10, you say your 10, and then we'll go down the list like that. Okay. Well, you want to go first, or do I go first?
I'm curious.
Or you're curious?
You go first. Yeah, I'm curious.
Okay.
I'm curious. Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. Don't if John Ward ever sends you guys a video clip, don't accept it. I'm sitting here. John has got to prove, he's proven a point, and he's got to prove this point that he knew this movie. He knew something about Star Crash, which we'll talk about later, but he doesn't realize he's recording the screen. He doesn't realize his image, his reflection is in the screen. So he's sending me a video, and you know, it's a reflection, but I could see clearly that he wasn't wearing a shirt. And I'm like, put some clothes on, man.
I was in my underwear. I was comfortable on my sofa. I don't need a shirt
you live
on.
Alone. It's fair.
Yeah, so it was, and I didn't realize the reflection was there. So
hilarious.
It is on OnlyFans. So you know, just subscribe to my OnlyFans account, and you can see me in a reflection without my shirt on.
My 10th favorite movie of the year. This was a very hard list to put together, because so many of these movies I could be interchangeable in my list. But my 10th favorite movie of the year is Companion.
Okay.
Absolutely loved Companion. And I saw a lot of movies this year. I've seen well over 300 movies this year. So ranking, and this is just new movies. The movies I've seen over 300 are not all new movies, but the list that we're doing tonight is just new movies in theater or Netflix or, wherever, but movies that were released in 2025. Number 10 for me, Companion. John, what's your number 10?
Drop.
Okay.
Yeah. The film with the woman with the cell phone in the restaurant.
Drop did not make my list, but it's in my honorable mentions, my movies that I wanted to mention that I think are worth watching, but it's definitely not in my top 10. I mean, it's not like definitely not my top 10. It's a good movie.
No, you just saw a lot more movies than I did. That's the fact.
Yeah. So okay. So John has Drop at number 10. And then my number 9 movie of the year, my 9th favorite, and this tells you how many damn good movies there are, because we just saw this movie and I love it. Number 9 favorite movie of the year, The Housemaid. So I'm glad we waited to do this list, because it did crack the top 10. The Housemaid, Sydney Sweeney, Amanda Seyfried, phenomenal movie. And apparently I'm glad I don't read the books, because there was a book, I guess.
And I will let you know up front, it did not make my list.
Well, no, that's fair. I mean, Drop didn't make mine, so.
Yeah. I really enjoyed The Housemaid. I really liked it. I don't think as much as you, I did get a little bit of man hating out of it, but I think if they would have just kept with a couple of the main characters, I don't want to say too much, and left out all the extra stuff, the backstory stuff on some of this man hating, I probably would have liked it a lot more. I'm just tired of that. So,
well, there you go, Jeff. John hates boobs.
So, oh no, I didn't know. I hate man hating. I don't hate boobs.
No, John hates boobs.
And the nice thing is that obviously Sydney Sweeney knows she has nice ones and doesn't care even with how popular she is right now because she does show them. So
the other night, Jeff was talking about, he was very curious to hear your thoughts on it.
Oh, on the Housemaid?
Yeah, whether you hated boobs or not.
No, I love boobs. What the fuck? What?
That's why I have my own.
No, but I can tell you, if I was a woman, I would probably just sit at home all day and play with my breasts. So, and if I was invisible, I would probably go into all the over 18-year-old women's locker rooms.
Jesus Christ. What's your number 9 movie before we get kicked off the air?
My number 9 is Companion.
Okay. All right. So we're pretty close on that. I'm making notes just so I can.
But remember, when it comes to big boobs, because I'm seeing Jeff's comment here, my favorite and has been basically since like Return to the Blue Lagoon is Mila Jovovich, and she does not have a big rack. So she is, but I think they're perfect for her. So but there is absolutely nothing wrong with big boobs, and I thank Sydney Sweeney for that, and her parents, and the sperm and the egg.
It's official. This is the cringiest, creepiest show of the year. My number 8, my 8th favorite movie of the year. And again, I love all these movies. I am a huge fan of.
I don't know shit about fuck.
Julia Garner. I love me some
or fuck or both. Okay.
Weapons. 8. Number 8 for me is Weapons.
Okay. My number 8 is Novocaine.
Okay.
8, 9 are Jack Quaid.
Yeah. Jack Quaid had a great year. Novocaine and Companion. Phenomenal flicks. Phenomenal.
I watched Red Letter Media, and I love that he's been on there like 3 times. So whenever he's in Milwaukee, I guess he visits them, and he hangs out with them. And I think it's pretty cool that you got this guy, and it was around when Scream came out that he was in it, which is like the number 1 movie. He's just hanging out with guys, and just watching bad movies. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah. House of G-Fam says, yes, we have gone too far. Sometimes
no, there is no too
we
far.
We walked the line. We have gone too far.
No.
For YouTube, we have gone too far. Slackwell says, I still love Alexandria Daddario boobs. John doesn't like boobs, but I do love them.
No, I never. No. Her boobs are extraordinary.
John hates
boobs. She is gorgeous. Yeah.
Hey, John, balls deep in Amanda or Sydney Sweeney. He's guessing Sydney Sweeney.
Oh, definitely.
If you were invisible and you walked into the locker room and you were able to just slide on into either one of them because they were both there showering, which one are you going with?
Both are awesome, but definitely Sydney Sweeney. Yeah, I think she seems to be more fun. I think than
age has something to do with the two. She's obviously, I think, a lot younger. But Amanda Seyfried is still gorgeous.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. She was better looking. Was it Jennifer's Body? She was the better of the two, I thought. And, Megan Fox was supposed to be the hot one in that. I thought, no.
Never been a Megan Fox fan. I've never been. I mean, she's not ugly, but I've just never been a Megan Fox fan. Oh boy.
So what are we on? 7?
Yeah. My 7th favorite film of the year is Heart Eyes.
Okay.
Absolutely loved Heart Eyes. Could have gone higher, but the movies that I still have on the list are
I'm doing that at my cat. She likes it for some reason. She's staring at me.
So,
my number 7 is, this is one that you don't care about. I just don't care about it. I don't care. I won't go see it. I just don't care.
Aries.
I don't care. Nope. a Minecraft movie.
Oh, okay.
I loved the Minecraft
Interesting.
movie. I didn't think I would. I only like Jack Black in 3 movies, and this is one of them. I thought that he was actually quite good in this. I liked everybody in this. So yeah, a Minecraft movie I thought was very funny.
You're not alone. A lot of people loved Minecraft.
Oh yeah, it made a ton of money.
For me, my kids played Minecraft, and you know, but I just you know, it just was, you know, I don't know, not my thing. But
For
I'm
you,
not
it is a
like
film to
Karate
poop
Kid.
on.
Yeah, like Karate Kid, I'm just not a fan.
Okay.
Number 6 for me, I almost said cocaine.
Number 1 for me.
Novocaine is my number 6 favorite movie. Novocaine.
Okay.
So Novocaine and Companion both made our top 10 list.
Yes. And this is one that you had just mentioned that you don't care about, and that would be number 6 for me, would be Tron Ares.
Yeah. No,
Love Tron.
I didn't hate the new Tron movie. Thought it was fine. It was a good movie. In fact, it's in my honorable mentions, like Drop. It just didn't make the cut for my top 10.
Okay.
That's all I got to say about that. Sean 420. Happy New Year to you.
Hey, Happy New Year.
Mr. Jami. What's cracking, Mr. Jami?
No,
Yeah, 32 minutes away from the new year in New York City. New York City.
Get a rope.
I always think that about paste pecani sauce commercial.
I think of the barbecue, isn't it? The barbecue sauce made in New York City. And then the one guy goes, "Get a rope." Something like that.
Oh, okay. Dollar Tree USA. What's up, Dollar Tree USA? Hello, buy more DVDs for me. Dollar Tree. Let me just say, if I walked into a Dollar Tree and you had movies, I would buy a lot of them. Like
we did all the time.
But you need to restock, Dollar Tree. You need to restock some movies.
Nope, as
we love Dollar Tree movies.
I'm going to guess that the person who recommended that Dollar Tree carry movies was fired because they probably lost a ton of money on that.
Maybe, yeah. But if they ever come back, I'm telling you, man, I will definitely go back to making Dollar Tree movies videos again. The only boobs that better than Alexandria Daddario is Tessa Fowler. Please look her up, John and OGP. You will thank me. Do you know who Tessa Fowler is?
I do not. Maybe I've
Oh, look, a lacrosse player? Is there somebody else? I see Tessa Fowler, a lacrosse player. Oh no.
Oh no!
Okay, she's not the Instagram girl here. Okay.
Oh, I know her. Yeah, if these pictures aren't doctored,
I'm seeing like a lot of different. This is probably her right here. Let's see if we can share with everybody.
I do recognize.
I'll tell you right now, I am not a fan of fake boobs at all.
Oh no, I'm
not a fan of fake boobs.
I don't like any sort of.
So, and I don't know if these are real or not, but this is who we're talking about, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
She's definitely cute and has huge knockers, but I don't know that they're real or not. But anyways, I'm not we're not going to sit here and spend New Year's talking about no YouTube Tessa Fowler. Is that the one, or is it somebody else?
Well, that's right. Okay, so YouTube.
Okay. So I did my number 6. What was your number 6 favorite movie, John? We're boring everybody while we search and be pervs.
Yeah, I don't. I'm looking at this girl. I don't know. I can't tell. who this person is. My number 6 is it was Tron Ares, right? So we're on 5, right?
Oh, okay. So 5. Okay. So my 5th favorite movie of the year, which I will not be shocked if it's not even on your list, especially at this point, because I think it would have been lower. The Conjuring Last Rites. I love this installment of The Conjuring. Is it the best in the franchise? No, but I love the franchise. It's one of my favorite horror franchise. And so The Conjuring Last Rite, my 5th favorite movie of the year. I know I'm out on a limb. Most people are not going to put that at their top 5 movies of the year, but there it is, The Conjuring.
Okay. My number 5 would be Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning. I thought it would actually be closer to number 1, but it is not. I think the film has many problems, just like Dead Reckoning. But it is, number 5, Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning.
Okay.
With my Tom Cruise.
It was a good movie. It was a good movie.
It's a good film, but man, when you put them back to back, that's like almost 6 hours for one story. The big
that movie for you is like The Conjuring for me. It's definitely not the best in the franchise, but you love the franchise so much you still love the movie enough to put it.
Okay. Yeah. I agree with that.
That's where I am with it. Yeah. So Jeff says, OGP, I'm very surprised you have The Conjuring on there. I loved it. I absolutely loved the movie. I walked out so happy. I thought it was great. I know I'm probably alone in that. Number 4. This is where my 1, 2, 3, and 4. I could throw them up in the air, and all 4 of them could be tied for number 1. And this was very, very tough choice. In fact, I'm even kind of like maybe changing my mind, but since it's in ink and I wrote it down last night, I'll stick with it. Number 4, favorite movie of the year, Warfare. My favorite war movie of all time. I love war movies. This is top notch. It is the best. When you sit and watch it, it is the most realistic. If you like in a theater, hearing the sound, it's like the closest thing you could get to like being in a combat zone. It was absolutely phenomenal. The cast was, great. I loved every second of it. So Warfare, I bought it, got it on whatever copy over here, but the day it came out, I was in the store picking it up. So there you go. Number 4.
Okay.
John?
My number 4 is The Monkey.
Okay. Good choice. And then I will just say my number 4 is not The Monkey. It is Warfare.
That is true. It is a warfare monkey, or a monkey at warfare.
And this is okay. So neither one of us, there's one movie I know it's going to be on both of our lists still. But we'll see where it falls.
Keeper?
We'll name no name. Yes, no, not Keeper.
Is that your number 1?
My 3rd favorite movie of the year was The Accountant 2. And if it wasn't going to be in my top 3 favorite movies of the year, the last scene when they were fighting over the little kitty cat sealed the deal.
Oh, love that.
So The Accountant 2, I loved The Accountant. And then, I mean, John Bernthal is on my Mount Rushmore of favorite actors, and just love him. And when you put Ben Affleck and John Bernthal, I'm sold. And it was so much fun. So The Accountant 2.
Okay. My number 3 is Weapons.
Okay. Great movie. Fell a little bit lower for me, but I'm glad that it's in both of our top 10s.
Okay. So you're number 2.
I almost want to hear your number 2 first.
Well, my number 2 is definitely not on your list. I know that.
I've given the first 7 or 8 movies first. Why don't we switch it up? Tell me what your number 2 is first.
Jurassic World Rebirth.
Oh my goodness.
I hated
I
it
had
when
like
I
a
first
physical reaction to that.
saw it. It's when I saw it in the theater, I'm just like, what is this shit? And then because I'm a completist, I bought it, and it through, I guess, the picture and the sound of watching it at home and everything. I went, fuck, I really liked it. I've seen it 3 times now. I really I think it's actually the second best Jurassic movie.
Wow.
Yeah.
I yes, mention that in my DGAF list.
Yep.
So now I definitely know what your number 1 is, and that is why I wanted you to say that first. Jeff, Warfare is on HBO. We'll watch tonight. Jeff, watch it loud. Turn it up loud. My second favorite movie of the year is Ballerina.
Oh, okay. All right.
Loved Ballerina. It is my favorite from the John Wick franchise. Out of all the John Wick movies, Ballerina included, it is my favorite. Now, the show, but it was still fun. I still enjoyed the show.
I did not like the show. No.
I liked it. But out of everything, Ballerina is my favorite. Then John Wick 1. So Ballerina is my number 2. Your number 2 was some bullshit. I kid.
Journal World Rebut.
So I will predict now. John's favorite movie of the year was Ballerina.
Oh yeah, number 1. It is also my favorite in the John Wick series.
Nice.
If it did not have the flamethrower, I still think I would have liked it, but it wouldn't be number 1.
Yeah,
I've never seen a film that had flamethrower action like that.
dude,
My
and
God, that was great.
We got blessed with 2 amazing films with these epic fight scenes this year in Novocaine and Ballerina. The fighting, like in the kitchen, with the plates and things, was just so good. So, and we got the great epic fight scene in that kitchen in Novocaine also. So, man, I just, that was so good. And I just loved, I felt like you got more story, more detailed story in that film than you did in any other John Wick film. Because we have John Wick, simple, we know he's like a badass assassin guy trying to retire. Somebody killed his dog. Now he has to kill the whole world. Okay. Simple story. Ballerina, we actually got how she got into it. We never learned really how John Wick got into it. So, maybe we've gotten bits and pieces stuff, but this was a story about how she got into it, and her revenge was like, for her family and stuff more than, a dog, which some people would. And I almost said just a dog, but I didn't say just a dog. I said a dog. But many people I know would be more mad about a dog getting killed than people.
Yes.
But yeah. So, but I love it. So, one guess, give you one guess, at my number 1 movie. Have you been paying attention?
I don't know.
Silence is golden. The Monkey. My favorite movie of the year.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if the monkey would have made it on there. Okay, that's good. Great. Okay.
Yes, I love The Monkey, and I am a horror movie fan. I like other movies, and for movies like The Accountant, it's it's an action movie, but movies more like Companion, I guess that's still technically a horror movie, but like Ballerina, The Accountant, for in warfare, for movies that are not horror movies to make my top 10 just really tells you how good I feel they are. So there you go. Companion, The Housemaid, Weapons, Heart Eyes, Novocaine, The Conjuring, Last Rites, Warfare, The Accountant 2, Ballerina, and The Monkey. That's my top 10. And man, on a 1 to 5, those are all at least 4s. So I recommend everybody go check them out if you have not done so already. Dollar Tree enjoyed no movies this year. They all sucked. Man,
Oh,
that's a
sad.
bummer. You guys have praised Ballerina so much that I guess I better check. Jeff, no, you gotta see it. Yeah, it's so good.
Well, especially if you've seen the other John Wick films, because I think it's 4, John Wick 4, Ballerina is in it, but you're seeing it from John Wick's perspective. When you watch Ballerina, that same scene, they reshot it, and it's from her perspective. So it's everything is happening at the same time. I think it's a great film. It's pretty cool.
Very impressive list, OGP, if you're a horror fan. Yeah, no, and that's me, first and foremost, a horror fan. John, serious question. Sweeney or Anna? Who's Anna?
I saw that.
Are we talking Anya, like Anya Taylor-Joy? Is that who you're talking about, Jeff? You're talking Anya Taylor-Joy? That's a tough question.
If that's who
Sydney Sweeney or Anya Taylor-Joy.
If that's who Anna is, I would still pick Sweeney.
Okay. There you go. There you go. Here you go. This is a good segue to John recapping his top 10. Any good comedy movies? John had one in there, at least one.
I guess Minecraft would be comedy, but
yeah, Minecraft is comedy, yeah. So Mission Impossible is kind of comedy. I kid. Ana de Armas.
Oh, I don't know who that is. Maybe.
Yeah, you do.
Maybe I do. Wait, so Anna. I'm bad with names. Anna de Armas.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the ballerina chick. Okay. Oh man, that's a toughie.
Tough call.
Because she was also in the last James Bond movie too, and was kicking some. Oh, that's what Jeff was saying. Okay, from Ballerina. Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm horrible with names.
Yep. No, you're right, Jeff.
Yeah, she is gorgeous. That is wow.
Yeah. For anybody curious, there she is. But John, while you think about your dilemma there of which girl you'll dream about tonight, why don't you recap your top 10 and let Mr. Jami know which good comedy movie to see.
I still think probably Sydney Sweeney. I think that she would just be fun. I think that she is very casual with things. She just seems to be more down to earth than a lot of these people, even though the chick from Ballerina is what I call a John girl. So that's the black hair, blue eyes, black eye, eyebrows. The girls who I like all look the same. If you go off that list that I originally did a while back, they all have the same look, and Sydney Sweeney does not.
I guess this makes sense. We did early on in your joining Horror Movie Monday, we did task you with putting together your top 10 girls. So I guess we going into John's world of perversion here is to be expected, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like with Mila Jovovich, how she married a geek. You know, she didn't marry some supermodel guy. You know, she married a movie geek. And to me, that's just awesome. She's like I think that she should be every guy's ultimate fantasy. Because it's just she plays the video games. She loves horror films. She's an actress. She sings. She's the whole freaking package. So that's what I need. I need that. And I think Sydney Sweeney might be a little more like that. But I do the Anna de Miris. Is that how you say it? I
Anna
do
de
think
Armas.
de Armas, that she is gorgeous. Yeah.
You want to run down your top 10 again real quick, just to remind everybody?
Sure. So number 10 is Drop. Number 9 is Companion. 8 is Novocaine. 7 is a Minecraft movie. 6 is Tron Ares. 5 is Mission Impossible: The Final Reckoning. 4 is The Monkey. 3 is Weapons. 2 is Jurassic World Rebirth. And number 1 is Ballerina.
Very solid top 10.
Well, thank you. So are yours.
With one exception, that Jurassic stuff. That gets this from me.
Scarlett Johansson is gorgeous in it. And it has a mutated dinosaur. It's the only one out of all of them that has like a special needs dinosaur in it, which is awesome.
Hilarious. We are 10 minutes and 58 seconds away from the new year in New York City. 10 minutes away from that bull dropping, from the New York City's bulls dropping. Ooh, 10 minutes away. 10 minutes away. John's list is heavy on the mainstream Hollywood blockbuster.
Yes, I am
a little more than me.
I'm a little more of a Hollywood guy. My whole life I've been Hollywood. My favorite company was Warner Brothers, and then I got out of it, got into all the indie stuff, which I have so many of those movies, the micro budget type of stuff that I would never watch again.
Yeah.
And now I'm back into the Hollywood mainstream, which is making me incredibly upset. So
this is interesting. Speaking of Hollywood movies and stuff, movies that did not make either of our lists. Superman.
Yeah, none of the superhero things made my list, and I'm the superhero guy.
Yeah. Another movie I'm surprised did not make either of our list. Sinners.
That was on if I could go into like a top 20, it would be in there.
Fuck me. Nightwalker says, what about The Substance? John did not like The Substance.
For the same reasons that I did not like The Housemaid.
When did The Substance come out? Was it 2020?
I think it was 24 because they wasn't like Demi Moore nominated.
2024. Yeah. I think it came out in 2024. But The Substance, Nightwalker, The Substance, love that movie. Love that movie.
That's the one where I am in.
Oh yeah, it was 24. Yeah, it came out in 2024. Yeah.
I'm in the minority on that one.
DG was cracking. Have a happy new year, everybody. You have a happy new year as well. Substance came out September 20th, 2024. So
I love the idea of The Substance. I love the body horror stuff. It was very David Cronenberg. I thought the actresses were in it with that, both Demi Moore and the other chick. It was great seeing them all naked. I respect Demi Moore for that because she used to do nudity a lot way back in the day. For those who don't know, she's the model on the the model on I Spit on Your Grave, the original poster. That's her back. And she posed nude in We magazine too. But it's the man hating part that I hate. I'm so tired of all the man hating in these movies.
I didn't
Every,
see that at all, but
it's just not every guy is an asshole and not every guy is a cuck. So it's like there are just regular people out there.
So I have right here my list from last year, my top 10 list. My first favorite movie of 2024 was Immaculate, another Sydney Sweeney flick.
Oh, yeah.
My second favorite movie from 2024 was The Substance. Third was Late Night with the Devil. Fourth was Deadpool versus Wolverine. There's a good superhero one.
Wow.
Then Speak No Evil, then Maxine, then Anora, then Alien Romulus. I know. Strange Darling was a phenomenal movie, and A Quiet Place Day One. That was my top 10 from last year.
And I could, that's a good list. And I could see, I probably would have put maybe Alien Romulus on that too. Since then, I now think it's one of the worst Alien movies. So,
to me, maybe it does have some, it definitely does have some issues when it comes to the Alien franchise, but it was a fun watch. I had a good time with it. So
my big problem with it now is, so they had the synthetic, the android, right, from the very first Alien movie. They find him cut in half on the ship, and they set him up to talk and everything, Ian Holm. And I was thinking, that is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in an Alien movie, because the whole idea is that they don't know in the first Alien movie that he's a synthetic. He's created by the corporation, by the company, to put him on the ship to make sure that they get like the alien back to the planet.
Yeah.
Or back to Earth. If there were a bunch of him on different ships, that everybody would know he's synthetic. It doesn't make any sense.
You lost me halfway through it, so I'll take your word for it. But yeah, I enjoy Alien. Not ever going to be like my favorite franchise or anything like that. But so I have no idea the canon, all that stuff with it.
Oh no, sadly it's canon.
So I didn't care for Romulus either. I just didn't care for the characters. Yeah, they were not necessarily memorable. That's for sure.
No. I mean, the black guy, the messed up synthetic, was good. He was good.
Remember Juliana Gill from Friday the 13th, 2009? Please look her up. We're gonna take a pause on the looking up girls for a little bit here.
I will say, if it's the girl who I think it is, who's the blonde that has sex, and the guy goes, your boobs are stupendous. And she goes, nobody's ever referred to my boobs as stupendous. Then I know who you're talking about, and she is amazing.
They did have a good amount of eye candy in the Friday the 13th remake.
Yeah.
Look at this. We are 4 minutes and 27 seconds away from the new year in New York. So what is everybody doing? If you're on the East Coast, are you drinking? What's going on? You know what? And I should have, so I got this. Maybe I should have chilled it. This was a little Christmas gift kind of thing that I got. I'm going to crack it open right now. This is a little teeny tiny bottle of I can't even read that name. But it's a little margarita classic lime. So it's a little bottle of like a margarita. So it's got like tequila and lime flavor, and one of these little cups right here. It says Merry Christmas on it, if you could see that. Maybe I should have put that in the freezer and had some margarita, but being that it's not like a soda pop and gonna go flat, maybe I'll crack it open and smell, see if it smells really potent. And maybe at John, do you have anything to cheers with in 3 minutes?
I mean, my soda, unless I
well, you don't cheers with soda. That's
that's all I have.
But that's bad luck. Yeah. I'm pouring my little beverage here.
How's that bad luck?
Cheersing with a non-alcoholic beverage. That's bad luck, sir.
What if you're an alcoholic?
Then you don't toast. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I have a cat next to me. Can I toast her?
You go get a beer. Do you got a beer in the fridge?
I have a
Or
course.
something? Okay. Well, I mean, or unless you want to be a little bitch and not toast at New Year's.
Ooh, who am I?
We got 2 minutes and 28 seconds here.
Am I the guy from Stranger Things season 5?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't do it, John. Don't do it. Don't go there. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I don't like girls.
This is, I think, Jeff will hear gunshots in the distance. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of those. It's going to be a lot of those. I'm glad it is raining. It's been very, very, very rainy. And so everybody with their fireworks trying to blow up the houses and light houses on fire, they're not going to be out tonight because it's all raining and everything.
I'll go get something.
John's going to go grab a beer so he can toast. You got 1 minute and 47 seconds, John. Come on, Grandpa. So I got, we'll do a New Year toast for the folks on the East Coast because I don't think we'll be here 3 hours from now. I'm already fighting off yawns. But we have 1 minute and 30 seconds till the bull drops. I wonder if there's a YouTube stream of the New York Times Square.
Okay.
Let's see if there's a live feed of it.
Here, vodka.
Yeah. Oh, you have something?
Vegas vodka.
Okay. Well, you have 59 seconds, less than 1 minute till the ball drops.
Man,
so,
my balls dropped a long time ago, buddy.
Here we go. 40. That. I wish I could share multiple screens at the same time, but they're counting down. I don't know what they're counting down to on this feed that I clicked on, but 30 seconds. Well, I already see the confetti ticker tape going here. They're counting down at 40 seconds. They're a few seconds behind on the Associated Press. Could be just the feed. I'm already in the New Year. Nightwalker, are you? Oh, and so is my wife. She's been in the New Year for a long time now, several hours now. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
On the East Coast.
East Coast people.
United States. Whee! I usually save that for Texas.
Happy New Year, Natasha.
That was really yummy. That would have been a lot better cold. Even still, that was phenomenal. This little bottle of margarita stuff. I'm going to just pound the rest like the good boozer I should be.
This is very smooth.
Man, there it is. Happy New Year. Best wishes to everybody. It is, of course, we still have 2 hours to go. Well, 3 hours to go, I should say, over here on the West Coast.
I'll continue to drink my vodka until then.
There you go. I got my little empty bottle and that thing there. So that was a very nice little Christmas gift. Worked out perfect. But Happy New Year. Everybody on the East Coast. I wish you nothing but the best. You know, it's funny. Last night I had dinner at Panda Express and I ate the fortune cookie. It was phenomenal. I had fried rice. I had kung pao chicken and orange chicken. And I got a side order of Rangoons, like the big fat ass I am. And then later on, I ate the fortune cookie, but I've not read my fortune yet. So let's see what my fortune from my fortune, you know, and these are all like bullshit now. They never say, oh, you're going to do this or you're going to do that. They're more like words of encouragement. But let's see what it says. Judge one, not by his charms, but by his actions. This is telling me how to live. Fuck you, fortune cookie.
That's not a fortune.
You know what? I already I know it's not a fortune, but I already broke my New Year's resolution, which was to be less profane, less foul language, in honor of the passing of Adam the Woo. And I already 2 minutes and 30 seconds into the new year dropped an F-bomb. My bad. Rest in peace, Adam the Woo. We love you, we miss you, and we will never forget about you. But you're right. They're not fortunes.
They're just
anymore.
like sayings. That's all.
Yeah.
That's all it is. I went to China a Go-Go, which I will also probably go to tomorrow because they are open tomorrow. And I got noodles and all that. And my fortune cookie was handwritten, and it said, "We peed in your noodles." So I did take that as a fortune of me getting sick the next day. So, but I'm going to go back tomorrow. Doesn't matter.
I want my fortune cookie to say a hairy biscuit is in my future. Taste the biscuit.
I'll give you my mom's phone number.
Ooh. Yes.
Ooh.
To Adam the Woo. Yes. Let us never forget the legend that was Adam the Woo. There we go. Well, Happy New Year, everybody. Here we go. We should now other honorable mentions, movies that did not make my list, that I did not hate. And I have to write them down because I'll never remember these things. Nuremberg. Phenomenal movie, not in my top 10. Nuremberg. I highly recommend it. Bring Her Back. Bring Her Back. A lot of people loved Bring Her Back. I thought it was okay. I'll probably buy it. Haven't bought it yet, but Bring Her Back was pretty good. John, did you ever see Bring Her Back?
No.
Okay. Honorable mention. Did not hate it. Fantastic Four. I didn't make my list, but didn't hate it. The Black Phone 2. I didn't hate it. Could have been a lot better. I think I'll like it better on a rewatch. Didn't make my list though. Where are you with Black Phone 2, John? How do you feel about it right now?
It's available. It's out. So at some point I do plan on buying it and rewatching it. I just have this really weird feeling I'm going to like it. I think it's one of those films where on second viewing, it's going to be better. I did watch a YouTube creator called Amanda the Jedi, and her big thing with her review on it was they focused on the wrong character. Like, why did they focus on the sister and not the son or the brother? And I agree with that. So I'm going to look for that. I'm going to rewatch her review and then watch the film, because that's true. The brother was the main character. Why are we shifting? Yeah. Why are we shifting to the sister?
I don't know. I didn't have a problem with that at all. I kind of liked the fact that it was, not just a rehash of the same story.
Yeah. It's, I don't know. I'm going to have to watch it and find out. I think I'm going to like it. I have a really weird feeling.
Jeff says, set that up, John. I might be your stepdad. There you go. You call Jeff Daddy.
I like that. Especially if I could say Jeff Daddy. Jeff Daddy.
Oh,
can I have a raise?
Yeah, Christian knows what's up. There goes the monorail. Well, one of Adam the Woo's favorite things to do was to watch the monorail go by. Had to watch NYC Ball drop. I don't blame you, House of G fam. If I could have shared that without like copyright issues or whatever, I definitely would have. Yeah, very cool stuff to see. It's always, it's just, nothing changed from 2 minutes ago, aside from our blood alcohol content a little bit, but nothing really changed. But it is a significant moment as we're turning a new leaf. I just saw Nuremberg, loved it. Nice, Christian. That's awesome.
They were just following orders, man. That's all they were doing.
That's exactly it. A couple other movies that I thought deserved mention that were not in the top 10, but I didn't think they were terrible movies. Presence with Lucy Liu.
From the director of Unsane.
Okay. Well, Presence was actually not a steaming pile of shit. It was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Hell of a Summer. Very underrated movie, I think. It was a lot of fun. And a movie that a lot of people will argue with me about that I enjoyed. A lot of people, I think, will put it in their bottom list. The Gorge.
Did not see it. I know it.
Anya Taylor-Joy and what's his name? Your boy from Top Gun. Maverick. The guy who played Goose's son.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who's in the other Fantastic Four movie? Miles
Davis? No, that's a singer or musician guy. Miles Teller.
Yeah. Miles Davis sold out selling motor scooters on TV.
Oh.
I kind of started that list and I stopped because I'm like, no, I don't want to.
Do you have other movies you want to mention that weren't terrible?
Well, I put on here like a film that I want to rewatch because maybe I'll like it is Wolfman. I did write down Hard Eyes as like an honorable mention. I'm surprised
Hard Eyes wasn't in your top 10. I fucking loved Hard Eyes.
It's good. Captain America: Brave New World I wrote down as maybe people should give it a chance.
Yeah.
And then 2 movies I do want to see: Flight Risk and A Working Man. And then I stopped. I kind of crossed all these off too because I'm like, no, I shouldn't do that because I don't think Philip's going to be doing anything like this.
Well, I write down all the movies I've seen and all the movies I want. I'm just writing them all down. Then I'm doing my top 10. Captain America did make my honorable mentions also.
It's not as horrible as everybody says it is. Actually, the last 3 Marvel movies were not as bad. And either my expectations are now so incredibly low for Marvel movies that these are good, or maybe they're good. I don't know because everything else
was okay. I saw Captain America with my wife and kids, and we all walked out. We enjoyed it. We had fun. Is it memorable? No, I couldn't tell you one thing aside from a red Hulk. Otherwise, and Han Solo. Otherwise, I don't remember shit about it.
The new Spider-Man and Punisher fight Grey Hulk. So you're
fucking spoiler alert, bastard. Thanks. House of G Fam is laughing, I think, at us saying movies that weren't terrible. But so that's it for the good movies. Do you have what do you have left list wise? Just your worst movies of the year?
Worst, and then I got my tiny list of TV.
Okay. So movies that did not make my good list and movies that did not make my terrible list, movies that I thought just kind of could have done better. The Amateur, A Working Man, Black Bag, Nobody 2, Wolfman, Megan 2.0, Clown in a Cornfield, Alto Nights, Frankenstein. Frankenstein wasn't terrible, but Keeper, The Damned, and The Damned I want to watch again. I want to watch that one again. It's a snow movie. Have you seen The Damned, John?
No, I know of it, but I haven't seen it.
Locked with Anthony Hopkins, disappointing, and Happy Gilmore, too, disappointing. Those movies, they didn't make my worst list, but I thought I was excited about them, and they did not live up to the hype. So, shall we dive into our 10 list, or do you want to go down your TV shows first?
Shall we quickly do 5 more purchases? Kind of break it up? Okay.
No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I also picked up, this is a classic, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. It's a good one. Captain Nemo with the giant squid. Have you ever seen it?
No.
Oh, fuck, man, you should see this. This is a classic.
Not into ocean movies.
Well, he has the sub, the Nautilus. It's Jules Verne, and he goes around busting big ships with it and having them sink. It's a good film.
Okay.
I did pick up because Buck Rogers here just died. The complete epic series of Buck Rogers in the 25th Century. So this is it was only on for 2 seasons, I believe. So I picked up that.
Nice.
And then also got, so that's 2. Cutthroat Island, because we're talking about the Pirates of the Caribbean movies.
Yeah.
Hate this cover. This is awful, but pick that one up.
It's pretty terrible artwork.
Yeah, because the original one has a drawing. It has like one of those, it looks like Raiders of the Lost Ark type.
Well, the 2 actors on top look so douchey. Oh, is that? Oh, you know what? I know why I have never seen that. I can't, and it's not anything about her, but she just has this gigantic head. I'm not a fan of Gina Davis. She's weird looking.
Yeah, she does have a big forehead right there. That is true.
Her whole fucking head is huge, not just her forehead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I did pick up Mr. Cruz on VHS, so now I have Cocktail.
Okay.
I'm almost owning everything that he's done on VHS. So there you go there. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and one more. Greystoke, another Tarzan movie. Greystoke, The Legend of Tarzan, Lord of the Apes. This is from the director of Chariots of Fire, and it's Christopher Lambert. It's one of the first films that he did with us, and he plays Tarzan. This is a great movie. This is a really good Tarzan film. So,
okay.
And I think it's Rick Baker who does all the chimpanzee costumes and everything. So very good. So there we go. So that will be it for now. I think that's 5 or 6. So okay.
Nice. Okay. So I'm curious. You put together was it your list of 10 favorite TV shows of the year?
No, it's not even 10. It's very short because I haven't. There's not a ton of good stuff, so I could start off with. I know
what is the list? What is the list?
Just TV shows that came out this year.
Your favorites or least favorites, or
ones I know that would suck, so I didn't watch them. The worst and the best. So same thing as the movies.
Okay. So what do you got? Go for it then.
Okay. So I did not watch these TV shows because I knew that they would suck. The first one is Your Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man. It's an animated show, so freaking woke. I refuse to watch it. Anything with Meghan Markle, I will not watch. So she's hot, and unless she's doing XXX porn, I will not watch anything with her in it.
Okay.
She is a professional victim, and I cannot stand her. Eyes of Wakanda, which is the animated, like Black Panther animated type show, will not watch it. Black Panther is good, but it's incredibly overrated. Wakanda Forever sucked, and I will not watch Eyes of Wakanda because I know it's going to suck. And I will not be watching season 5 of Stranger Things for the reasons that just came out. And I've heard it is just awful.
You know, I heard one of the funniest things I've ever heard in my life was the joke or whatever, how do you know someone is vegan? Because they will fucking tell you.
Yep.
So how do you know? And now let's just take the vegan word out of there and go, how do you know someone is insert? Oh, there go the fireworks. It's not midnight yet, dickweed. But how do you know someone is trans? How do you know someone is pro-trans or whatever? How do you they will fucking tell you. I don't need to know. Just live your fucking life. I don't need to know if you want to suck a dick or eat a twat. I don't need to know. Just live your life. And when you put it in a show that I need to know, I don't give a fuck.
But here's the thing with it, and there's even the gays don't even like what happened. So you were into the show before I was. I got into its second season. I think you were already into it because I remember us going into like Walmart and you were going to buy season 1 because it looked like a VHS tape or something. And I'm like, well, that's kind of cool. So I liked seasons 1 and 2. 3 was awful. My God, it was bad. And then I went, okay, I've heard season 4 is pretty good, which it was. It was better, I think, than seasons 1 and 2. And then all of a sudden there's that 3-year gap, and then they come out with season 5, and of course all these kids who are now in their 20s are still playing 15-year-olds in the 80s, and you have people with plastic surgery. Now the whole thing with Will is we knew from the first season he was gay. We knew this. His dad made it very well known that he didn't like that Will was possibly this way. Through the entire show, this has been brought up that he has had a thing for, I don't know the character's name, but for Flynn or Finn, whatever his name is in real life, and Wolf Man or whatever. And
Jesus, that was a big firework. Wow.
oh, and
I'm gonna
even
have
one
to go
of the
outside and hurt some neighbors here in a minute.
don't do that because we're live. And then one of the girls in this came out that she was gay, that she's a lesbian. Nobody made any effort out of this at all. It was just, oh, I'm gay. We just moved on. It was fine. Oh, your character's gay. Okay, no problem. They led up to this in the second to the last episode when the entire world is about to be destroyed. There is a 12-minute scene of him crying like he does in every friggin' episode from season 1 on, of him coming out to a crowd of people when the whole world is about to end. And it's like, nobody cares. I've seen video reviews from gay reviewers who are like, this is the most unrealistic coming out I've ever seen. And they shot it for 12 hours. They shot this one scene for 12 hours of him coming out, and the showrunners sat there and said, we are doing something fantastic. We're doing something marvelous. And it is the lowest rated episode of the entire show. Because nobody cares, dude. We already knew you were gay from season 1. It's like when Ellen came out. Ellen, we know you're gay. We know it. But I guess they have to. It's so stupid that I will never watch season 5. I've seen the scenes. I've seen, looked at the reviews. I won't. I just won't watch it.
Let's talk about your other lists. I don't want to, we get the point with Stranger Things.
Yeah,
I don't want to Debbie Downer it all night.
Okay, so worst.
Okay.
Daredevil Born Again. One of the most.
Go fuck your mother.
No, it is awful. It's been Disney-tized. The original Daredevil from Netflix is great. The Disney version is awful. It is bad. Ironheart, garbage. It's horrible. Alien Earth.
What is Ironheart? Is that
it's based off
superhero
of a
kind of?
Yeah, it's based off of a Marvel comic book. She is the black ghetto version of Iron Man. And I would have to
okay, I remember that. Okay.
Yeah, it is horrible. It is, but it's not nearly as bad as Alien Earth, because at least I finished Ironheart because it was hilariously bad. Episode 3, I left Alien Earth. I'm sorry, you like Alien Earth, you're not an Alien fan. And then Marvel Zombies, I put a question mark next to, because I love Marvel Zombies, but I don't like what they did with the show, because it has every bad character. Ironheart is in it. All the bad characters that Marvel has done recently is in Marvel Zombies, even though animated wise, it looks great. It's just a bad decision. And then the best show, there's only one. Welcome to Derry. That's it. So all the brand new shows I've watched, that is the only one that is on my best.
Everybody that I'm friends with, aside from you, that was a Daredevil Punisher fan, loved the new season of Daredevil.
He is cucked. The main villain is cucked. It's Disney-fied. It's completely Disney-fied. No, it's not good.
Okay.
Not good at all.
Fair enough.
You can like what you like. That's fine.
Exactly. Fair enough.
In my opinion, it was a really.
But I will definitely agree with you on it. Welcome to Derry. That was a phenomenal show.
It's
very
good.
much looking forward to season 2.
Yeah. But there is one show that came out, since you were talking about runners up and all that type of stuff. I didn't know about this. When I was looking through the list of TV shows, there's a show called American Prime Evil. And it did come out this year, and it came out in January. And I thought it was an American version of the British show Primeval, which is a sci-fi show. And it isn't. It's directed by Peter Berg, who I'm a huge fan of. So I'm probably going to, it's on Netflix. So I'm probably going to binge watch it tomorrow. I think it's only 6 episodes. But it is it's an American Western miniseries created and written by Mark L. Smith and directed by Peter Berg. Set in 1857 during the Utah War, the series dramatizes the fight to gain control of the American West and the violent clash between the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints and cultures in the Utah terrain, centering on the events surrounding the Mountain Meadows Massacre. While set amid actual historical events, the series is largely fictional. But that, and Taylor Kitsch is like the main, I guess, guy in it. But to me, that sounds very interesting. And so I'm going to be watching that tomorrow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, that's cool. Yeah.
There we go.
awkward pause. Well, let's shift gears and now go and review our worst or least favorite films that we saw of the year, our bottom 10. Are you ready?
Oh yeah, I'm more interested in what you picked than the best. So
I think we need to set the mood for this.
And because it's
so
bad, I think I need another different.
Movies that we need to flush down the toilet and forget about forever. Number 10 for me, and this was a tough one, and this was one I had to throw on the list because I needed a 10th film. I had 9 solid, and this one was kind of one of the liquid runny diarrhea films.
Oh,
Death of a Unicorn.
Oh,
I hated it, and I wanted it to be so good, but oh, did I hate this movie. Death of a Unicorn, great cast, promising story, piss poor execution, promising plot, I guess, piss poor story is the problem. So Death of a Unicorn is my 10th shittiest movie of the year.
I like who's in it. I almost saw it for who's in it, but yeah, I've heard it's just
like
boring
Selena
and
Gomez,
bad.
Paul Rudd, right?
No, not Selena Gomez. What's her face? Wednesday.
Oh, that's right, Jenna Ortega. That's right. Yeah.
Yes. That's why I wanted to see it.
That's
really because of her.
Yeah.
My number 10 would be Predator Badlands. I finally got to see it, and the Predator is a cuck. He's the kinder, more loving, understanding Predator. I guess if you make everybody a synthetic, like an android, you get a PG-13 rating because not one human dies in this. I hate the look of the Predator. Even the big bad monster that we see in the trailer ends up being a nice guy at the end. It's all about love, harmony, and friendship. It is awful, and I don't care that it made a ton of money. It dropped like 60 or 70%. But it's I got nothing out of it. Absolutely
Yeah, that's
Nothing.
interesting. I've again, I have not seen it because I just don't care. But my other friends that are like that Fat Samurai guy, and Rick Myers, Kung Fu Santa, and others that are part of the San Diego Comic Con uh, panel there. Rick Myers being an author and a Hollywood legend. They all loved it. They all loved it. And
I
so
I, I don't know how. This is one of those things where either my expectations are so low that I thought Prey was better, the one with the Indian girl.
Oh
I
yeah,
thought
no, I
was
hated that movie.
much better than this. I have not seen the animated movie, that Killer Be Killers or
Supposedly
whatever.
that one's really good too.
I do want to watch it. It's the same director of all three. And this is one of my issues when I got done seeing Predator Badlands of Hollywood is fucked. We This is it. This is what we're going to be getting. This is it, especially if Netflix buys HBO. I mean, it's well, they have, but seeing what they come out with is going to be, this is it. This is what we're getting. PG-13
Yeah.
Predator. It was bad. It was not
Yeah.
good.
Yeah. I will let you know if I ever watch it. My 9th least favorite movie of the year, and I think this will probably be higher on your list, but for me, I Know What You Did Last Summer, the remake or requel, whatever it is. As far as that franchise go, this movie sucked ass. And the biggest problem with this movie was that they saw something and all they had to do was call the police because they didn't do nothing wrong. But then they decided to pretend like they did something wrong to have this guy die. And then they did stuff like to create their own problems. And if they would have done something that made an ounce of sense at the beginning of the movie, you would have never needed the movie. So it was just dumb. It was nice seeing Jennifer Love Huge Tits back on screen.
Looking like a soccer mom.
Yeah, no, but hey, we all get older. We all lose that 20-ish old person, physique that we have. It is what it is, but I could have got past that because I understand, she's what, in her mid 40s now or something. But the story sucked. So disappointed with that. And I went and we binged all 3 of the original movies, and I went and bought them so I could have the whole collection, and I'm not buying that movie. So yeah. So there it is. My number 9. I Know What You Did Last Summer. John?
My number 9 is Snow White.
How is that not number 1?
Because it is so awful that I had a really good time with it. It is. You know that meme of Rachel Zegler where she's like, she's got that weird look. That's in the movie. That's not AI. That's not a made up picture. She does that when the guy goes out, when the evil queen says you need to go kill Snow White. He goes to try to kill her. He goes, he takes the axe back, and she goes. Yeah, that weird.
I reckon I'll do like them French fried potatoes. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I wish that I wish it was that. It is so absurd that I had so much fun watching it, but it is a piece of shit.
Yeah.
It is garbage, but I enjoyed, I had fun watching it.
Okay. Bucker Bros saw both Predator movies and liked them.
I'm Christian. I'm sorry. I cannot agree with you, at least on one of them.
Rick is the man. 100%. Rick is the man. Rick is a badass. And I am very grateful that Rick has allowed me to be a part of the San Diego Comic Con team down there. Happy New Year's to you guys, OGP and John. Happy New Year to you, Mario. Over there in New York. And Mario you are in 2026. John and I, we're still a year behind. We are living in the past. Yep.
We're in your past, but our present. How does that work?
True. My 8th least favorite movie of the year, another one I think you have not seen, John. Ash.
No, I know I definitely haven't. I'm not even sure what Ash is.
It's a sci-fi. Which is why I'm kind of surprised you haven't. It's a sci-fi film that was kind of boring. That had what's his name? Jesse Pinkman from Breaking Bad. Was like the lead in it. Yeah, came out I think in January or February.
Yeah, I don't know
But
that.
yeah, I went and saw it with my daughter, and we both walked out of the theater going, "What was that?"
Kind of like our reaction to Keeper. What the fuck did we just watch?
Yeah. So Ash had Eiza Gonzalez. Oh no. Yeah. That's her real name. Some dude whose real name apparently is Flying Lotus. Go fuck your mother. Your name's not Flying Lotus. Oh, you know why? See, this movie should have been so good because it's got Aaron Paul and I forget how you say his dude's name. Iko Uwais, the main star from The Raid. Have you seen the movie The Raid?
No, I need to.
And then The Raid 2, and Triple Threat. The dude's been in so many different Mile 22 with Mark Wahlberg.
Oh, I've seen
but that dude's in it.
Okay.
And yeah, it's let's see what the IMDb rating for Ash is. Ash was trash, in my opinion. It's got a 4.6 rating. It says a woman wakes up on a distant planet and finds the crew of her space station viciously killed. Her investigation into what happened sets in motion a terrifying chain of events. Sounded pretty interesting.
I have no idea what this is. I'm looking it up right now. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Huh.
Go on. I'm fucking yawning. Oh, forgive me. I was trying to fight that off forever and ever and ever and ever, but it came. So there it is. John, that was my 8th least favorite movie of the year. What was yours?
That would be, and this is something I just watched because I could do a free trial. M3GAN 2.0.
M3GAN 2.0.
God, was this bad? This was, what the fuck were they thinking? This is not, so people are saying M3GAN is the Terminator, and this is Terminator 2 Judgment Day. No, I'm sorry, M3GAN is no Terminator. Yeah. And she's the good guy. So this is definitely Terminator 2. Whatever they were thinking, I have no idea what they were thinking with this. This is Lawnmower Man 2. It's not Terminator 2. God, this was bad.
And this is funny. This is another one that I talked with Phat Samurai Guy and Rick Myers about. It doesn't work because M3GAN was a horror movie. This is a sci-fi action movie. Two completely different target audiences. If you never saw the first M3GAN and you just said, here is M3GAN 2.0, and I looked at it that way, knowing it wasn't going to be anything like the first one, I did not hate it. And I don't think Rick Myers hated it either. It had some fun moments. It wasn't the greatest movie ever, but I didn't hate it because I didn't watch it expecting it to be a viable sequel. I look at this like I look at Dr. Sleep. As a standalone movie, Dr. Sleep would have been fine. As a sequel to The Shining, it's a piece of shit. Anyways, yeah, M3GAN 2.0. I'm not a big fan, but I didn't hate as much as you, but I get it. I get why you feel the way you do.
So I love Doctor Sleep, and I think it's a great sequel. But with and it's Mike Flanagan, so that helps it a lot. With Megan 2.0 is the Terminator is a slasher film. It's not a science fiction movie. It's a slasher film, and he goes around killing people. This is and Megan is a slasher film. It could be sci-fi slasher, kind of like Terminator, but Megan 2.0 is definitely a science fiction movie.
Yeah.
And it is there to me, there was not one. This should actually be probably in like the top 3, but there's other movies I hated more. It is just, I'm so happy I did not see this movie in the theater. It's I don't know how this got greenlit. I really don't. Unless like what they say with James Cameron is when he went in to make Aliens, there was a chalkboard and all the studio people were, like in front of the chalkboard, and he walked up and he wrote Alien, and they went, okay. And then he wrote an S, and they went, okay. And then he made it into a dollar symbol, and they went, make it. This is not that. I cannot imagine this guy walking into there going, this is my version of T2. This is horrible.
Yeah, I can't imagine anybody thought that, because again, it's 2 totally different target audiences. They're not, the first one's a horror, the second one's a sci-fi. They're 2 totally different movies. So, it's just the same character. But
it's just, I don't, and they pulled, it's filmed, but they pulled it from release, the spinoff, because Megan 2 did so bad that the spinoff movie is not. They basically did a Batgirl.
Yeah, I saw Megan 2 in the theater, and I walked out going like, that was better than I thought.
Wow. See, I loved Megan.
I had super low expectations.
I've seen Megan like 3 times. I thought
Megan was okay. It was okay. I saw it once, and that was fine. But this one, it's not as good as Megan, but I didn't hate it the way you did. Yeah. But here's the thing with Dr. Sleep. So you have The Shining, and you have The Shine, where they can kind of get in each other's mind. They can kind of communicate with each other. But like we see in the new It Welcome to Derry, Dick Halloran from The Shining, when he uses the shine to find out where Pennywise is, or to learn about Pennywise, it causes a lot of problems. All these other demons and things come up. There's the hotel is haunted by the things that shine. In Dr. Sleep, this fucking teenage twat gets to go around basically having a cell phone conversation with other people through the shine with no repercussions. That does not get to be the sequel to The Shining, not in my book. As a standalone film, it's fine. As a sequel to The Shining, it can take a flying fuck.
I see. I disagree with that. I think, of course, Stephen King took The Shining from John Lennon, We All Shine On, from Instant Karma. And it's Mike Flanagan took the book and altered it to match the movie, which Stephen King hates, because in the book for The Shining, the Overlook explodes. So he had to, I think what Mike Flanagan had to do to make Dr. Sleep acceptable for fans of Stanley Kubrick's The Shining, I think he did a very good job on, because it's and he had to get it, and he said that he went to Stephen King because he's now the Stephen King guy. And Stephen King gave him it's okay, because in the miniseries, the Overlook explodes. It blows up like in the book.
Yeah.
So
my problem is The Shine. You got a teenage girl who just uses the shine like it's like a cell phone to just talk with anybody. Their interacting back and forth was just absurd.
but if that
Fuck
stuff
the
is
book.
in
I'm
the book,
about the movie. I like
but even
fuck Stephen King. It's all about Stanley Kubrick.
oh my God, how dare you
yeah,
say?
no.
How dare you?
Yes. How dare? How
How-
dare you?
How dare
Why
you?
do we not have Greta here to go? How dare you? I don't have Greta.
You really do need one of Greta.
I know I need Greta. But you know why I don't have Greta?
The second
Because
professional.
I don't know shit about fuck.
that's why I don't have Greta.
You know, if you put her up against Greta would get her ass kicked.
Oh no, because we're talking about Ruth right here. Ruth,
Yeah.
ass man. Oh, we love Julia Garner. Anyway, enough about old movies. Let's continue with our list. Number
Okay, so I did 8. Yeah, so 7.
My 7th least favorite movie, and I'm curious if you've even seen this. And it's funny because I've heard nothing but people bash this fucking movie, Havoc.
I know of it, but I haven't seen it.
It's trash. Don't waste your. And the funny thing is, I turned it off when I was 55 minutes into it. 55 minutes, I gave up. I was like, fuck this movie. And then I was talking to Fat Samurai Guy in our little chat with some other guys, and they're like, oh no, finish it. You're that far. You're committed. Just finish it. So I went back and finished it, and I hated every minute of it. And then later I see them doing a video talking about it, and they do nothing but trash it. I'm like, why do you guys do this to me? Why do you the movie sucks that bad? Why are you telling me to finish it? Havoc. I wouldn't wish that pain on anybody, not on my worst enemy. Don't waste your time with Havoc.
Yeah, I don't plan on that one at all. I keep forgetting it exists until something pops up with
as
it.
you should. Yeah.
My number 7 is Nobody 2.
Yeah, that made my disappointment list, but I didn't. I have 10 other movies that I thought were worse than that, but I get it. Such a letdown after the first one.
If the first Nobody is like National Lampoon's Vacation, this is definitely National Lampoon's Vacation too. I don't understand. I would maybe if I listen to the audio commentary, is this meant to be Roadhouse? Is this meant to be something from the 80s where the lone guy goes into the town that's corrupted by the police and the rich guy who's selling drugs? Is that what they're aiming for? And I don't know. If they did that, if this is meant to be a 90s Walking Tall type movie, maybe it's great.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I'm watching
No,
this
it's
going,
not.
this is not good.
Yeah.
I'm so disappointed in this.
See, here's the problem. You have Nobody, which we put Nobody up there in the John Wick category. We say this is a guy who is just a badass. And we laughed a lot during Nobody because of the way he was beating people's ass. And the fact that he was just a nobody that could beat up a whole bunch of guys on a bus. He wasn't invincible, but he found ways to overcome. We enjoyed that. Part 2, they made him not a nobody. He wasn't a nobody. He was, well, okay, now I'm somebody that is supposed to go kick people's ass. And rather than letting us laugh at, him kick somebody in the face, we're laughing at goofy slapstick jokes and cheesy comedy. That was not a part of the first film. So they totally deviated. They didn't change genres, but they totally deviated from the first film. And you can bring back the same cast, but you changed their MOs, and that was not cool. We liked the first one where we didn't really know till the very end if the wife knew who he really was or not. In the second one, we didn't like the fact that she's like suppressing him, telling him not to be that guy. But I'm sorry. I mean, like, what happened if somebody physically assaulted my son? Guess what's happening? The evil side of OGP is coming out to fuck somebody up. So of course that's going to happen. They failed. They failed us bad with Nobody 2.
Well, and
I didn't hate it though. It frustrated me, but I didn't hate it.
I definitely disliked it a lot more than you did, because it's one, I think Nobody works because of the actor, because of who's in it. This is Better Call Saul.
Yeah.
You're not thinking this guy can kick ass. There's the one scene where he goes in the first film where he goes into the tattoo place, and these guys are giants compared to him. And the one guy notices the tattoo, and he just goes, "You were part of so-and-so?" And he's like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Respect." And he just leaves, locks the door like 3 times behind him.
Yeah.
Because you don't have to be The Rock. You don't have to be this guy that has, 500 pounds of muscle. It's just what you know and how you can use it. And that's what I loved about it and the fact that they have even said John Wick, Atomic Blonde, and Nobody are technically in the same universe. Unfortunately, I think it's Atomic Blonde is a different company, but I think John Wick and Nobody are the same company. They said that if they could do a movie with all 3 of them, they would. And I love that. Even Atomic Blonde, she gets her fucking ass kicked. And you see her naked, which is nice, seeing Charlize Theron just kind of slip into that tub with all the ice in it because she's in so much pain. These are some of the most realistic action movies that are out there that are almost comic booky at the same time. Nobody 2 wasn't. It wasn't that way. He could kick somebody's ass and not have a problem with it. And it's like, dude, you're still the Better Call Saul guy.
Yeah.
It's not the same thing. I completely agree with you.
Yeah. So then my number 6 least favorite movie of the year, The Woman in the Yard.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, not interesting. I've never seen it, but okay.
Don't bother.
I won't.
So The Woman in the Yard, if you want to watch a movie, if you love ASMR, watch A Woman in the Yard. Everything was shot like they turn on the water faucet and you get a close-up of the water faucet and you hear the handle going up, and then you hear like the entire thing is shot in ASMR. It is extreme close-ups of every little thing they're doing for the ASMR effect. So if you like ASMR, which cringes me the fuck out, but for some reason people always loved when I would be in Dollar Tree and I would be hunting for movies at Dollar Tree. I'd be thumbing through the movies and I would talk like this and kind of do the ASMR thing, and they would really enjoy those videos. But I am not a fan of ASMR, and my nipples did not get hard. So
mine just did.
Yeah. So that is my number 6. Don't waste your time. It's terrible unless you just are into ASMR.
Okay. I never planned on watching it. I completely forgot that it was even made until you brought it up. It's just one of those movies.
You're welcome.
Sure. My number 6 is something that I don't know why I thought it would be good, only because even Mel Brooks coming back in his 90s to make movies aren't funny. And sadly, this director has died. Spinal Tap 2, The End Continues. Is so I watched Spinal Tap before it, which holds up. Great soundtrack, friggin' hilarious, made in 1980. It's Rob Reiner's first feature film. It is one of the best mockumentaries ever made. The soundtrack is genius. This is not. It just isn't. And it's sad that his best film is his first and his worst film is his last.
Yeah.
It doesn't work. None of the guys are funny. And it's funny saying, Better Call Saul, because Saul's brother is in this. And, Michael McKean. And It is not funny at all. There's even a joke in this that Rob Reiner's character makes because a publicist tells the three members of the band, well, you guys are so old now, to get you back in the news, one of you should die. And they're very confused, like, whoa, wait a minute. But Rob Reiner's character goes, well, that could work because everybody likes murder. And I went, oh.
Cringe now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's that. And there's a couple moments like that where it's like, ooh, this doesn't work because of what happened to him. So yeah, it is awful. It is. They throw some new songs in there. They're not good. It's just, it's bad. It's bad.
We need to get through some of the comments. We're about 10 minutes behind now. Larry, the Batman fan. What's going on, Larry? Happy New Year to you. Actually thought Jeff says, I actually thought Dr. Sleep was pretty good. The first Shining is a tough act to follow. See, and the thing is, watching the Dr. Sleep as a standalone film, it's not a terrible film, but The Shine, even like, especially now with Welcome to Derry, you can't just use The Shine like they did in Dr. Sleep.
But it's funny that you react that way, because you're reacting in the same way that I've reacted to Superman, where it's like, no, except for Doomsday, pretty much nobody can feed, and I could go on for hours about that whole thing.
Yeah, well,
because you know it so well. You love The Shining and all that, and now with it and all that stuff. So it's interesting seeing you act kind of the way that I do with stuff.
Yeah. Larry, anyone watch the ball drop? No, we have been here, Larry. We missed the ball drop, but we did our own countdown. And here we are. 6 minutes and 36 seconds away from Fluffy Gamer joining the new year. Fluffy Gamer, are you watching? And Robert C. And my brother, and trying to think who else is Central Time. Who else is going to be dropping the ball here in 6 minutes? 6 minutes away from Texas. Hold on. I messed up. 6 minutes away from Texas. Dropping the ball. But Happy New Year to you, Larry. I must agree. King is full of it when it comes to The Shining. It's top 5. It is.
I disagree. I completely disagree.
Kubrick was a god.
Now, as a standalone movie, if you've not read the book, The Shining is great. Visually, it is great. I actually use that when I've shot my own stuff. I always say I want it to look like The Shining. But comparing it to the book, the miniseries is better because it's the book. It's very close to the book.
This
and the
is
book
the way
is better than Kubrick's movie.
False.
No.
So Kubrick took a story that was pretty good and perfected it.
No. He knows nothing about what The Shining is. Nothing.
Wow.
Most of the stuff in his book, in his movie, did not happen in the book.
Don't care.
I
it's
do.
Better.
Yeah. I do.
Siggy, what's going on, Siggy? How you doing? Happy New Year, OGP, and everyone. I'm wishing a safe, happy New Year. Well, we wish you a safe and happy New Year and a prosperous New Year as well. So stay healthy, stay safe, and do big things in the new year. Planet X, what's cracking? How you doing? Nick B, OGP, and John, y'all a fan of mukbang videos?
No.
I have heard the phrase mukbang before. I have no idea what that is. John, do you know what a mukbang is?
It's they're films where like the camera will just look down a hall for like 20 minutes. And I've only seen bits and pieces of them. I'm blanking off the top of my head. The one that I'm trying to think of, it's the famous one where everything is also upside down.
I know the movie. I watched that, and like absolutely nothing fucking happened for 2 hours.
Yeah.
A video, especially one that is live streamed, that features a person eating a large quantity of food and addressing the audience. Oh,
that's not what I know it as.
Well, that's what does mukbang literally mean? Oh, so if that's it. So it's funny because there was a girl I used to watch who would just sit there and eat.
No.
And it was kind of like ASMR. And it was cringy, and I didn't watch it because I was enjoying it, but I was like, how does this girl just sit here and eat on camera?
Okay, so maybe I
You're
must be
thinking of something else. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Combating loneliness by offering a virtual companionship, satisfying cravings through vicarious eating by providing ASMR inducing sounds. Yeah, no. So I used to watch a girl who she would eat bananas, and it would be imagine I hate eating after watching her. I hate eating bananas myself because you cannot chew a banana without hearing yourself go, and that shit just drives me nuts. So Nick, absolutely not. No. John, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I thought that's what it was.
Yeah,
They're very, at least in my, God, was it? It wasn't.
I know. I forget the name of that movie, but I know what you're talking about.
Was it like Barbadook, Barga?
Oh, the Babadook? No, I don't think that
Babadook.
was.
It's something. It's not like that, but it comes to
Yeah.
that comes to my mind when I think of them. These food eating things, no, not at all. Because I've watched the videos on that YouTuber who was huge and he was thin, and all he did was, oh look, I'm getting a lot of views, so he just started eating a ton of food, and the guy ended up being like 500 pounds.
Yeah.
So no.
Look at this. The Fluffy Gamer is in the house. A Fluffy Gamer, you are 1 minute and 56 seconds away from a new year.
I gotta get my
hold on. I gotta go get something now. I gotta go get another. I don't have another beverage to toast. Hold on a minute. Let's see if I can come back. Let's see. We'll play some video clip here that I have here, and then we'll come back.
Oh, I can talk to people.
Oh, that's lame. I kid. Talk to people. Do you have? Oh, you still have your vodka though, right?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Okay, you talk.
Okay, so what am I thinking of when it's the camera is like looking down a hallway? It could be upside down. It's completely silent. They've done a few of these now. One of them broke out and became a successful kind of internet streaming type of film. I don't think it's Babadook or Babadook. I don't think it's that. Yes, Fluffy. Yeah. Nick Avocado. God, that guy's horrible looking now. I don't even know if he's around anymore. It's God. What is it? Yeah, I'm actually going to look through some of these because maybe. Let's see here. Ball drop. Stephen King. I love Stephen King except for his politics. I think he's an absolute idiot when it comes to that. But I do want to see Running Man. I've heard is really bad, even though I love the book and I like the Schwarzenegger version. I do want to see The Long Walk because I would have never thought with kids being killed these days that they would make that movie. Let's see. We got ASMR, I think, is retarded. I don't understand why people like that. Read The Shining. I know the movie is different. That doesn't take away. The thing is that is why one is called Stanley Kubrick's The Shining and one is called Stephen King's The Shining. Kubrick understood it from his own point of view. He kept rewriting the film on set. It's not the book. He doesn't understand the book, but Kubrick understands his own script, if that makes sense. So I love The Shining book. There's even a couple chapters that are missing that you can find that deals with a flashback or just like a piece of history to the Overlook about gangsters that were in there.
Well, son of a bitch, I missed it. We missed it. I'm 30 seconds past.
Oh shit! Okay, so we still have some drink.
We have to toast to the new year. So it is Happy New Year, Fluffy Gamer. Happy New Year, Robert. Happy New Year to everybody in the great state of Texas. I will be joining with some Malibu rum.
Oh God!
Love some good old coconut Malibu rum. I just got myself a glass, a couple of ice cubes in there, and we'll do that. Look at that. Little Malibu rum. Unless like my daughter's like killed all this and just filled it with water,
which
looks like water, but it smells very rummy. Fucking hurt.
Oh my God!
I hurt my finger. That was bullshit.
Oh my
Here we go.
God. You Gen
Oh, yes.
Z?
Oh, my God. I fucking love Malibu. Oh, my God. Choking on a piece of ice cube now. Cheers to everybody in Texas, Nebraska, Kansas, Minnesota, except for Somalians.
Oh, fuck those guys.
Oh. So, and look, I got a chaser here. Pib 0. How about that?
I'm trying to
Not
find
that you really need a chaser for Malibu. Coconut rum, man. That's good shit. I really hurt my finger. I got a big scratch on my finger right there.
Stop being a pussy.
Your mom's a pussy.
She is. I can't find what this is. Jack
the Babadook.
No, it's not. That's no.
Okay. Nick Avocado. What's up with that?
That's the big fat guy that eats the food.
Oh.
He was really thin. And he got very fat.
Oh.
Jack Hunter made a film called Elevate, which is what I'm thinking of, and I thought maybe, which I liked, but it's that type of thing that I'm saying. But I can't think of what film it is. So okay, I'm going to drop it. So
Nick lost all the weight. He's skinny as fuck. He pulled a Fluffy Gamer. Fluffy Gamer's skinny as fuck now. Fluffy is not, he was the Fluffy Gamer. Then he was the oval reseller. Now he's what is Fluffy now? What is Fluffy now? I don't know. Happy New Year to everyone the Central Time Zone. Yes, Metal Greg, everyone in the Central Time Zone. What up, Skyla? Skyla loves Malibu rum. I saw a comment from Skyla earlier. Did I read that? Did I miss Skyla's comment earlier? I think I missed it. Skyla said something about she was having a chicken kebab. Skyla, I suck. I apologize. I missed your comment earlier. But happy New Year to you as well. My wife and kids are on the same continent as you right now. They're in Italy. I miss having Captain Morgan and diet. You know what? Maybe that's what I should do. Or should I go? I mean, I got the Morgan, Captain Morgan and Pib 0. Here we go. Let's see how this works together. Fuck it, we're making concoctions on the fly here. Let's see. Where do we leave off? We left off at number 6, right? Woman in the Yard.
Yeah.
What was your number 6 again?
Spinal Tap 2. So we're on 5.
I gotta say, that's not a bad beverage. That is not a bad beverage at all, right there. My 5th shittiest movie of the year, which probably should be ranked higher than this, but it's not because there's more shitty movies. G20.
G20.
Oh my God. G20 was bad.
What is G20?
Shame on you for not knowing a terrible movie when I speak of it.
G20.
Yeah. Man, gosh, come on now, cooperate here. Terrorists take over the G20 summit.
Oh my God, this movie.
Bringing her governing and military experience to defend her family company work, starring Viola Davis.
I'm surprised.
Que horrible.
So
no,
yes,
so Fat Samurai Guy and Lady Fat Blood dared me to watch the movie. So
wow, yes, I completely forgot this. I think I was gonna do a double feature of this and The Cleaner with Rey from Star Wars, whatever her name is, Ridley, whatever. And I completely forgot it. Yeah, they said even though the times don't match, that this was a film that was made knowing Kamala Harris would be elected.
Right. No, 100%.
But they're saying that it doesn't really match up, but you could still look at this. Yeah, I wanted to see this because I heard it was so awful. Yeah, that's what I heard. Her
It's
husband's a cop.
75 thumbs down.
Yeah, the husband is totally weak. The daughter, of course, is the computer genius. The son
Oh
is
yeah,
an
no, the kids
idiot.
saved the day. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's all girl
It's
boss, female empowerment. She doesn't look like she's in shape at all, but yet she can kick the shit out of a guy who's like 300
oh yeah, no.
pounds.
And here's the thing: I have no issue with Viola Davis. She has been she's done a good job in some other movies. Well, let's quickly before we feel like we're bashing Viola Davis. She now I have not seen The Woman King.
I will bash on her for that film.
Okay. Let's see. Apparently, oh no. Oh, that well, okay, so she was in Peacemaker, the first season of Peacemaker.
Yeah, she's Amanda Waller. She did a good job on that.
And let's see, what else do we like her in?
I do hold her responsible. Well, one of the responsibles for The Woman King, which is so.
I don't care what anybody says. I like Suicide Squad.
The first one was okay. I would still like to see the original cut. That'd be nice, but I didn't think it was horrible.
Yeah. Trying to see. Oh, Law Abiding Citizen. She was in that. And many other things. She's been in a lot of stuff. So
she is a very good actress, but it's kind of like people saying, what's her face, who was in She-Hulk. You know, we like her outside of that. She's been in other movies, but it's
just not this.
But it's like, I hold her responsible for She-Hulk because she's the one who criticized the audience in saying that they were racist and misogynist and all this for She-Hulk. And Viola Davis did the same thing with The Woman King. And it's like, no, the film is historically incorrect beyond belief.
Yeah.
Like this film has it's no, you were bad people. You were worse slave traders than the white people were. You killed your own people because they wouldn't be slaves. There was always that guy way back in the day that went, well, black people, also, sold slaves. And you go, oh, dude, don't be a racist. No, it's 100% true.
Yeah. Africa
sold their own slaves to the French and whoever else. So no, The Woman King, I hate. No.
Happy New Year to you, Livid Ace. Appreciate you. Hang in.
Thank you.
Skyla says, well, starting February 1st, I start my new business, Skyla's Benidorm walking tours, and I can't wait. I've been celebrating all night. Well, Skyla, that is awesome. And definitely. So Skyla's been putting out a lot of videos lately. And so hopefully we still get some good video content and get to see some video tours of Benidorm. Well, that's awesome. Cheers to 2026 and staying sober. I'll have 2.5 years on the 3rd.
I hear you, man.
Wow.
I hear you.
Yeah.
I hear you.
That's pretty good.
But Fluffy, I think it's awesome what you're doing. I really do. Sober, losing weight. You're definitely an inspiration to people. So
100%. And it's not easy, especially when you think how much a part of his life drinking was. To be able to walk away from it, because you're not just walking away from the booze, you're walking away from a lifestyle, and that is very difficult. So yes, very proud of Fluffy and 2.5 years, awesome. Man, that's crazy. I remember that movie, The Cleaner. It was all right, says Larry. I don't know that I've seen.
It's bad. It's Daisy Ridley is a window cleaner, and the building gets taken over by terror. It's Die Hard. She's just a window cleaner.
Okay. Interesting. Suicide Squad is so fun. I like it. Hey, and I even like the second one too. Don't care. I
like both of them. Both of them were good.
And Skylar says, yes, congrats to Mr. Fluffagaima. Let's see. Oh, you will. That's why I created a second YouTube channel, because of me wanting to do walking tours for a while. Very nice, Skylar. That's awesome. People love. There's so many people that watch or even just do these videos where they like walk around a big city They do it in Tokyo and New York, different places where it's just a camera and it's just a person walking around town. So Skyla, best of luck to you on that venture. Yeah, there you go. Metal Greg says, congrats on both of Fluffa Gamer. There you go.
Yeah.
Number 4. My 4th shittiest movie of 2025, Love Hurts. That movie hurt.
Dude, my number 4 is Love Hurts.
Oh, look at that. We tied finally.
Raise the roof. Hold the roof up. Don't let it fall. Hold the roof up.
Whammy, we got to drink you.
Oh, wait. I got to get the label out there too. So, okay. I got to admit, I haven't had anything to eat since 12 noon.
That's why I'm being careful, because my McDonald's fries are now like mashed potatoes, and I haven't like since about 8:15 a.m. I had a muffin, not a furry or a hairy or fuzzy muffin, but just a muffin. I had nothing, but then I ate one burger, and I ate about like 5 of my fries.
No, I've had, I guess, well, I don't know if I've had more, but I ate later. But the vodka is definitely taking effect. So
nice.
If I say stuff that's a little crazy or crazier,
this is only 21% alcohol, which your vodka is probably a lot stronger.
This is 40%.
Yeah,
so it's 80 proof.
yeah. No, and I mean Malibu is, a liqueur, so it's designed to be flavorful. So there you go. Love Hurts hurt us both in our private places.
God, it we saw that together, didn't we?
I don't remember.
I think we did, and it just sucked.
It was so fucking boring.
Oh my God, was it boring? And we were all excited about it because that trailer
was just
great.
narration.
And it's like, oh great, Short Round is finally getting his due, and it's just like, oh my God, was it bad? Please, nobody out there see this movie. It is so bad.
Yeah. I feel bad for how do you say his name? Kiwan Quinn. However the fuck you say Data.
Your mother,
Short Round's name. Your mom's a queefer? Yeah.
That's it.
Number 3, my 3rd least favorite, and this has got to be on your list. Whether it's number 3 or not, I don't know. But the 3rd shittiest movie of the year is 28 Years Later.
Wait, did we skip?
We did number 4, Love Hurts. We both picked. We both did Love Hurts for number 4. Number 5. I did number 5, G20. Oh, did you not do number 5?
Oh, I didn't do number
5.
28 Years Later.
Oh, okay.
I've seen the trailers for the sequel, and it's like, okay, if you like 28 Years Later, you're probably going to like the sequel. But oh my God, that is what is it? SMR?
ASMR burp. Oh yeah, baby.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Get those nipples hard.
I hated 20 Years Later. I love 28 Days Later. I love 28 Weeks Later. I hate that they removed 28 Years Later and said it doesn't exist, that this is the sequel to 28 Days Later. Fuck off. And 28 Years Later, I remember I rarely pee, I have to leave to go to the bathroom because I want to stay. This one I got right up. Oh, gotta pee. And I texted you going, my God, this is awful. And you texted back going, it is awful. And it was, God, this was so bad. I will never see the sequel. And I'm willing to give it a chance for only one thing. The director is the one who did the remake of Candyman, like the requel of Candyman, which I love. I think it's the best Candyman movie. Not sarcastically said. I love that film. And then she did The Marvels, which I don't blame her for. That's Disney took the movie away from her and destroyed it. So I'm like, okay, let's see what she can really do with this 28 Years Later too. No,
Yeah.
can't do
I'm
it.
all right. I'll
Yeah,
pass.
yeah, I'll pass on it. Yeah,
HC, thank you for coming through the $5 super
very
chat.
nice of you.
You rock. Just watched The Housemaid, badass movie.
It's good.
100% agree. I loved The Housemaid. I thought it was so good. I love the twists, the turns. Man, when Sydney Sweeney, and we won't throw full spoilers out there, but when Sydney Sweeney is standing outside that door, dropping the dishes, oh, I was in heaven. I loved it. So good. So I'm glad you liked it. Thank
Did
you
they
so much for your super
cut?
chat.
Because it's in the trailer. I don't remember seeing it in the film. When Sydney Sweeney's leaving the house after the interview and she's all smiling and she takes the glasses off and just kind of goes to like this. That wasn't in the movie, was it?
Yeah, yeah, I'd have to go back and watch the trailer, but I do think you're.
I think she just leaves and goes, I'm not going to get the job.
Yeah, well, the other part with her having the different look was was toward the end of the movie. It wasn't early on.
But I think she's leaving the house in the trailer from the interview. She takes the glasses off because she doesn't need them. She throws them on the seat and she goes from a happy look to just like, oh, fuck. You know,
Yeah,
type of thing.
yeah, I'd have to go back and watch, but I do feel like there's parts of the trailer that were not actually.
Yeah, I think that's missing. Yeah.
But I can't wait. I will be buying that movie. I love it.
I'll definitely watch it again.
So there we go. But thank
Okay.
you again, HC, and Terry from Down Under. Rock. And anybody who's ever supported the channel, you all rock. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
So my number 3 was 28 years later. Yeah, it's such a disappointment. John, what was your third least favorite film of the year?
You're going to fall out of your chair. The Conjuring Last Rites.
Go fuck your mother.
See? Well, if she was hot, if she looked like, I don't know, Sydney Sweeney, sure, why not?
If who was hot? The daughter?
My mom.
Oh,
my mother. But if she looked like
about
Sydney Sweeney, sure, why not? You know,
still be your mom. So I don't know about all that.
She got a hysterectomy, so who cares? I found The Conjuring Last Rites to be incredibly boring. I think it is probably, now I'm willing to watch it again because I really hate part 3. I've seen part 3, I think 3 times, and I really don't like it. So I'm willing to give this one a second chance, but I fell asleep 3 times in the theater. And I normally don't fall asleep in a movie.
I was on the edge of my seat the entire film. I loved it.
But you like that whole franchise. You like the whole Conjuring
Love the
thing
franchise
a lot more than I do. So, you know, that I would think you would like it more than me. A lot more than me.
Got a 6.2 out of 10 on IMDb. That's a pretty damn good score. So I'm just gonna have to say on this one, John, we're all entitled to our opinions,
but I'm wrong.
Even if you're wrong. Oh man,
I believe you said that.
Yeah.
And it's a high.
I get it. It was. Here's the thing: if you're not a huge fan of that franchise, I can understand why it may have seemed boring, because they were developing the characters. There was constantly things progressing the story of the Conjuring universe. Not maybe necessarily Vera Farmiga and Patrick Wilson's story, but progressing the story of the Conjuring franchise. And I loved it.
And I'm a Insidious. I'm more of an Insidious fan.
See, and I love them both. I do like Conjuring.
I love them both, but I like Insidious better.
Larry says, Jesus loves you guys and gals. Let's pray and hope 26 is a good year. I am right there with you, Larry.
I'll take the Jesus loves you, but I can't do the praying, but I appreciate the hope.
Jesus loves me. This I know, 'cause yo mama told me so.
Well, and always remember, Jesus watches you when you masturbate. Where is Jesus? We
Is
haven't
that-
seen him
I
tonight.
don't know. I was just looking for him. I think Jesus he's probably drunk.
And there he is. What's up, Jesus?
Yeah.
Thumbs up to Jesus.
I think, you know what, Jesus? I don't like you guys because you guys keep showing Hasselhoff's crotch.
Oh, that's a beautiful crotch there.
The Hassel crotch.
Tommy even thinks that's a beautiful crotch.
That's not. My crotch is better.
It is true. Yes, Tommy's crotch is better. It's true.
You like Tommy's crotch? Now
I
they all gotta come say hi. Oh man. Oh my god.
All right, man. What do you got for number
Jeff
2?
says, I'm a huge fan of The Conjuring, but I think John is winner. Jeff,
we finally agree on something. Thank you, kind sir.
that's all right. John hates boobs.
I do not, my God.
Totally
I
hates
love boobs so much.
My second.
My
I don't even know
mother
if
let
you've
me
seen this one.
breastfeed from her until I was like 10.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Den
I
of
thought-
Thieves. Pantera. Den of Thieves 2. I fucking hated that movie.
Oh, I
You
remember
notice
you
that quick
saying
change of
about
subject?
that.
Incest is best. John put his mama to the test.
Incest is best because it's a game the whole family can play.
Have you seen Den of Thieves 2?
No, I haven't seen Den of Thieves, but after your review for part 2, I never wanted to. That bad.
Don't do it. So long. So long for an action movie. So bad. So it's so boring. So
boring.
so boring. So boring.
So boring. So boring. So boring.
So boring.
So boring. My number 2 is I Know What You Did Last Summer. One of the worst films I've ever seen in my entire life.
It was pretty bad. Pretty bad.
God, that was off. Everything in that was bad. They had a couple good kills, but the idea that, and hey, I'm going to spoil it for you so you don't go see it. Freddie Prinze Jr. is one of the killers. It is so awful. I am going to tell you who the killer is. There is no way that a guy who would survive 2 movies and would go all the way out to save his girlfriend on a fucking island would then end up being a killer. No. This film was, and it's no.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I was very disappointed with that film too, but I apparently not as much as you. But you are, I think, are a bigger fan of the I Know What You Did Last Summer.
I liked all 3 films. I believe I am maybe the only person who liked I'll Always Know What You Did Last Summer, the 3rd one. I like
Brandy. I like Brandy. I liked her.
She's in the 2nd one though.
I know.
The
but I like her
3rd.
music.
Oh God, you like her music?
Yeah, man, Brandy, man, come on, Brandy.
I actually kind of like. No, I do like part 1 better.
Didn't she sing that song? The Boy Is Mine. The boy is mine. I think it was her and somebody else. I like that song.
Oh yeah, I like the girl who sung it with her too. Yeah, they're both hot. I like Brandy.
Yeah, the one that,
with Brandy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right,
so that's my number 2. You dirty rotten guy. How
we
dare you?
gotta talk here. I gotta get through a couple comments real quick before we move on. Larry says, hey guys, Jesus is my life, man. May not agree with me, but you gotta respect it. Larry, we kid. That's what we do in this show. We kid. We're not in church, and so we have a lot of fun. But Larry, I respect the heck out of your passion for the Lord. I really do.
And I am an atheist, so I do believe that maybe somebody named Jesus did exist. I don't believe in all the, water to wine, but if that is what you like, if that is what you believe, if that's what carries you through the day and brings you good things, go for it, dude. That's perfect.
Here's my question. Let's ponder this. What harm could it do for somebody who is a non-believer? What harm could it do having a little faith that there's an afterlife.
Let me put it this way. Faith flies 2 planes into a building. Science flies.
No,
into the
George
moon.
W. Bush flies 2 planes into a building.
Well, I am a conspiracy theorist on that. I am a 9/11 truther, to be honest. So I do believe Building 5 played a lot into this. But and I do believe Gore won the election, but they had to put Bush in there so they could make 9/11 happen.
Jeff wants your mom's hairy biscuit. He wants to taste her biscuit.
That's a good change of subject, right?
He
there.
wants to taste your mom's hairy biscuit.
Okay, so she lives up in Big Bear.
Jesus Christ, we're like one bad subject to another here.
and you can have as much of her as you want. That's fine with me. My grandmother, you better stay away from. But my mother is fine.
Kick off the new year by watching Unsane.
I could. He could not.
Here's the thing. HC just came through with a $10 super chat here.
I think you need to rewatch it.
I know. I think I need to rewatch it now. You're so mean to me, HC.
I love you, HC. You're my
it's a love-hate relationship here. And HC has come through with a lot of super chats in the past for lesser amounts where I've been easily able to say, sorry, I can't do that, but $9.99 I might have to rewatch.
Well, we do need a movie to watch by Wednesday. No, not Wednesday, by Sunday. So that gives plenty of time.
Fuck.
I'll rewatch it.
Not this week. I can't do it this week. I'm my slippers are falling off. I had cold feet. I had to put slippers on before.
Oh my God, just wear socks,
So,
you big whore.
My socks were wet. It was raining outside. Look at I got them dirty. These my daughter got me these lovely new slippers for Christmas. They're so comfortable.
Oh, if your daughter got them for you, then they're awesome.
And you can wear them outside because they got like rubber soles.
Then they're awesome. Oh, that's
they're very nice. Yeah, they're nice. So I don't
after the holidays.
Okay. We'll
January.
Oh my God.
It's not even that long of a movie.
No, bullshit. Unsane is a long movie. It's so long.
So
long. Unsane is an hour and 38 minutes of pure terror, firing horror.
That's at least 38. No, wait. How long would that be if you made it 90 minutes? 10 minutes too long? 8 minutes too long? I'm sorry, the vodka is taking effect. I can't do that.
It's pretty, yeah.
It doesn't help that I'm also dyslexic.
I'm like looking at the cast, going like, is there a reason? Is there somebody in this that has grown on me as like an actor? Apparently there's fireworks outside and the dogs are freaking out. They're trying to get in here really bad, but I'm not hearing fireworks. I don't know why the dogs are freaking out. Stop it. Go away. Go lay down.
A lot of scratching, but no fireworks. Yeah. So
I mean, they could be in the distance. You know, dogs got really good hearing. So God dang it, HC. Okay, we'll rewatch it. My goodness. I mean, if Balzer can get me to jump in a pool for $3 or whatever it was, then $10 could get me to rewatch HC's. I don't know why HC has this fascination with me and Unsane. Just because I gotta find it. I gotta find it to watch it because
I have it right in my Blu-ray collection. It's right.
And the sad thing is now I'm probably gonna have to watch the commercials, and so now it's gonna be even longer. I'm gonna suffer through it even longer.
Oh, that's right, because you cut it up.
I cut it up and threw it away.
That's what you get. See, I still own it because it's Steven Soderbergh, so I'm going to keep it for his movies, even if I like it or don't like it.
Yeah, Steven sodomized me for that damn movie. Anyone else miss those 35-cent Safeway Select sodas from the vending machines back in the day? I do. How's the G fam?
Oh yeah.
Remember, even Walmart for a while had like you could get Coke for 50 cents. and then Sam's Club cola for like 35 cents. And this was, I don't know, it's probably still been 15, 20 years ago. But man, the dirt cheap sodas. I remember, and especially at Safeway, I remember as a kid going to Safeway because I would go with my mom. She would go to the shopping and I would stand at the comic book. They had one of those little turnstile things with comic books in the grocery store in Safeway. And I would read comic books the entire time my mom was walking around doing shopping. And then sometimes I'd get a comic book like a Spider-Man or something. And then I would either get, like, for going to the store with my mom, I would get like chocolate milk and orange cupcakes, the little Hostess orange cupcakes, or like chocolate milk and orange slices, or some little treat. Me and my mom would always, we'd have a treat in the car after she was done grocery shopping. I miss those days.
You know what I got at Safeway when I went? I would pick a cereal because I wanted a toy inside. And then we would get home and I go, Mom, can I get the toy from inside? And she'd be like, no, you got to eat that entire thing of cereal because it's down at the bottom. You can't have that toy. Welcome to the Ward House.
Here's, I kind of side with your mom on this one because here's the thing. Last thing I want, like, I remember, like, and kids would do this and stuff. Your mom has a green and a black boob. Is that what you're saying? One green, one black and red.
Well, Jeff will be able to tell you soon enough.
Okay, yeah. But I don't want anybody hand fucking my cereal box.
I'm eating the cereal. She is, and it's like Captain Crunch or something.
Oh, it's only for you.
Yeah, well, yeah, because anything adult, I mean, is not going to have a toy in it. So I do remember Kiss was the big thing.
I mean, nothing has toys now, but you want to see the cereal I'm eating right now? I got a fucking gigantic box of Cocoa Pebbles in there right now. Cocoa Pebbles are the shit, man. Don't even fuck with Cocoa Pebbles.
No, I'm saying because they're good. Like face.
Can't eat Captain Crunch because that Captain Crunch will demolish the roof of your mouth. You will suffer for that for a few days.
Joke about that. Yeah, that it does cut up the top of your mouth.
Yeah, no, it does. It really does. It's no bullshit. It fucks your mouth up.
But I do remember those sodas, yeah, because I remember Safeway. I think in Vegas we might have one or two Safeways out here, but it's mostly Smith's and Albertsons.
Yeah, well, but Smith's is the parent company is Safeway Albertsons. They're owned by.
Oh, okay.
It's the same thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyone else missed? And I think, or it's either that or Kroger. I don't know if Safeway owns Smith's or Smith is owned by Kroger. One of the two.
Yeah. We already read that one. Okay.
I hope the believers are correct. It's a nice thought. Jeff, I'm with you.
There is a great film by Ricky Gervais saying The Invention of Lying. It is a brilliant film on how religion is created. It is really good. And I highly recommend people to watch it. It's a good film.
This comment is addressed to you, John.
Does the carpet match the drapes, John?
Probably at this point, they're probably all gray.
Yeah, I haven't seen her in like 30 years, but I believe they did originally. Yeah.
Here's awkward question of the night. John, have you ever seen your mom's bush?
Yes.
Ugh.
Yes, I have.
George was, yeah, that I agree with you. George, I don't, what? Larry, I don't follow you. Sorry.
Is there anybody George in the...
I'm sure you agree with me, George. Oh, George W. Bush was one of the worst presidents. Not a fan of W. Not a fan of W.
No. He was allegedly has a really like big IQ. Like when they were looking at the IQs of the presidents, he's actually pretty smart. But they only got him into office basically to finish his father's agendas. That was pretty much about it.
John, what would you do if Sydney Sweeney knocks on your door and says, I'll sleep with you under two conditions? Throw everything in your apartment away, and I fart a lot during sex. The fart a lot he'd probably like. That probably wouldn't even be a deal breaker. I know John likes a good fart. Hates boobs, likes farts.
Oh. I mean, I don't know.
Would you be able to get rid of all your movies?
I mean, look at this is just The Office. I mean, imagine. I mean, I have through that door is my living room, and no, I don't know about that. I would have to think about that. I have a lot of good stuff. I have like well over 1,000 movies and
Okay, what if here's the difference? Okay, instead of she just will sleep with you, she will marry you.
well,
You'll
now
have
when
Sydney Sweeney
you
forever.
say sleep, do you mean like fucking me? So because that would
Well,
make
that's yes, yeah, that's it. We're not talking she would lay down and go to bed next to you.
I want semantics to play in
We're
here.
talking bow chicka bow wow.
I can't get rid of everything. This is way too much money. It's way too much time. You've seen my apartment. It has films everywhere and collectibles and all that stuff. I'm sorry, Sydney. I can't. Can I say I will get everything?
There's a reason. There's a reason you hate boobs.
I don't like girls.
Hold on. Let me get this clip saved here. Look, it's the lurker. It's the lurker over here. I thought these streams were going to be more family oriented going forward. Last week's stream was extremely depressing, and this week's is pervert. I know it is. Well, see, I told you. I said the other day, I was like, you know what? Because we're talking Adam the Woo and everything. I was like, but we'll be back to our normal selves on Sunday or whenever the fuck this day is, Wednesday. and here we are doing everything we can to get banned from YouTube.
I unfortunately, because I see all this stuff from Wet Movie One and other people out there that with Adam the Woo, I don't know who he is until recently. I might have heard of the name. I wish I could contribute, but I just don't know enough about him or anything. So I'm sad that he's gone because I think anybody who has an influence over a lot of people, in a good way is bad when they pass. But I just don't know really anything about him, unfortunately. Now I feel like going back and watching his videos so I can understand things.
Good luck trying to catch up on those videos. He did a video a day for like 10 years.
Oh shit.
So
okay.
I mean, it would be like thousands of videos. But anyways, no, Adam the Woo was a great human being. Here's the thing though, at this, and I'll say this at this point, because there's still people posting like daily that were kind of, I'm not saying posting every day. There were people that were very close to him, like Justin Scard. You met Justin Scard on the set of Tom Devlin's the vampire movie that we were in.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yes.
So remember Justin Scard, the YouTuber that was there, the big YouTuber? He was in the band. He played one of the songs. Okay. Remember he was the lead singer of that one band?
Okay, yes. I do remember that. Yeah.
Him and Adam the Woo were like best friends. Like best friends.
See, it's disappointing because it's kind of like with Charlie Kirk. I've only within like the last year or so got into his videos and watched them and were very interested in what he was doing. And then, something horrible happens. And then all of a sudden I'm hearing, I think I've heard of Adam the Woo but I don't really know anything about him. So now after he's gone, I then go back and watch his stuff. But I don't think that I can appreciate it as much as you guys do because you knew him.
Well, yeah, anybody who'd ever met him or anything. But here's the thing is if you watched the Daily Woo, because he was so open, apparently there was parts of his life that he kept confidential, kept private. But for the most part, he was open about his life. And there's a big, like, people are memorializing him out in front of his house, like leaving flowers and everything.
Well, that's nice. Yeah.
But I think the alcohol just kicked in because I have no fucking idea what I was going to say.
Well, anyways, we still have number one to do.
I know we do. I know. And I dropped a fat deuce with number 2, Den of Thieves. I don't think you ever dropped your deuce.
I did. I know what you did last summer.
That's right. I forgot. My bad.
Yeah.
It was that bad. I forgot it. Okay. we're gonna have different number ones, but I think we should do this at the same time. On the count of 3, I'll go like 1, 2, 3, and then as soon as I say 3, say your number 1 movie, and we'll do it at the same time. As Fluffy Gamer would say, simultaneous reveal. We'll do a simultaneous review on Decatur. Okay. So 1, 2. This is a practice run again. I will say 1, 2, 3. Actually, I should say it's the sun sheet, and then we should go. Should I do that?
Yes. Plasmatics talk.
No, that's another thing that this year my my music catalog has grown.
You have no idea how happy I am that you discovered the plasmatics and then kind of rediscovered and advanced with the fix.
Advanced is a good word, because I loved like Red Skies and One Thing Leads to Another, but I didn't know all their music.
Yeah, and it was awesome that you could be part of my birthday and go to see them in concert, where I think it did advance or grow with their songs. And they're still, even though the Monkees, I think, would probably be my all-time favorite band, and then the Beatles being second and so forth. Right now, the Fix is still touring. They're still making music. They still have albums coming out. They would probably be my favorite band right now. And I'm so happy that you got into the Plasmatics, who you never heard of, and that you're more into the Fix.
Yeah, I do. And I listen to a lot of the Plasmatics and a lot of the Fix now, especially because it's like new music to me. So, it's like when you hear a new song, you want to hear it more and more. So much of the Fix music, like Deeper and Deeper, and Two Different Views. There's so many good songs. But those were new to me in 2025. So positives from 2025.
Excellent.
So I will say Ich Ni Sun Shi, and then right after Ich Ni Sun Shi, we'll spit out our number 1 shittiest movie of the year. So are you ready? Hold on. Should we do a drum roll first?
Sure.
Everybody loves, especially Matt always loves when I would, right as I was about to jump at the pool and I would start procrastinating, I would do other shit, kind of like what I'm doing right now. Moment of truth is upon us. Now we're dead.
You're Mr. Lebowski. I'm the dude.
All right, here we go. Okay.
All right.
Yay, OGP's finally gonna do it. Fuck off. Okay, drum roll, please. Ich Ni Sun Shi Until Dawn.
Silent Night, Deadly Night.
Ooh, that's a good call. Yeah. I walked out of Until Dawn. Did you walk out of Silent Night, Deadly Night?
I did not, but because I was curious if it would ever get there. Until Dawn, I still have an interest in seeing because I like the premise, but I've heard it's so bad I don't know if I ever will. Silent Night, Deadly Night, if anybody out there who knows me, I have the entire shrine to the franchise with Christmas lights wrapped all around it, and then I have on my wall all the 11x17 posters for them, including this piece of shit, because they have he's turned backwards and he's got the axe on him, like I did with the Axibus posters. I hated this movie beyond belief. I hated Silent Night, Deadly Night remake. It is fucking horrible.
It's so stupid. It's so you can't hide in a 1.5-foot ball pit and have a bunch of kids strewn about in there hiding beneath the balls as well. So no, it's terrible. I'm offended by it. It should have probably been in my bottom 10. It probably should have been there, but it's not. and I don't know why. I'm Robin
Because
Leach,
almost
and I don't know
now why. Because there were so many bad movies this year.
Yeah.
It was hard to go through all of them all.
I know.
I mean, so you have to find the films that offend you the most.
It might be worse. That's probably worse than Death of a Unicorn. So it probably should crack my top 10. Maybe bump out Death of a Unicorn. Yeah. There it is. There it is. There was our list.
Well, wait. Well, hold on. Why did you hate Until Dawn so much? Because I do want to see it. So why should I not see it?
It was dumb as shit. It was just stupid. The actors were horrible. The story was so dumb. They were doing things. It's like, hello, if we just don't do this, we'll be okay. Bad things start happening. Let's leave. Let's go. But honestly, I've blocked so much out of it out of my mind that I saw that I don't remember the whole. I just know it was terrible. And it made me go, fuck all y'all, I'm out of here.
A lot of people did not like it. But I don't know where you are with books, right? With like Shining and stuff. I am with video games. I don't play video games at all. I barely know them. So with like Resident Evil or whatever, I love all the movies, of course, because of Mila, but also the director and stuff. So I don't know any of this stuff. I know nothing about Till Dawn. So I wonder if I would actually like it.
I don't know. I don't know nothing about Until Dawn either. I never played that game.
Yeah.
I don't know. Speaking of another piece of shit video game movie we got to talk about tonight that we haven't got to yet.
Uh-oh.
Did you watched it, right?
Oh, Silent Hill. Yeah. Are we moving into that? Silent
but deadly. No, well, okay, let's get ready to move into that. Slackwell says, John, what if she says you could only keep DVDs and she'll marry you? You got to get rid of Blu-rays and you got to get rid of 4Ks. John, many 4Ks, but you got to get rid of all your Blu-rays. You can keep your DVDs. You got to get rid of your Funko Pops. You got to get rid of Funkos, Blu-rays, 4Ks, and what else do you got over there? Funkos, Blu-rays, 4Ks. You can keep DVDs.
Just figures, like superhero figures, like Superman and
all
Batman.
you can keep is DVDs. And she will marry you.
Okay. If it's the Sydney Sweeney that we've seen, if it isn't just like I'll marry you, then divorce you, get like an annulment or something.
Oh no, she's yours for life. It's she's your sex slave.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah.
All this shit you could buy.
Here's the problem, though. Here's the problem. As much as you hate boobs, what are you gonna do with?
Because there's a lot of boob there, like
you could my doggy style it, right? And then you wouldn't have to look at them boobs.
Well, I mean, if Mila, the love of my life, has no boobs, and Sydney Sweeney has a ton of boob, I mean, I'm obviously open to almost anything. So it's just a man who loves boobs. Why not? Because a boob is a boob. Why not?
John hates boobs, and he's open to anything.
I don't hate boobs.
You do the math.
I love boobs. I love ass. I'm not a feet person. I'm not Tarantino.
I don't like feet. I don't like feet. That's kind of gross.
Shit is just weird, man.
Feet stink. They sweat, and I mean, girls' feet don't smell like Andre the Giant's feet. Hopefully, typically, but still, you figure, it's a foot. It's been in a shoe all day, building up sweat and toe fungus. I don't want to suck on those. No, thanks. I'm good. Bremania, what's up, Bremania? How you doing?
Hey, Bremania.
Yes. And there goes the monorail. Yes.
I now know that's Adam the Woo. I now know that's from him.
Yeah, no, Larry, we are off the rails tonight, sir. We are definitely off the rails.
I'm sorry if we offend you, but yeah, we've been drinking a little bit and things are
too
going
much fast food. Yeah.
Where is Wet Movie One? Where is my guy?
Still wears whitey tighties at his age. Who wears whitey tighties as an adult? So freaking uncomfortable. and that at his weight. So Slack Wolf, I have a question for you because I had no idea he wore whitey tighties. I'll tell you, Fluffy Gamer wears whitey tighties.
That's
And aren't they tidy whiteys? Aren't they tidy whiteys or are they whitey tighties?
They're tidy whiteys.
Tidy whiteys. That's what I thought. Yeah. Maybe Slack Wolf is drinking like us. And then you could say things backwards sometimes. Or
That's
maybe
okay.
that's just in his neck of the woods. Maybe that's what they call. But Fluffy Gamer. Oh, there's a video where Cinestalker and Wet Movie 1 go back to the hotel room and Fluffy opens the door and he's there like in his whitey tighties. And it's just fucking hilarious. It is hilarious. So I didn't know that Wet Movie 1. I could not have told you what type of breeches the wet one wears. I am not. Unfortunately, I can tell you John Ward does not wear whitey tighties.
Yes, that is true. That is true. I wear what I consider to be apartment shorts, which are the boxer briefs.
Yeah,
but certain people get all offended about that.
I am sorry if I'm not a fan of hanging around other dudes when they're walking around in their breeches. I would rather
my shirt goes below the boxer briefs and they're comfortable. So now I've had to wear something else.
Here's the thing. I just don't need, a little shifting around. What if you decide to sit down like Gavin Newsom and and then one of the balls just falls out? I don't need to be there
to let people know.
I don't need. Remember Tom Newth and sitting there at the Clown Motel. And then which one of the girls had to see his balls? Was it Miranda?
I hope not.
One of the girls, I don't think it was Miranda, but one of the girls went over there.
Or
Tom's falling asleep, but he wasn't wearing underwear. He's just wearing his little corduroy Daisy Duke shorts, and apparently his nuts had fallen out. And so some of the girls had to witness that. So I just want a double layer. I want multiple layers protecting the manly nuggets there. I don't want to ever have to see that.
Except that I am comfortable. It is my apartment, and
this is true.
Because you are my guest, I am then going to put on my like sweat shorts. But if I completely forgot what I was going to say.
And I do note that I do appreciate you. Catering to make my stay a little more comfortable.
Well, and if that's what it takes, then that's what it takes. So that's you are my guest, and you subtly talked about Fluffy with him doing it, and so I'm like, wait a minute, I do the same. Oh, I see what he's doing. And then I went and
somebody Slack Wolf mentioned about Wet Movie 1 wearing tidy whities. I didn't. I was just referencing the fact the Fluffy also. I think at least he did.
Putting on the sweats. The thing with Wet Movie 1. Now that dude, you got to move out of being 8 years old. Come on, you gotta at least wear the. You can't wear whitey tighties at this age.
So I remember guys in the Marine Corps that would free ball it. They would put on blue jeans. And these were guys that were like, would wear the nut hugger tight ass jeans. And they would, like girls, they would have to lay down to pull them up so they could get their pants on. They wore them that tight.
What the hell?
And they would free ball it. And I don't know how. And it offended me that they would do this.
I get it. I've done that a couple of times, but not like if I'm going out really in public. It's like if I'm running next door to the office.
The only time
I know it
is if I shart.
Well, commando is how I know it as.
That's commando. Yeah.
So I've only done that if I'm running next door. It's after hours. I know a package has arrived. I'll just throw on some shorts, go on next door. But if I'm going out in the public, no.
Why are you walking around naked? I don't care. It's your house. But First
of all, there is a freedom in being naked. This is like a trap. This is like being in prison. If you could just be naked and just walk around anywhere, it's like a freedom. It's like wearing shoes. It's like a prison on your foot. You know, if
I
you
love
could,
Adam the Woo too, Christian.
and I probably would have loved Adam the Woo, but I unfortunately don't know.
We we lost a huge chunk of our viewers, I think, thinking about John Ward walking around his apartment naked.
Now, you know, on one of these videos, I will walk around the house naked, showing you my video collection and collectibles and all that. But
Well, it was nice having John a part of the show for a while now.
rude. That is rude.
Oh man. Yes, Brent Maniac, Adam the Woo, gone too soon.
Yep.
You think it was jet lag? Why? That's what made John Ward walk around his house naked? Jet lag?
No, I think it's this. I think it's this is what makes me.
Yeah.
If you notice, this is much lower than what it was, and you're probably not going to get this much honesty out of me with this. You know how I got this? This is the awesome thing about working at a storage facility. You help a tenant, they give you free stuff. This guy gave me so much booze, and it's just awesome. I mean, it is just awesome, and this is Vegas vodka. So I helped somebody out. I was nice to them. They give me free stuff. You know, what can I say?
Rest in peace, Adam. Yes, Sean.
Yes.
Even Sean Clark said something. So, and here's the thing. I expected a lot of people to make videos or talk about Adam. Expected. But now there's this, you get to a certain point where I'm like, okay, I feel like, and I'll never name names, but I feel like there's people out there going, if I keep talking about Adam the Woo, I'm going to get more clicks. I'm going to keep putting Adam the Woo things out there for more clicks. And people do that. People die. Everybody's like, ooh, chance for clicks. Let's go talk about him. There are certain people that I'm like, you didn't know Adam that well. You didn't. Like, fucking come on. Anyways,
to add to that, it matters how well you know the person. It matters who, if you're friends
100%.
with them. If you and I, with a certain filmmaker who commented on Michael Mahal's death, who said something and I called him out on it and got unfriended by a bunch of people because of it. I was friends with Michael Mahal. He died at a concert. You know, it's like it's how dare you say something about somebody that I know? I don't know Adam. I don't know Adam the Woo at all, except that he was such an influence on people that it's incredibly unfortunate for him, his family, and everybody else, because he seemed to be very loved by a lot of people. And that, which is why, except for now, I won't really say anything because I don't know the guy. I don't know him, except that it's sad. But if you know somebody and then somebody else who doesn't says something, oh, fuck no. No. Then you should go criticize them.
Yeah. Brent, you are totally correct. We could go on all day wondering how he died. All I know, it's sad he's gone. Brent, I'm just hoping that someday maybe some like autopsy results will be released. It would be nice to know, just out of curiosity, and if it would ever help anybody, you know, as far as I don't know. Adam didn't seem like he had bad lifestyle. He wasn't like an alcoholic. He wasn't, you know, he battled weight like most of us, you know, constant weight loss journey. But I don't know. But it would be interesting, just a curiosity's sake, to know what did take him. But it is very sad. So John, what if she says, "I'll marry you," and you keep only DVDs? Oh, we I think we already did that one.
Yeah, that's
My cousin just went to Centennial and took pictures of Christmas lights. What is Centennial, Christian? I don't know what that is.
Centennial, it is a place with a lot of Christmas lights, but it's without knowing the context. Yeah, you
It's
would
like
just
up
say,
in the Bay Area or something.
yeah. Christian is from the Bay Area. I'm from the Bay Area, San Francisco area. So yeah, you would know more of what he's referring to probably if you were from there.
Hopefully everyone had a good holiday season this year. Yeah, I did, and
Yeah.
I do. I hope the same. Yeah. Tell John to watch early ones on Adam the Woo.
I will definitely check him out in the same way that with Charlie Kirk before his assassination and murder, which is what I take it as. I was watching a lot of his stuff. I was, for people who don't know, I was a Democrat. I was not a liberal, but I was a Democrat leaning to the right. And I always thought Charlie Kirk was insane. As the left became more insane, I started listening more to him, and what he said made sense. So I really only got into him and listening to him, unfortunately, at the time of his death. And I still watch his stuff because new things pop up all the time. So I will do the same thing with Woo to understand and learn who he was.
Sean 420 has some Coors Light decent.
Oh, nice. I got some of that in my fridge.
When it comes to music, I started getting heavily into music when I was kind of closed-minded, because as an angst 13-year-old, that's ego flowing through your brain. As I got older and learned and experience, where's the follow-up? More with an open mind. Even now, at soon to be 51, there are musical acts that originally flew under the radar. I get to experience them, has gotten into them, and respect and appreciate them now.
Yeah.
So, and here's the thing. I love music. And thing is, so you being about to be 51 and me being in my 50s, John being in his 50s, we grew up before we had handheld devices and could watch all these videos. We grew up in the age when you would go to the Warehouse or Tower Records,
I remember the
and you would buy the the DVD or the cassette tape or the vinyl, and you would go home and you would listen to the music and you would read the booklet that was in there or whatever, and you would just sit there and listen to music. And that's what you would do. You would just listen to music, and we did that. Music now is kind of like just some background noise, where music for a lot of us older folks, it was our passion. And I think it's just different now for a lot of people. But I mean, don't get me wrong, my music collection is insane, but I just was never too into punk. And one thing I struggle with is I struggle with like the B-sides, or what do they call, like the like a song from a B-side of an album would be like,
there's the B-side, and then there's like the songs that were meant to be included on the album, but they weren't included on the album. So then
deep cuts.
Yeah, like that
deep
type
cuts
of stuff,
and
yeah.
B-sides I never really got into. But with some bands that I love, I'm getting into them more. Now, bands that I really loved when I was younger, like AC/DC, Megadeth, Metallica, just to name a few, I would listen to every song. You just put the CD in and go. But there was a lot of bands that, like, The Fix or something like that, where I would just listen to the songs that I knew. And I would never dive into them, but always love good music and live music.
Well,
there's nothing better than live music.
Oh yeah, there's something that people like Gen Z and stuff will never experience, is the perfect concert, even though it's not perfect. And what I mean by that is, when I first moved out to Vegas, I got to go see the Sex Pistols, and it was the only place that they toured in the US was Vegas. They played at the Hard Rock. So I got to see the Sex Pistols. Then I got to see, when I was younger, the Ramones. I got to see all of these bands that don't exist anymore. I got to see the Dead Kennedys. And they don't understand what it's like to be able. I saw Paul McCartney when Linda was still here, and it was the closest to Wings that you would ever get. And Young people don't understand that.
Love
They don't-
wings, man.
Yeah, they don't, to a degree. And my little message down there, Paul is dead, 1966, is because I just watched the whole video. I've known this for years, but it's always fun watching it.
Someone knocking at the door. Somebody ringing the bell. Someone knocking at the door. What are you going to do, John?
Well, we're going to let him in.
We're going to let him in. That's what we're
Yep.
going to fucking do.
That's right. So my whole thing with this
we fucked up. We missed Denver's New Year.
Fuck. Okay, so we need to drink again.
At least we need a drink, though, right?
Yeah. Here we go.
Cheers, Denver, New Mexico, Cheyenne, Wyoming, some parts of Mexico. Cheers.
Cheers.
Happy New Year.
But like my thing is with with my little thing where it says Paul is dead 1966. Do you actually think that somebody who's Gen Z would know what that means? My age, maybe your age, maybe other people's ages would. That means, did Paul McCartney die in 1966 and was replaced by a clone? There are a ton of videos about this on YouTube. Young people would have no idea what that means. And it's fascinating. If you look at the Beatles albums and you watch these videos of these hints that Paul died. He didn't. But it's like, even Paul McCartney plays off of it. Young people don't understand this. They never will.
And here's the thing. No matter what you do in life, like we take a guy like Adam the Woo, who those of us who are around right now, we will always remember Adam the Woo. If we knew him or we watched his videos, we're going to remember him. 30 years from now, these kids that were born after he passed away, or kids that are very, very young right now, they're never going to know who he was, or they're never going to care. It's just the way it is. And so very, very, very few people in history are ever really remembered. And for how long? Because like right now we say, okay, I remember, think about people from the past, distant past. George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, Napoleon, Stalin. Think of, I didn't want to say Hitler, but fuck it, we'll go with Hitler, right? Think of people from the past, good or bad, that we'll remember. This is from the last 200-300 years. Now, how many people that were alive in 1452 can you name? How many people that were alive in 937 AD can you name? Because time moves on and just there's more important things than people. Now, we're living in a different age where we're documenting so much of our lives, but catch is, I don't care what anybody says. Call me no OG Stradamus. YouTube is dying. YouTube is going the way of Blockbuster. YouTube is going to go away because not nobody, but so many young people don't want to watch long videos. They want 10, 20, 30-second videos that can make them laugh and move on with their day. Or they want to watch some idiot telling you, oh, this is my secret recipe for making food. And it's really some dumb bullshit that makes no sense. It's this crap on the internet, these little short videos that everybody watches now. These things, people watching movies and this stuff, it's going to go away as time marches on. And there's nothing we can do about it. We will all be forgotten. That's something I think in life that kind of makes it easier to say, you know what? Someday I'm going to die. And my family, my grandkids, whatever, they'll remember me. But in general, how many people are going to remember me? Because all the movies and everything that are ever being made, they're going to get lost in the shuffle. Maybe not 10 years, maybe not 20, 30, 40, 50 years. 100 years from now, I mean, people are going to know like Elon Musk and Donald Trump, maybe Putin from this generation. And that's about it. Really, beyond that,
But you need to, there was that joke that was on Saturday Night Live for a little bit, and this was years ago,
I don't watch communists. I kid.
But the guy would go into the girl and she'd be like, well, I was born in blah, 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 so I don't need to know anything. You need to know things. You have to, even though history does repeat itself, it is important. I went to go see the band The Romantics, the guys who sang What I Like About You. And we were so close to the stage that the guy's plug into his guitar pulled out. He didn't know it. And my friend goes, dude, the cord from your guitar fell out. And the guy's like, thanks. I went to go see Andy Taylor from Duran Duran. He's not in Duran Duran anymore. It's like you need to know these things to understand what is going on. You need to understand filmmakers, novelists. I have a little hallway of just painted art. It's like 6 paintings, but it's art. It's hand-painted art. And they don't get it.
That's the difference is you understand that or you believe that. They don't agree. They feel like I don't need to know this shit. How is this helping my life?
It to them, it doesn't. And this is the problem is, and I brought this up to you where I said that I would like to talk about this is, oh my God, that echo, that was like in stereo. Oh my God. I'm grossed out and put on at the same time.
Ice Cube's War of the Worlds is easily my worst movie of 2025, and I don't blame you.
There's been a lot of the comments here.
I know we're so far behind, and that's why I know we're tangenting. We are tangenting. Oh, that would be a good name for a show, Tangenting.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Remember, she farts a lot. It'll be your DVDs and her farts.
I might be able to suck in the fart. I have a problem with the DVD.
It's an air biscuit. You could taste her air biscuit
every morning.
The goodness of her air biscuit.
What if it was bad? Like, what if everything we knew about
egg
her?
Farts. What are the egg farts?
It was just.
Yeah.
I don't know.
If she smelled like moldy cheese.
Maybe.
Or toe fungus.
Oh.
No, I'm straight edge. I love it. I never drank, and I'm a virgin. The straight edge. I love the second part, but yeah. What the fuck? Slack Wolf, I apologize. I have no idea what you're talking about there.
But I appreciate it.
I've walked to my mailbox. I've walked to my mailbox in nothing but my boxer briefs. Well, I mean, maybe you get to a point in life where you're just like, fuck it.
Do.
John,
you do.
Jeff and John have reached that point.
My grandfather, we lived in Madrone Canyon. This is in Larkspur, Marin County, Northern California. Marin County, the Marin County, I'm sorry, I'm getting a little wasted here. The Madrone Canyon, Huey Lewis lived there, Janis Joplin lived there. I lived right above Steve Perry. When my grandfather, who was in Pearl Harbor, was an LA cop, dealt with bank security, all that type of shit, he would walk his poodle. My grandfather was over 6 feet tall, in a white shirt and his boxer briefs. And people would just be like, hi, Bob, how you doing? It's just what he did. Like, my grandfather earned that respect.
You're never going to get me to change my opinion about a grown man walking around in his boxer briefs.
This guy was at Pearl Harbor. He deserved to be.
Okay. So, I mean, we gotta, I'm going to try and get caught up on some comments here, but here's the thing. Okay. In Marine Corps boot camp and in the Marine Corps, when we're living in a squad bay, you have to shower in a giant shower where you're not showering together, but you're like in the same room, you're getting dressed, you're doing all your, personal hygiene things with other men. It's part of life. Now, when it is required because of the needs of the national security, it's one thing. But if I'm just hanging out watching movies, I don't ever want to risk looking over at a friend and seeing, like the right testy kind of hanging out the side.
First of all, the right testy never hanged out. There was the left. And I never adjusted myself or anything. It was just being comfortable with a shirt that goes longer than what the shorts are. But because you didn't like that, it made you uncomfortable. I went and put on shorts.
And I appreciate this. And Jeff says he thought we spooned. Who cares about the draws?
Well, we did spoon.
What draws?
The draws.
Oh, the draws. The underwear.
draws.
Gotcha.
I mean,
fuck
granted,
no.
OGP was sleeping and we had been drinking. I did do the spooning and then left before he woke up.
Oh, fuck. We got to get caught up on these comments.
Okay, go ahead. Keep going.
Free balling it? No, thank you.
It has its benefits.
We are learning so much about John. We are.
Oh, trust me. Yeah, this is nothing.
Naked is no go. Ain't you getting shit bits everywhere? No, you are.
Well, you do when you don't have underwear on, you're farting. You are getting a little bit of sharding going on there, but it is comfortable, and you just do laundry like normal or a little bit more.
See, I'm with Larry. Being naked out in public does raise concerns.
That's true. Well,
would you want a grown man in his 50s outside naked around 11 and 12-year-old kids? No, that simply doesn't work. We're with you, Larry. I think we both agree.
But it maybe not in 2026, but 2025, and as long as you stay 100 feet away, you're okay.
Yeah, we're fine. Just, yeah. Oh, never mind. No, I was going to say no, fuck it. Yeah, the Adam tribute videos are just for clicks now. I agree, especially when it's video 3 or 4 in a row. 100%. How's it, you fam? They were great. I understood, but it's like, bruh, we're already there. If you're still monetizing this shit, you're just trying to profit off it. And that's sad.
Which is most YouTube videos, unfortunately.
You need to get Jonathan Breck on and talk balls. I know we could talk to Creepers balls.
That's funny.
Yeah. Oh man. No, and we should. John, would you like to hear from Mr. Breck talk about the Creepers balls?
Yeah, why not? I mean,
heck yeah, bro. Heck yeah, dude. There you go. All love, man. One love.
Hey, Bowser, baby. Love you, baby.
Oh man.
See, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you? The Creeper is a completely different type of thing that we've ever come across before. How do we know what his balls are? Yeah, of course.
Well, Jonathan Breck does, and he told us you should see the Creeper's balls. In the extended version of that video, he does say you should see the Creeper's balls.
I would be up for that.
So yeah. So it's very, very funny. That same convention, he was sitting adjacent to Malcolm McDowell, and I have video of Jonathan Breck telling me I should see the Creeper's balls. And then a few minutes later, Malcolm McDowell telling me that he had no idea his dick was going to be out in Clockwork Orange until Stanley Kubrick. He was standing there with the box over his dick. And then Stanley Kubrick was like, okay, now remove the box. And Malcolm McDowell had no idea his dick was going to be exposed in that movie. And I had these conversations with these two guys moments apart from each other.
See, that's funny because in Caligula, Malcolm McDowell does raw dog a check. So there you go.
Yeah. So there we go. Yeah. What I meant was we could go on wondering all day, but until we hear it autopsy. Gotcha, Bremani. Yeah. No. And that's where I don't let it bug me. The thought was they found him in bed. So we're hoping that, and everything that we know so far suggests that he just passed peacefully in the night. So as far as Adam the Woo. Yeah. So, Christian, I missed a comment from you, but I see you're saying I meant Celebration, Florida, and that Celebration, Florida is where Adam lived. Without music, this world would be boring, very boring. Larry has Smirnoff Ice. What, Larry getting faded over here?
Wait a minute.
Are you getting jiggy? Hey, Christians can drink, sir. There's nothing in the Bible that says don't booze it up.
Larry, I mean, I now think something totally different of you. I really do. Yeah. And it's respect. I really do. Respect for you, sir.
I definitely wish there were more places to buy. And that's where, when you find like a little record store or a movie store, or anything, any type of physical media store, you have to go. You have to go support them.
Well, Rob Zombie was on Howard Stern, and this was only a few years ago. And he had talked about, why do I mix albums or produce albums the way that I do? Because the MP3, which all of us use, I'm guessing nobody really uses FLAC or FLEC, is
because it won't play in your fucking car.
That's right. So you get MP3, which is the worst one possible, but it plays everywhere. So Rob Zombie is saying, why do I mix albums the way I do? Why do I produce them the way that I do? And he has a new album that's out or coming out. So it's interesting.
And the two songs he's released fucking suck.
Oh no, does everybody fucking a UFO?
Everybody fucking in a UFO. But that song's not on it.
Well, it's on the previous album. But I think that he has a point in, if music is now sounding like shit, why do you make it like it's coming out on vinyl or
everybody fucking in the UFO. I'll tell you.
You sound like him, dude. You got that down. You got it down.
I will tell you. This is, I may have talked about this before. I don't know. Maybe not. But I'll tell everybody a little secret.
Ooh.
Do you want to know a secret? Ooh.
I want more, sir.
Do you promise not to tell?
No, I don't.
Okay. So, anyways, when I was in the Marine Corps, this is back in 95. When I was in school and training, we were not supposed to have a car. And I had my car there. I just parked it over in a different parking lot so they wouldn't know. Well, on the weekend, when we got our leave or our liberty, I guess, for the weekend, me and a few other guys would go to my car. We would go to TJ. Weren't supposed to go to TJ. We would go to Hollywood, wherever. We would go do our party and stuff. Well, one night we get back at the end of the night. We'd been drinking up in like Dana Point, just north of Camp Pendleton. And we get back onto the base. We're fucking drunk. And security, base security, they were Marines back then. They knew the deal. And they would see our ID, the sticker on the car, and they would just wave you in. We had like another and you would buy 24 packs of beer. It wasn't 18 packs back then. It's 24 packs. We were smashed and we were driving around drinking a 24 pack of Coors Light. And so we drove into this housing area of the base. And I think it was officer housing. Well, on military bases, you're not allowed to plant shit. Your front yard is just what it is, just grass. So there was a cul-de-sac at the end of the street. And I had a little Nissan Sentra, 1995 Nissan Sentra. And we were driving around shit-faced, listening to White Zombie.
Oh,
we were driving around this cul-de-sac doing the Indy 500, doing like the Daytona 500 through these people's front yards. And so by the time we were done, their front yards were all fucked up. We were out of beer. We went back, went to bed, had to get up like 2 hours later for formation. Well, anyways, it made like the fucking news that like on base, the base news that somebody fucking trashed, and they thought people were doing it to like intentionally, damage the yards or whatever. We were just having fun, and we were fucking drunk as shit. I'm telling you, man, Coors Light is Marine Corps nectar. That's what we would. Motrin, 800 milligram Motrin. So when I busted up my shoulder, they would tell me every 4 to 6 hours, take 3 800 milligram Motrins. 3 800 milligram Motrins. And so you're like, mix that with a whole shitload of Coors Light and you are fucking good to go, Marine. Get your ass in formation. So anyways.
Oh my.
And then we would take the MREs, which, you know what? I have one right here. My son gave me. I still haven't opened it yet. One of these days, we got the chili beans right here. Chili with beans. I got to open this. Take the heater pack out, and I'll make an MRE bomb with it. And I'll show everybody. Do you know what an MRE bomb is?
No.
So the heater pack, which it's a little heater, and you just add water to it, and then it heats up and it starts boiling, and you put it with the food to heat your food up. So it's like a little kind of like chemical reaction that heats up your food. Well, you take that heater pack and you crunch it all up so it's like a powder, and then you pour that powder into a bottle, like any type of bottle, and then you put the lid on. Typically you would do a plastic bottle. You put the lid on, put a little water in there, and then the chemical reaction, it makes that bottle bigger and bigger and bigger, like blow up like a balloon from the pressure inside until boom, it fucking explodes. Well, anyways, we used to make, because one day a month, the chow hall would be closed for cleaning, deep cleaning and pesticides and stuff. So one day a month, we would get MREs. So then for the next few days, we were driving around making MRE bombs. And so I was shuttle driver for like everybody getting hurt on the base, and I had, drive them to the hospital and stuff. So we made an MRE bomb. We threw it out the window of the van, and me and these two other Marines were sitting in the van, and all of a sudden this Navy like corpsman guy comes walking by, and he hears in the bush, he hears the bomb going, because like if pressure would start going, you would hear psss. And so he looks down, and we're like, oh no, we're going to jail. We thought this bomb was gonna, and it's not like a bomb. It just, imagine like a balloon popping, but a loud fucking balloon. And but anyways, so what we started doing was getting creative, because it comes with little bottles of Tabasco sauce and stuff, and we would put all that in there. So when it would explode, it would make like a nice pattern on the ground. Well, anyways, I got to be very careful, because we did there's some gray area of things I should or shouldn't say. Well, anyways, there was an area where we put one, and we literally blew up a toilet. Broke a toilet, and then took the paint off a wall in a bathroom somewhere. That's all I'm gonna say about that. So fucking Marines, man, we are a little bit
I am telling you, man, I've told you this before, that if I could redo things right out of high school, I would have joined the military. I don't know what I would have joined, but I would have joined the military, because
we had a good time.
Yeah, that's it sounds crazy, and you guys protecting the country and all that type of stuff is so respectful, but you sound crazy, and I'm glad you were protecting the country at that moment.
No, here's the thing: to be a Marine, you kind of got a little fucking. You got to be a little crazy.
You are, yeah.
Because I mean, you are the front line. You're going out there, and there's a reason Marine grunts are nicknamed bullet blockers. They're the guys that go out and block the bullets from hitting everybody else in the back. Brett Mania, New Year's already here in Ohio, but you knew that. Yes. No, we caught Ohio, and we love Ohio. I went back to Ohio, but my city was gone. You get the reference, but you don't know where from, huh? The Pretenders.
My
city was gone.
Great.
My city was gone. Yeah, the song called "My City Was Gone." She talks about going back to Ohio.
Okay, great song.
Love that song. Song. Most kids don't look back to the past. I don't think. You're right. They're right.
No, you're 100% correct. Which is why all this stuff recently is all about when you take and sorry if this offends anybody, but Black people were not involved in everything. They were slaves. They were other things. So you wouldn't have in a like a BBC TV series that dealt with kings and queens, that the queen would not be a Black person. It would be a white person, and the Black person would be would basically be their servant. These days, the queen would be a Black person, because it's changing history. So they don't know what really happened in history, as long as they can change the history to kind of benefit them instead of. Yes.
We are fucking way off topic, and I understand where you're going. Let's rein her back in here.
Stay on target. Stay on target.
We got 29 minutes, 27 seconds.
And McCartney is awesome. He's my favorite Beatle, and he. Yes, I'm glad.
I got a piece so fucking bad. I'm gonna throw it over to you for a minute here, John.
Okay.
Read Metal Greg's comment, and then carry on, and I'll be right back. I gotta pee, and I'm gonna get maybe a couple more ice cubes and a little more. So I'm in it. We're in it. John, it's your fault. We're going 5 hours tonight. You understand that, right?
Oh yeah,
I plan on doing 2. We're at 4.5 already.
We're going midnight, so that's fine.
Fuck it. We're going 9 hours. We're breaking the record. Balzer. Fuck it. We'll do it live.
Yeah. Okay, so what does this say? I was fortunate growing up for 45 years in the Catskills, Hudson Valley, living 25 minutes away from the original 1969 Woodstock. That's awesome. Concert set in Berthoud, New York, and being inducted into the that's the Hall of Fame, I think, right? Inducted into the IATSE and working. See, that's good stuff. That's good stuff. People won't do that. They don't know really even what Woodstock is. Now, somebody just wrote on here that, okay, mass marauder. This sounds kind of racist. It's not racist. What it is that it's basically, it's changing the past to benefit the generation that is today. And you should look at things like, okay, so OGP and I are watching all of the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. So on the ship that Johnny Depp is on, there are Black crew members. I Googled, were there Black pirates? Google said, yes, there were many Black pirates that were basically avoiding slavery. Oh, okay, perfect. So historically, even Pirates of the Caribbean is correct. But if you, I think I got fireworks there starting early too. But if you change things, if you make a historical figure a woman instead of a man, if you do a race swap or whatever it is, I feel, this is my opinion, that you are actually hurting the history for people that are not even with us yet. You need to keep things accurate. Putin said something about Russia, and the only thing I agree with him on is that Russia is not innocent. And what he means is basically murdering people. Trump said the same thing about America. That is very true. There were horrible things that America has done. Is it a great country? Yes. Can it be better? Yes. Did we do horrible things? Yes. But you have to acknowledge these things. It's not racist to be able to simply acknowledge that there were Japanese internment camps during World War II. It's not racist. You should not be able to take something like Isaac Newton and make him Hispanic. It doesn't make sense. It's not true. And so it's just one of those things where you should be able, as a younger person, be able to learn about art, to learn about history, to learn about music, to learn about movies, watch Citizen Kane. Jeff below here says, I'm jealous that you saw the Ramones. I got to see the Ramones for the Too Tough to Die tour. I'm so happy about that. The Sex Pistols, all that type of stuff. Nothing should be looked at as a way of, well, this sounds like it's racist when it's the truth. That's all I'm saying is you should be able to tell the truth without somebody being offended. That's all. That's all I'm saying. And now OGB is back. So hopefully
that a hole in the boat.
Oh, I know that. That's Dean Martin.
Hey, Mambo Italiano. So wait, I ran out of Pib, so we're back to Diet Coke. But we got Diet Coke and some of this. So we're ready. Bing, bada, bop, boom. 24 minutes, 41 seconds till our new.
So I want to answer Mass Marauder's question here because he said something that I said sounded racist. And while you were gone, I explained why it's not. He said, was Sinners period correct or accurate?
I don't know.
It is. It was accurate. There were, and they even brought this up in It, Welcome to Derry, that there were certain areas where Black soldiers, or they could be just just people, like black people lived in the area where they went to dance, drink, sing, and have fun, while white people also had their areas for doing that too. So yes, Sinners is correct. And even in something like It Welcome to Derry, you did have basically the kind of like the Klan in their version of it come to burn down a building because they wanted somebody out of it. This stuff is correct. For me, accuracy is important in films, music, art, literature, any of that type of stuff. Otherwise, you are you're kind of misleading yourself. So,
and losing all of our audience. We need to talk about happy talk. Fluffy wears boxers, bitch. Fluffy, maybe you do now, but you did not. There was a time. There was a time. I worked with a guy that never heard of Bogart or Raquel Welch. I know. Another one who never heard of the Who. Wow.
Yeah, that's not good.
Just pee in your can. No, I can't do that. I can't do that.
I've done that.
You don't have the balls to break the record. Oh no, we don't. No, we don't. We're not going 9 hours tonight. We're not going 9 hours. I mean, we could, but we're not.
Are we drinking? If I see you're drinking, so should I be
I've
drinking?
been drinking.
Okay.
I've been drinking. I drink. I drank. I drunky drink drunk. I'm jealous. You saw the oh yeah. Okay, so I heard that.
Man, that was a good concert too.
Yeah. Do you know when Welcome to Derry is going to come to DVD? I don't know, but it needs to soon. That would be it.
It's HBO, so which is
maybe
Warner
not.
Brothers.
Maybe not.
Well,
if it's going Netflix.
With Netflix, it may never come out because they are all about streaming and the hours. Look into how Netflix does things, because you basically have to buy bootlegs of Netflix movies to be able to get them. Like basically something from overseas to be able to get it on like a Blu-ray or a DVD, because Netflix does not believe in physical releases.
Yeah. Mass Marauder says, can you shout out my son, Cameron John Milani? Cameron John Milani. He loves OGP and Fluffy Gamer Channel.
That's you.
I'm just reading to make sure this is a true shout out, not one of those things. I don't want to wind up like that girl who goes
Hawk Tui?
No. What did she say? What's the one? Oh, I can't. Oh, happy birthday, Nick Gurr. Remember, it's these two girls on a podcast, and so somebody sent them in. Somebody sent in a thing going, "Can you wish my friend Nick Gurr a happy birthday?" And she goes, "Happy birthday, Nick."
Oh,
and then you see the minute she says it, you see like her soul leave her body.
Oh, yeah.
It's bad. Yeah. Shout out Mike Hunt. Yes.
I worked at a video store very long time ago when VHS was still out here. And one of our other stores called us and said, "Hey, my husband is there." One of our other stores was pranking us. And I answered the phone. They're like, "Can you call him to come to the phone?" I'm like, "Okay, what is his name?" And they're like, "It's Mike Hunt. Can you please call for him?" "Oh, yeah, no problem." So I put on the loudspeaker, "Mike Hunt. Is Mike Hunt here in the store? Can you please come to the phone?" People start laughing. I have no idea what they're talking about.
So you're saying you got suckered by you were the buffoon for a day.
Yes, but it was done by somebody who I was friends with, so I had no problem with it. It was fine.
Okay. Well, let me just do this then. I can't see any way, and if I do, it's all John's fault. Mass Marauder. Mass Marauder. Now, do you know you're missing an A unless it's Marauder? But Mass Marauder. I mean, sometimes like their names are taken, so you got to change it a little bit. But Mass Marauder, I will give you a shout out. Cameron John Milani. He loves OGP and Fluffy Gamer Channel. I'll tell you what, I love Cameron. How about that? Anybody who loves OGP loves them. That's the way it works. That's how it goes. Get hammered and keep going. It's hammer time. Stop. Hammer time. Every time you see me, the hammer's just so hype. I'm known around the world and magic on the mic. What is he? It's hammer, go hammer, MC Hammer, yo hammer, and the rest can't go and play, can't touch this.
Too Legit to Quit is a song that is too legit to quit. It is a great song with a great video.
But come on. Come on. Hammer Time is way better than Too Legit.
Hammer Time is good, but I like Too Legit to Quit.
Stop. Hammer Time. Oh, yikes. That's not it at all, buddy. I was being genuine. Oh, this is genuinely his name. Matt, no. And I'm just doing my diligence. Just doing my diligence. Just making sure. But no. It's just, you got to be careful. You got to be careful these days. A lot of things, you just got to be careful. But no, that's awesome. Love it. And, that's very cool. No, because going back, Fluffy Gamer and OGP being the Goodwill Hunters way back, and that's been a while. It's been a while. OGP and John, you ever seen the show Goliath with Billy Bob Thornton? Goliath.
I like Billy Bob Thornton, though.
I do like them French fried potatoes. You know what? I started watching Landman, and I should like it for all intents and purposes, but I watched the first episode and I'm just not drawn back to see more. What's everybody's thoughts on Landman? Everybody like that? May my son's New Year. He loved the Go 100%. Decent. Very cool. James Bowers, what's up?
Hey.
Any advice for first time feature film director? I'm going to direct my first film, 26. Decent.
Very nice.
So let's see. I'll say some stuff and then we'll let John say some stuff. So my advice would be prepare. When you're on set, it's too late. All the pre-production in the world, you're still going to run into trouble on set. So prepare. Do table reads, do read-throughs, whatever you have to do. Make sure you know what shots you want, how many different angles. Get your wide, get your mediums, get your close-ups so you have different angles to cut to. Find people who want to work with you. And if you have a troublemaker on set, somebody doesn't feel like they're part of the team, maybe find somebody else. You want people who are in it for the art, for creating art. And you gotta have people who want to be there, not who want a paycheck. So a lot of times, like for me, casting, when I put out a casting notice, knowing damn well I'm shooting an indie film, I'm not going to pay nobody. The first thing they ask is, how much does it pay? Well, look at here, you piece of shit 2-bit actor. What does your resume suggest that you deserve to get paid? Show me why you deserve to get paid. Second, I'm looking for people who are up and coming and just want to build their resume. People who care about the project or want to work towards something. If you can afford to pay somebody $50 a day or $100 a day, you would be better served to put that money into your production, put it into your effects, put it into your locations, put it into craft services so everybody has a good time on set. Just make sure that you're treating everybody well and be nice. Don't yell at anybody. Be nice to everybody because they don't have to be there. And then they'll love you and they'll want to work with you and share the joy of making the art. That's what I got to say about it. John, what's your thoughts for a first-time feature film director?
What I would say is watch as many videos as you can about filmmaking. Learn as much as you can, even if it's just a brief introduction to whatever it is, because as a director, you should know what everything does, or what everybody can do. I'm out here in Las Vegas. It has a small film community, but I will do on Joe Lujan's movies. I'm his sound guy. I'm not a sound person, but I'm a sound guy. I learned how to do sound so I could work with Joe because Joe's my friend and I love his films. I've worked with other people like Drew Marvick on other things. I've worked with OGP. I've worked with Tom Devlin. It's you need to know as much as possible about what is going on around you, so you know that whatever job you're assigning somebody, that you could do it too. They always say, you know, if you're willing to clean a toilet, somebody else should be, you know, then you could say clean a toilet. You need to know what positions people are doing and how they're doing it. If it's ultra low budget and you have no money at all, then people will have to do multiple jobs. And it's just that simple. They need to love the project. They need to know what you're doing. So even as a director, when I was making something like, let's say, Meat Hook Massacre 4, I got hired for the job because I had made Aximus. But when I went on to Meat Hook Massacre 4, I was doing the slate. I was helping with sound. I was working with lighting. I was doing all of that, even though I was directing. You need to be willing to be able to do whatever it does to get that day done. And like OGP says, you need to be organized. You need to know what you're doing. You got to be able to basically walk onto that set knowing exactly what's going to be done. And you need to look at your film, no matter how low budget it is, like you are making Star Wars. You have to, or else it's not going to happen. It doesn't matter. Yeah. And that's how I looked at Meat Hook, Aximus, even something tiny that I've done, you know, a 15-minute movie. You have to go into it knowing everything, and it doesn't matter what it is. You need to surround yourself with positive people who know what they're doing. And even if somebody doesn't know what they're doing, I didn't know how to do sound. I was kind of thrown into it because Joe didn't have a sound person. And I learned how to do it. I learned how to use the Zoom. I learned how to use different mics. I've looked on the YouTube, and you learn how to do it. So now if somebody calls me up and goes, John, we need a sound person, I could go do it in the simplest terms. And unless they're willing to pay me, I don't get paid, because I help Joe. Joe helps me. I help Drew or OGP. They help me. It's all, you know, so you just need to do, you know, the best that you can with as little as you have.
Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah. Make every penny count, you know, kind of thing. Yep. Yeah. We have 10 minutes and 30 seconds until the new year here on the West Coast. So we'll just keep it up so we don't miss it this time. OGP, you excited for the new Leba movie, Mass Murder? I'm going to tell you something. I love Leba. He's a great dude. We had a lot of fun hanging out. I'm glad I've gotten to meet him in person and stuff. I've not seen his first movie. I don't think I've ever seen a Leba video. So I met him through like Wet Movie One, Fluffy Gamer. I've seen some of his live streams. In fact, that's where I met Skyla, because Skyla was on a Leba live stream, or a same live stream that Leba was on with somebody else. My thing, I just don't get to watch a lot of YouTube because I'm so busy. I'm so busy. But I just don't watch a lot of YouTube, and all my friends know that. They know I don't watch their videos. I am excited, happy for Leba that he's doing something that he loves and he's proud of and stuff, and I hope it turns out great for him. But if I get the chance, or at some point down the road, hopefully when I do have time, I will go back and watch his movies and stuff. But honestly, I just man, I can't even tell you what's coming out in the theater next week right now because I'm just like so busy.
So busy.
So busy. I have been watching Landman with my mom. After the 3rd episode, it becomes great. Okay, I need to get on board. John, have you seen Landman?
I know of it, and I've seen the trailers. It looks pretty good, but no, I haven't watched any of it, unfortunately.
Good question here. Would you rather live in a movie without music or without movies? I know, firm, serious answer without question. John, do you?
I would say I would live in a world without movies.
Me too, 100%, because you can go see stage performances or whatever else. You know, you can see acting, or you have an imagination, but a world without rhythm, a world without music, you know. Music is my life. Everywhere I go, I get in the car, and before I'm driving, I have to have the music on for the road,
Yeah.
you know, to meet my vibe at that time. You know, if I'm cleaning the house or I'm just doing things, if I'm sitting here working on the computer, as long as I don't need to hear sound, like I'm editing or something, anything else, I'm listening to music. I'm constantly listening to music. So man, a world without music would be terrible. And I'm glad that way back in the day, in the age of cavemen, that the likes of Ringo Starr helped us invent music.
I've seen that movie,
Remember the old guy sticking his hand over the fire? Caveman with Ringo Starr. Phenomenal comedy movie from the 80s.
You know, that's where he met his
And
wife.
Shelley Long.
She wasn't that. Barbara Bach was in that.
Oh, yeah.
And Barbara Bach was a Bond girl. She was
Lana Love Lug Lug. Lana
And
Love Lug Lug.
She
Lana
posed in
Lug Lug.
Playboy, and Ringo married her, and they're still married to this day. Back in the day,
Wow.
she was hot as hell.
Yeah.
So yes, give it to Ringo. People make fun of Ringo, but no, what the hell? Ringo married the hottest girl.
Oh yeah, he did too.
That's a funny phone.
Oh no, when the dinosaur egg is rolling across the valley and they're chasing it back and forth. It's amazing. It's a very funny movie. Thank you both. Appreciate the advice. James, we're on Instagram or whatever. You know, if there's, you know, brain picking or anything that I could do or thoughts or anything, always, you know, hit me up. Let me know. I may not respond right away, but, you know, try. It's probably same with John.
Yeah. I have no problem giving advice to people. I've done, you know, one feature, mini shorts, all that type of stuff. I've written screenplays. Just remember, as a director on a low budget film, you are going to be more than directing. It's all going to be lighting and the slate, and you may even have to bring food to set one day. So,
yeah, no, I mean, seriously, like Shooting Wild Game, I was director / craft services.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, we had such a blast. And that's another thing with filmmaking. Have fun. Make it a fun environment. Have fun on set working toward a goal. You know, if it's miserable on set or people are miserable, they're never going to work with you again or want to work with you. And it's going to show in their effort. But, you know, and then just be firm, polite, but firm with what you expect out of your cast. You know, let them know this is, I want you to understand these lines. I want you to understand the character, the emotion. You're not here just to deliver lines. And one thing a director should never say, which it's hard not to sometimes, you should never use the expression, that's good enough. It should always be, that's what I want. Never say good enough. Good enough. That's good. Okay.
I appreciate what you did, but next time don't suck.
Yeah. Well, no. So think about working with Dustin Ferguson on the film we shot here. Every time he would say, instead of cut, he would say, okay, that's good enough. Okay.
Remember what I said, because I was there, is I said that should be the name of the behind the scenes. That's good enough. The making of,
Yeah.
because that is what he would say all the time. You have to make sure that you're in control without being a dick. You don't want people walking all over you, but you have to be firm in what you want. If you don't need to be Stanley Kubrick, but then you don't need to also just take the first time that you don't need 50 times, to do a take, but you don't need part one. You just don't need, take one, maybe 5 takes it will take, or 6 takes. It really is just, you gotta work with your cast and crew. Give them food is very important. Food and drinks. So it's you treat them well, they will treat you well, especially if they're working for free. And a lot of people will work for free.
Facebook and Instagram announced the end of fact checking in 2025. Thank God. Large-scale drone attack known as Operation Spiderweb was launched by Ukraine over Russia in 2025. Pope Leo becomes the first American pope. Astronauts stranded in space for months return home. Thank you, Elon Musk.
There you go.
The first pig to human kidney transplant took place in 2025. Los Angeles wildfires, we didn't mention this earlier, caused widespread devastation. Thousands of people's lives were destroyed.
It was awful.
Because California didn't think water was important to have in reservoirs.
Thank you, Gavin Newsom.
Let's see here. Looking at different things that happened. Peace agreement is struck between the DRC and Rwanda, whoever the fuck they are. I said that because I've had a few drinks.
And just let people know, I went to school with Gavin Newsom. I knew Gavin Newsom. I went to, he was a grade above me, and I used to go to parties with him and stuff. So I feel that I could say shit about the guy.
Texas flooded and a whole bunch of people died. It was very sad. A military, I forgot that was even this year. The military helicopter crashed with that plane.
Oh, that's right.
In Washington, killing and they were almost there. They were on the final approach to Ronald Reagan Airport, and they thought they were good. They were about to get out of their plane and go home or go wherever they were going. And that was that. Very sad. Pakistan hit by Indian missiles. United States blew up some stuff in Iran. Man, a lot of stuff happened this past year. Donald Trump took office. A lot of things happened in 2025. And, every year people say, oh, man, that year was a dumpster fire. Can't wait for the new year. A lot of bad things happened this year, but it wasn't the worst year in history. There was some people passed away. Very sad stuff happened. But you know what? It wasn't the worst, but it can always get better. So here's to a bigger, brighter, better 2026. And here's to getting back to dedicating ourselves to making movies again and doing things that we love. John, we have about 20 seconds to go before it is New Year here. There's a lot of fireworks outside right now. I hear them. And so thank you for joining me on this venture in 2025, and much success to the both of us in 2026, John.
Yes. Success to you. I hope to do many things. I hope success for everyone who is in the chat.
1.
Here we go.
Happy New Year, John. Happy New Year.
OTP. Happy New Year to everybody in the chat, to our friends. Here we go.
Fireworks outside are crazy right now. I hear a lot of them going on out there. Cheers.
Oh.
It is New Year on the west coast of these United States.
It says it's smooth, but it's not. Oh. Yep. I can hear some fireworks out there myself.
Boom, boom, booms.
Oh,
man. I'll tell you, next, you should just get yourself a bottle of Malibu. This shit is going down. I'm going to regret. Thank God I don't have to wake up early tomorrow. We'll just sleep on in, and because I'm having a lot of that booze. Booze,
Yeah.
booze, 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 boozy booze.
It
Booze,
does say
booze,
extra
booze, booze,
smooth,
booze,
but
booze,
man, that last one was not.
booze.
And you know what, everybody out there, I hope that you have a great next year. I really do. And if my talking offends everybody, sorry, it's my opinion that I can have it. But
100%.
but if it offends you, also at the same time, sorry. So it's I just try to be burpee.
Nerds, 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 nerds.
Nerds. So.
Cody House of Geek, what's cracking, homeboy? May your 2026 be fulfilled and prosperous. And,
Yes, thank
Cody,
you. Yours too.
wish you nothing but the best, homeboy. Are we going to see you out here in California again? I don't know that I'm going to be in Alabama in 2026. Maybe, you never know. But what's on the agenda there, Cody? You going to be back out west anytime soon? OGP, what's your go-to mixed drink? So, Nick B, I will be completely honest with you. I don't drink mixed drinks that often because they make OGP feel like shit the next day. But if there was one, if I have one all time, Fluffy Gamer would know it. I'm trying to think who else would know it, but guaranteed there is one drink. John, do you know what my one drink of all time, if there was one drink I was ever going to drink, a mixed drink, do you know what it would be?
I only know beer with you, which is that the Coors, and then we got really drunk out here, but that was just on stuff that I had. So
there is one specific drink that I drink, and I have been drinking way before this ever came out, and I will tell you, I fucking love these things. And Fluffy would see me drinking them, and Fluffy would go, damn it, tomorrow is ruined. Because he knew I'd be hungover all day. Here's a little hint.
You're Mr. Lebowski. I'm the dude.
White Russian.
You're Mr. Lebowski. I'm the dude.
I have been drinking White Russians like since 1995. Fucking love White Russians.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to try one then. Hey, I have to pee really bad. Are we hanging out on this?
No. We still got to talk about a couple movies. Go pee, come back.
Okay, I'm gonna remove myself.
All right, I'll remove you. I removed it. Don't remove yourself. Let me remove you. But there it is. Look at that. Happy New Year, everybody. Hawaii has not hit the new year yet. They're going to be the last ones on the planet to do it. But the rest of us, it is New Year. It is 2026 now. Crazy to fucking think. I'm old. A lot of us are getting older. We're all getting older. But man, you get old and then you're old, and then you forget shit. And it sucks. It sucks. You wake up. What sucks about getting old is like you can hurt yourself while you sleep. You be laying in bed, you be asleep, and then you wake up and you be like, how the fuck did I pull my back out while I was sleeping? But it happens. It does. You start to experience things like that once you get in your 30s, later 30s. You hit the 40s, and it's just like, man, how did that hurt? I don't know how that got hurt, but it did. And it gets painful. But that's where a lot of good drugs, and hey, when I was younger, I'd be like, I don't like, I want to take drugs. I want to take, aside from like, major things, you have surgery, you take some drugs. But the older I get, the more I'm embracing drugs. I'm like, let's kind of dull this shit so I can go on enjoying life. But anyways, a rum and Diet Coke House of GFam is a good guess, because that's it's not rum like, I'll tell you what, Captain Morgan's is some good shit, but Malibu is what I pulled off the shelf tonight. I thought about, because I got in there right now. I got some I could make a White Russian with the son of a bitch. Like I said about getting old and forgetting things. Kahlua. With the Kahlua in there, I do have Kahlua and I do have milk, but I don't have vodka. So we could not go and make the full, a White Russian. It would have been like a half-ass White Russian. So I was like, you know what? We'll just drink some of this because I could drink it by itself. But then when you mix it with Diet Coke and a little ice, it's a pretty phenomenal beverage. But ass juice, James. So I do love a good ass juice, but the only place you could ever drink ass juice is at the Double Down Saloon. You cannot like recreate ass juice or whatever. But man, I'll tell you, the house of I almost the house of Double Down, the Double Down Saloon is one of my favorite places on earth. I absolutely love free live music, getting drunk for cheap. It's hard to beat it. It's hard to beat it. And the atmosphere. Now, not everybody enjoys that type of environment, but that is my zone, my happy place. I love being around that type of music and people just having fun and having a good time and just being themselves. So it is, I love it. But that's where you have some ass juice right there. Looks like, oh, Johnny Boy's back. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Lady Liberty. Navianos.
I got that. So Jonathan Moody over on his channel on Indie Film Cafe and I are going to be reviewing all the Purge movies. And I bought this.
Love the Purge movies.
Yeah. Those things are awesome. And they got all the Purge people. So there you go. I just thought I would.
I can't get the fucking caveman song out of my head now.
No. It's a very funny film.
It is. It's a great film. My knees hurt a lot more now that I'm in my late 40s, always cracking and popping. Yeah. So one thing that I've learned is it definitely, the phrase use it or lose it is so true. So true. For the past few months, I've been doing a lot of walking, a lot of treadmill action, and then simple stretches, kind of going back to like some of the things we would in the morning in the Marine Corps, wake up, do some PT, go for a run, and then come back and then stretch it out afterwards. Just simple stretches, neck rotations, rotating your shoulders and arms, stuff like that. That type of stuff would definitely help lessen the cracks and pops. And like with my neck, about 2-3 weeks of just doing neck rolls, those pops go away. So it is amazing. If you don't use it, you're gonna fucking lose it. But man, I'm telling you, I understand. I feel your pain, Nick B. I feel your pain. Dude, today I pulled muscle in my back of my left leg and had a shin pain in my right shin, plus pinched nerve in my bicep kills me. I'm telling you, man. No, like all you got to do, when you're in your 50s, all you got to do is get out of bed wrong and you're fucked for the day.
Yeah.
You're done.
Absolutely.
So, yeah. John, we're caught up with the comments. We said we're talking about a couple movies that we watched this week. Star Crash being one. That is an amazing movie. I had never seen it before. I'd never even heard of it until I had discovered it on Amazon. Apparently the day that was going to leave Amazon, but now it's on Tubi. But man, Star Crash is something else. But I kind of would rather talk about Silent Hill first. So Silent Hill is a video game, and they made it to a movie. I think it was a video game first, made into a movie.
Yeah.
I watched it because there's a new one coming out next month. Well, my bad. Apparently this month, because it's already January. So there's a Silent Hill movie coming out this month. I may go see it. I may need a jar of cocaine to go see it after watching the original one. But I don't know. We'll see. John, did you watch Silent Hill? And did you have a jar of cocaine when you did?
Man, I so wish I had a jar of cocaine. I mean, it just as we would say, irregardless. I wish that
irregardless is now a word in the dictionary.
It's so sad that it is.
It is funny.
and it especially if it was Johnny Depp's jar of cocaine.
Double negatives, alcohol in my glass, giving me hangovers in the morning. Boogity boogity boogity.
I did not know that this was written by Roger Avery, the Academy Award winning writer of Pulp Fiction.
Oh, nuh-uh.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it says it right back there.
The same guy that wrote Pulp Fiction wrote that dog shit?
Yeah. Now, the thing is, I don't...
Spoiler alert on my review.
Yeah, I don't think this is as much dog shit as you do, but it's... I loved the location. I love that it's all ash that looks like snow. I've never played the video game, but I do know like the pyramid monsters or the pyramid head monsters. I think Raja Mitchell is gorgeous in this. The little girl that plays the daughter is awful. God, she is a bad actress until she plays the evil version of herself. It is a... Yeah, it's one of those things where, look, okay, so I know Uwe Boll. I've interviewed him 3 times. He's a friend of my channel.
The rest of us would know him as Uwe Boll, but John knows him personally, so he tries to say his name correctly.
That's correct. And I am a massive fan of House of the Dead. I like Alone in the Dark. So... Not that I'm, throwing names out there. This might be one of the best, video game movies without me knowing the video game. Right?
Everywhere in Texas. Fireworks everywhere in Texas.
Apparently, Fluffy Gamer sent me a video.
Do I need to be drinking more?
Probably, because I am.
Okay.
No.
So,
okay.
And this is the Scream Factory version of it. I just ordered the sequel. I'm
surprised you like it as much as you do.
I don't care about the story at all because I have no idea what the video game is. Visually, I think it looks great. I love the ash. I love the town. Sean Bean is pretty bad in this. Roger Mitchell, I think is just gorgeous in this. But it's when you compare it to a lot of the other video games that are made into movies, I don't know. I think it's one of the better ones. What do you think?
So here's my thought. I thought the acting was fine. I thought the effects were fine. I thought location was cool. I love the way, the husband is there looking for the wife and they're in the same room, but in different dimensions or different whatever. So it looks different, but it's the same room at the same time. And he can kind of feel her presence or whatever. I thought all that was great. Here's my problem with it. This movie was way too fucking long. And on top of that, it felt like a video game where they would complete each level and then the ash would fall and they would move on to the next level. It was like watching somebody play a video game going through different levels. And I didn't care for that. I thought they could have done a lot better if they would have tightened it up and they would have skipped those goofy transitions where it was you passed this level, we're moving on to the next level now, or you found the people or the escape whatever from one room, you made it to the next room. I didn't care for that. And it just eventually it felt like I was watching somebody else play a video game and I got bored with it. So I thought it was just too long and it felt like watching a video game. Otherwise, I can't complain about the story. I can't complain about the acting, the effects, nothing. Just way too long. And I didn't like how it was like watching a video game. It was almost like, Super Mario Bros. You go, up the stairs, jump on the ladder and go down. And then it was like, then you're on to the next level. I didn't fucking need all that every fucking time. So I don't know. I'm a little less excited about watching the new one come out, but I'm hoping that it's better. I'll still go watch it, but I'm not as excited as I was before watching this one.
So the sequel I've heard is horrible. I know I've watched it, but I don't remember anything from it.
The sequel comes out in a couple weeks.
No. There's a sequel.
Oh, well, apparently fuck that one because I think we don't count that one.
Return is the third one.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like Revelations or something like that is the second
Revelations?
one. Yeah, that's it. And I don't remember a thing from it. I just ordered it off of eBay to have it. Because I figured if Scream Factory was doing this one, that they would probably do the sequel, but I can't find it. And so I'm okay, well, maybe they didn't. So I ordered it. So it should be coming in shortly. But I think as far as video game movies go, without knowing the game really, this was pretty good in the same way that Street Fighter with Van Damme was pretty good without really knowing the game.
Hadouken?
So, ¿Cómo está, Casa de Pepe? Muy bien.
I can't really think of any other video games that I've watched that were movies.
Probably a lot of stuff maybe that you don't even realize.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
it's
maybe.
like when you look at something like Super Mario Brothers, the one that has
never seen Mario Brothers movies.
It is so I don't even care about the animated ones. The one with John Leguizamo, which visually is beautiful. It looks like Blade Runner. It has nothing to do with the game, but it is beautiful looking.
I've also never seen another video game that I just forgot. You're welcome.
Thank you.
I've never seen Mortal Kombat. I've never seen Street Fighter.
The first Mortal Kombat is good. The second one is bad. It has horrible CGI.
Finish him.
You have to.
I like the game.
In using your Shining analogy, you have to.
I like to shine.
You do. You shine all night.
Shine on. Shine.
But you have to. I guess you have to kind of, in a way of Resident Evil, is I don't really know a lot about Resident Evil movies, or I'm sorry, games, but I love the movies because I know nothing about the games. So kind of going off of your Shining thing of don't care about the book, just going off the movie.
Yeah.
This to me was not bad.
Okay.
It wasn't being the like the pyramid head monsters look pretty cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, you had some hot chicks in this. I really do think the daughter was fucking horrible.
So here's a question. So the girls in this, the women, like they had boobs. Did that bug you?
That we didn't see that? Fuck you. My favorite thing on women are boobs. I hate you.
Oh, rude! You sexist pig. Oh, I like their minds personally. Whatever.
Who cares about all that type of stuff?
Dig it deeper. Dig that hole deeper.
I am a visual. I am a man. I visualize things. I don't look deep inside the brain of anybody. It's look, when I worked for Men's Warehouse, what we would do is that we would take a suit and we had a table. It was totally empty. It was a long rectangle table. You would have to take the suits and put them onto the table to make them look like a person, because men can't visually see something that's not there. So when I'm looking at these women that are in Silent Hill, especially the cop, who's got like the short hair and stuff, and her cop shirt does not fit exactly. I'm looking right at that. I'm not thinking okay, did she graduate from fucking Harvard? I don't care. You know, So
you got to know things like, does she like Fruit Loops or does she like Golden Grams? Because I mean,
she
these things
seemed
matter.
more like a Fruit Loops person because of how restricted and restrained that she is as a police officer. She is probably more Fruit Loops because that's her little kind of niche type of thing. You see what I'm saying? But I will agree that this is it is a little long. 90 minutes probably would have been better. I do like the cult religious thing in this. That you know, because as you know me, I find religion to be, you know, evil, and that this is what it is. So I did enjoy that. I thought that this reminded me a lot of The Mist.
The Mist. I think I missed that one.
Dude, you have not missed The Mist. The Mist is a great film. You know, you've seen The Mist.
I think I missed The Mist.
How have you not seen The Mist?
Did you see The Mist?
Yeah, Stephen King's The Mist, directed by Frank Darabont. It has Tom Jane in it. With that great ending. With the greatest ending
I might have missed that one.
The ending to the movie, Stephen King says, is even better than his ending to the book, which it is.
Might have missed that one.
Have you missed The Mist? I don't understand.
I missed The Mist. I missed the bus, and I will never, ever do it again. I missed the bus. I missed the bus. And I will never, ever do it again.
So Jeff says that the sequel to this sucks. I've heard it sucks. I know I've seen it and it wasn't very good.
It does.
But I've ordered it just to be a completist. And then you have you know, Metal Greg say, woo, woo, woo. John is a man and vacancy visualize things. You have to. Men visually have to see things. We do not. I work in a storage facility. Men have to come down and actually look at the unit itself because they can't visualize what a 10 by 10 is. You have to see it.
Do you want to see my nipples?
Sure. I didn't see your nipples. Oh, I don't like your nipples. I don't like those nipples at all.
I'm offended. Why not?
I'm being honest. No, those aren't. No.
You don't like my nipples?
No, I don't. No.
That's fucking rude.
No, I don't care. Sorry.
Even if I didn't like your nipples, I wouldn't tell you I don't like your nipples.
But I don't show you my nipples.
That's why I asked you first.
I thought you were.
And you said yes.
Yes, and House of House of G Fan says the ending of The Mist is awesome, and it is. It's one of the best endings to any movie ever made.
Those are saggy nipples.
No, man, that's not right. You're not right. And Balzer asks if you're a black man.
I identify as a pirate from the Corinthia Bob segment of Mars rover.
All right, how many people are still watching us at 12:24 a.m.?
What?
Okay. All right. We'll
how many genders are there? What?
There's two. We know there's two. That's it.
Maybe one day going to Colorado. Cody, if you're still, I know this is like 84 minutes ago when you left this message, but if you go to Colorado, you went to Colorado before, didn't you? I think you went to Colorado. You know somebody in Colorado?
One day going to Colorado for a bachelor party in February.
Did you say Colorado?
I'm trying to read it.
Silent Hill burning officer scene was brutal.
Yeah, that's the chick, the hot chick with the short hair. It gets all
yeah.
That was very
the cop was good. We liked the cop.
Yeah.
Whoa. John is a man and vacancy visualize things.
You have to. Men visualize things. Look, here's something else. And the ending to The Mist was great.
No, I kid. I fucking love The Mist.
You better. I'm going to be drinking to that.
Let me get it.
Thank God I don't have to go to work tomorrow.
It's up here.
The Mist is one of the greatest movies ever made. It is definitely in
Love
top
this
20. Yeah.
Love this movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And for the
Look,
most
look,
part,
I got.
for the most part, it is the story.
Oh,
Except for the ending.
He's in the book.
No, man, you can't do that.
Fuck this.
In-
No, it's
No,
a
look,
movie.
in the story,
You take this story
No.
and you make it
no,
better
in the
in a
story,
movie.
they just drive away. Is the
Oh,
the
yeah, no.
Tom
Yeah,
Jane character says we have X amount of bullets, and they drive away into the mist. In the movie, it's totally different. It's totally different.
Fluffy knows. It's a spectrum, so it's a lot. It's a
But
lot. It's
they're not-
spectrum, so it's a lot.
It's not a lot. There's only two, and we know it. There's
No,
only two.
but you know the girl we're talking about, right? It's a spectrum, so like it's a lot.
It's every far left person is saying that. Stop.
OGP is gone. Yeah, I mean, we're still here, baby. We're doing this thing.
Yeah. It was very funny with when I first moved into this place and OGP was here. We got wasted, like wasted.
We did.
We've
That happened.
never been wasted like that before, after that. And it was great. This was actually, I think the conversation was even worse than this. I mean, it really was I love you, man. No, I love you, man. No, I love you, man. And it really, but you don't remember, but it was.
What fucking were you?
You just don't want to remember.
I don't remember. No, I blocked it out.
What is
I
Jeff
want to
saying?
see John's mom's nipples. Oh, I think I have a picture of him. Let me find him. Hold on. John, do you have pictures of your mom's nipples?
I don't, but they're probably pretty easy to find, and it's you. I mean, alcohol is always good with her, but it's just kind of matters the day of the week. I think with her.
Did
you just type in John's mom's nipples?
That's exactly what I did.
Okay, so what do they look like?
Okay, here we go.
I mean, granted, look, I'm 58. My mom had me when she was 17, 18, so she's got to be pretty old by now. I haven't talked to her in like 30 years. I'm okay with that.
I swear to God, I typed in what? No. I just typed in John's mom's nipples.
Okay. What is it?
I went like that. I did that. That's what I did. And I'll pull it up. Is that your mom?
No, it's not. No. Surprisingly,
that's what I got.
My mother. So when I was in fifth, sixth grade, my mother was the spitting. I mean, she looked.
Look. John's mom's nips, and there it is.
No, that's not what she looks like. She looked like Jamie Lee Curtis. She even had the hair that kind of hung down to the side. My mother was really the spitting image of Jamie Lee Curtis back in the day. So if you could get her nipples back in the day, I would say go for it. But I don't know anything about now because I haven't talked to her in like 30 years because my mother's kind of insane. So what are we doing here? What's happening?
Your mom looked like Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yeah. In fact, I was getting in middle school, which was just up to 6th grade. I was getting Fs. And because they didn't understand being dyslexic and all these other type of things, ADD, and which I am. And my mother dated my teachers.
I love your mama. I love your breasts, mama.
See?
Mama, I love your breasts,
Ew,
mama.
no, that's a creepy movie. I don't like that movie.
Mama, I love your breasts, mama.
No. My mother helped me to get into the 7th and 8th grade at the next school.
When I was a baby, you always used to hold me to your breast. I loved your breast so much, Mama. When I was a baby, you always used to hold me to your breast. I loved your breast so much, Mama.
No. Go to the next comment.
Mama.
Let's see what's going on with that.
I love your breasts. I love your breasts, mama.
I can't control this.
Was this because he was like 37 years old breastfeeding, and then he bit his mom's nip? Did you ever bite your mom's nip?
No, I did not. No.
I'm glad you remember that.
No. My mother did say when we were making a long distance trip, she goes, "Well, maybe you'll get lucky." And I went, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" So
you're what? What? No.
My mom is at least in the top 50.
She offered you some poon?
Dude, it was really fucking creepy.
You're telling me you could have hit your mom. You could have like bow chicka bow bow.
Maybe.
Mommy, I love your nips, mommy.
I'm telling you, if my mom looked like Cindy Crawford, it'd be a whole different story.
Oh man, Fluffy Gamer wants to see OGP jump in the pool that's really on the wall.
So where's your pool? Go jump into it.
The hip to the hip hop. You don't stop. Rock it to the bang bang boogie. Said up chuck the boogie to the rhythm of the boogie to beat. Now what you hear is not a test. I'm a rapping to the beat. It's me. Something, and I like. I don't remember the words right now. Take after school, I take a dip in the pool, which was really on the wall. I got a color TV so I can see the Knicks play basketball. I almost said basketball. I did.
Did you say basketball? That's for racist. That is racist, sir. That is racist.
It came out wrong, and I blame it.
Let's hear what other people have to say, sir. Let's just move on so we can kind of forget this.
Alcohol.
Yeah. Let's blame it on that.
I feel like this is an appropriate time to ask OGP if a snake bit John's member. Would you? Fuck no. John's a dead man or a man without a dick. He's DEA.
I don't even feel that this guy, if I was halfway between LA and Vegas, if I sat there and said, "Hey dude, my car broke down. Can you come and help me?" Then he'd be like, "Well, I gotta stay at home and do a live stream. I'm already set up for it. I mean, I can't come and help you, dude. I guess you're stuck there all night." What
do you guys think? Okay, let's take a vote. Poll question. Would you rather I canceled my live stream and not hung out with you all so I could go help John? Or would you rather that I
I would be the first person. I would be at my job. I work from 9:30 to 6. I would at 3 o'clock, if he sat there and said my car broke down, I would call my boss and go, "Dude, my friend needs help. He needs help." And I would drive out to help him. But yet he would not come and suck the venom out of my dick if I was fucking, if I had a snake bite me in the dick.
Hey, I would not suck the venom out of your dick right after it came out of Sydney Tweeny's twat.
You know how good that would smell, though? You know how good that would smell?
It would smell like your dick just came out of a twat.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
No. But here's the thing. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. Sometimes.
Do we have another drink going? I'm almost done with this. Look.
I'm getting close too. Look at that. We're getting down there.
Okay.
No, but I help everybody. I always help everybody. One thing I will not do
You know
Yes,
you are.
Fluffy Gamer knows you're fucked. FUCT capital fucked.
You know what? If it came down to that, I would expect it. But if I sat there and said, dude, I'm stuck, I need to move, you would be here.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. Yeah.
I already helped you move. I helped Movie One move. I will drive.
You would be.
Yeah.
I would think.
I'm never sucking
people,
a dick though. You're dead.
I would not expect you to. I would not. If somebody wants to suck a dick, go ahead, do what you need to do. But
more power to you.
Yeah.
Suck it.
But if you needed help with something personally, you really needed help as a person, you would be there.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Jeff says you just close your eyes and suck hard.
No, depends on the situation, I guess.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden,
there we go.
You're getting there. You're getting there.
I know it needs improvement.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Fam time.
I think it's
Fam time.
I own that movie and I've still never watched it.
Bullshit.
There is no bullshit in that. It is in my collection in the living room under horror movies, DVD. I've never watched it. And I only Ew. I know. Brother, ew. Ew, brother, ew. I don't know. Did we do the van? What are we doing now? That looks matrixy. I don't know what. I don't know what that is. Help me. You just keep doing the same thing. I don't know what that is.
So my old live stream intro, when I would start, I wasn't sure how long it was going to be before I actually started the live stream intro. So I had this, and that would it would go that into where'd it go? Not that. Oh, I don't even have that intro anymore. That intro's gone. That makes me sad.
God. Oh, jeez.
I wish I could fast forward and just start at different points. I can't.
You know,
Nothing like it.
I know I'll never get through a full sentence with you, but
okay, I'm done.
when are these movies that you've made going to be released? I'm in a couple of them. When are these things coming out?
When I'm out of booze.
And that seems to be very soon. So does it mean they're going to come out tomorrow?
I got lots of bottles in the other room.
Where are we at? How many people are watching right now?
76,428 minus
fucking
76,422.
So that leaves us at 50?
26.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah, we bored everybody. Fuck them.
No, not fuck them. They're our friends. Look, all you.
No, the people that are watching, we love. The people that aren't watching, that don't know we exist, fuck them.
Yeah, that's true.
We want them to fuck us.
Well, we don't want to fuck them because we want them to
metaphorically, physically,
to watch us. So this is our first New Year's Eve
video
day
double G
video
up in the his and me. Video double G up in the his and me.
Here's the question: did video kill the radio star?
I don't know.
You know, I still have movies here to show that I purchased that we never got to.
We oh yeah, you got that.
And we still have to talk about Star Crash. One of the greatest movies ever made in film history.
We in disguise as some white guys, ain't it nice? Southern California's big blue skies. Underground enterprise bank rolls on rise, and I ain't gonna stop until it's twice the size. And I'm the one you idolize by keeping it real. I still eat burgers and fries because I'm the one. I forgot the rest. God damn it. My bad.
I thought you were just doing that off the top of your...
No, that was one of me and Fluffy's songs.
Oh, wow.
Mhm.
You know,
You want to fuck Fluffy? Is that what you said?
I think you should interpret that in any way that you that you could.
And if you're gonna hit your peak, do it in your room. John doesn't know that reference, though. Damn it.
No, but I could. I mean, it's. I you know, especially with Wet Moody.
The Roxbury. The Roxbury.
Should we talk about this?
StarCraft. We'll probably talk about that.
Is this not the greatest Star Wars ripoff?
It's a pretty good movie.
Okay, so everybody, this, for the people that are still here, Star Crash. This is the DVD version. This is produced by, and it says it right here, DVD produced by my buddy.
I got a Long Anderson. Fluffy wants a Long Anderson.
You know, go jerk that off and send it to me. This is by far, and I'm going to plug my friend Cliff McMillan, who's the guy.
Fuck your mother, did Cliff McMillan do some of this?
No,
oh.
I know people, and this is by far one of probably the best Star Wars ripoff ever. Where what is a better Star Wars ripoff? That maybe Battle Beyond the Stars might be better than this. Just like Forbidden World is the greatest Alien ripoff.
Oh, look, Sean has that on VHS. Are you jealous?
Do you have it? Wow, that is pretty cool, though. That is cool. This is a 2-disc set, though. See?
I say Spaceballs.
No. So Cliff and I, he was the manager. I was a manager. I'm sorry. Cliff was the manager. I was an usher. Cliff, by the way, is the guy who more or less created Scream Factory, who I've been friends with for like 40 years. And we played Spaceballs. George Lucas came in. We didn't charge him for it. We were working at a movie theater. And when we asked George Lucas what he thought of Spaceballs when he left, he said it was cute. Cute. And that was it. Cute.
Well, what is
it? Ain't no Star Crash.
No, I'm kidding. I give it to you. Star Crash is great. It's great. You know, the best. Well, you know what the disappointing thing about Star Crash? It was what really fucking disappointed me about Star Crash.
How can anything? Okay, what?
Not one time did we get Hasselcrotch.
Well,
we got half off, but we never got the crotch.
Because that's for us. That's for us. That's for us.
Wrong.
And this has Caroline Munro, who is a James Bond
good.
Girl in it.
She's all right.
And it's got Morjo Kortner. I think I'm saying his name right. I know I'm mispronouncing it. And it's got an alien.
Not less Joe. It's more Joe.
More Joe Kortner. It's got a robot that talks, you know, and who's a Texas like robot. Except for Battle Beyond the Stars,
robot with a fucking hillbilly accent.
This is great. The Death Star is a hand that's like this.
Yeah.
And when it decides to fight, it goes like that. It does nothing. This has Joe Spinell. Joe Spinell.
I don't know.
Come on. Joe Spinell was the lead guy in Maniac. He was also
yeah, it was good.
If you needed an Italian actor, you got him. He was in Rocky. He was in The Godfather. Joe Spinell, when he died, was like fucking like, oh my God, I can't believe this guy is dead. This is an amazing movie. You guys
it was a funny movie. It was very cheesy. I love the Amazon women. Like, oh, we go into this planet of Amazon women. Watch out. They're lesbians and they're going to beat our ass.
All Amazon women, including Wonder Woman, are all lesbians. They all hate men. I got a cough.
No, it was very funny. I had a great.
You got a drink ready? You got a drink ready?
What's the occasion? Yeah, I do.
You got a drink ready? Amazon women who hate men. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Oh God, it says it's smooth. Oh, it is smooth, but So, which one did you like better?
Oh, 100,000,000% Starcrash. Silent Hill could eat my dirty brown twat.
So why did you hate this so much that you think that it should eat your dirty Hill?
It was bored my ass off.
It really bored you? You didn't like the
so
visuals
long.
or the town?
So long. Too bad, so sad. Bye-bye.
Oh my God. Why would you put Amber Turd up here?
Because watch.
Cocaine, because it was like there was a jar of cocaine out on the table.
Why is that a bad thing?
An actual vintage jar of it.
Look at Johnny Depp's
I got a jar of dirt, and guess what's inside it?
I didn't realize at the time, but I think he was using cocaine because it was like there was a jar of cocaine out on the table.
Why would she say this is a bad thing? I'm telling you, man.
Look, dying.
I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt, and guess what's inside it?
You got a jar of cocaine.
I'm telling you, man. If I could party with Johnny Depp and he had a jar of cocaine,
all right.
I would be all over that fucking shit. I am telling you, man. That was the drug of choice back in the 80s, and I was nice and thin and everything. Cocaine it's a wonder drug. I am telling you. People take all these drugs to lose weight. And just take cocaine.
Donald Trump is going to make it more expensive by blowing up all those coke pirates.
I've seen those videos and I got no problem with them. I'm sorry. I
think they're pretty hilarious myself. I do enjoy them.
Yeah,
Party with Johnny Depp on coke sounds like party.
Dude, I'm telling you, Dominic, I'm telling you, that's how fucking awesome would that be? How awesome would it be to party with Johnny Depp just on the town of fucking coke?
Johnny Depp at all? Partying with Johnny Depp.
Dressed as a pirate. Johnny Depp on cocaine saying, "Here, man, here's a line of cocaine," doing some accent. Would you not do it? I would totally do it.
I would do the accent.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Happy New Year's, y'all. Mudda still up? We're still up.
Yeah.
LOL, I streamed with a friend earlier, got drunk, ate some leftover pizza, sobered up, watched the Stranger Things finale. I'm going to crash soon. Sent.
Everything that is in what you just said is awesome. Yeah. It's awesome.
Look at Fluffy. Thinks he's Rick James, bitch.
I'm Rick James? Really?
I don't know why Fluffy's always scared to type bitch.
But the thing, but if you think you're Rick James, you are Rick James. That's all it's a mindset of being Rick James. Fluffy, you are Rick James.
You be the embodiment of Rick James. I still can't believe Rick James was willing to risk possession, to go balls deep in what's her name? She's gonna be a Creep I.E.
Wait, who's that?
And oh fuck me, what's her name?
Put a picture up. If you can't remember her name, put a picture up.
Oh, there we go. Hold on. I just remember this. I can't believe this. Are you ready for this?
I'm preparing. I'm sitting down.
Are you ready?
I am ready. Oh, fucking Linda Blair? Really?
Rick James was balls deep, smacking those cheeks.
Oh,
Linda Blair.
nowhere.
Yeah. I wonder, do you think he was balls deep and went, I'm Rick James, bitch?
He had to say about being balls deep. He had to.
Probably
could he
every
not?
girl he ever got with after that, he had to say, I'm Rick James, bitch.
You know, it's really weird. So I worked at Best Buy for a while. There was a guy there who was a Rick James impersonator. Basically did like his show as one of those Rick James impersonators. Do you think he ever had James, the Linda Blair? Maybe.
I don't
know. But the real wow. That is awesome.
Yeah, no. So this, maybe they say that one's AI. Somebody may say that one's AI. This is not.
No, I don't.
This, hold on. I'm gonna show you something else. This picture's been around forever. I saw this picture long time before AI ever came out.
Okay, let's see.
Right here. Ready to see? Are you ready to see?
Okay, I'm ready to see.
Look at them in bed together.
I don't know. I think so. I
no, it's
think
100% real. Look at him. Look at him.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no. Look at his face. Look at his face.
Wait, hold on.
He's all possessed.
Are we sure that's not Jaden Smith with her though?
He just got exercised. Yeah.
Oh, he did. He did.
Hold on.
The Zuzu is out of him.
Yeah, his goo-zoo is out of him.
Went all over her stomach and tits,
Yeah. No.
We'll YouTube a lot of that.
Man, I like Hell Night. That's such a good movie.
Hell Night is a good film, and I think I reappreciated it from when we watched it before. I liked all the stuff that was below the house. I liked them going through the caves and everything. I thought it was pretty cool. Otherwise, I like that. I like that.
I think I want to get my poster down and get her to sign the Hell Night poster. Everybody has her on Exorcist. I need her on Hell Night.
No, dude, no. Okay. I went to a convention way back in the day. Jack Nicholson was there promoting Wolf. He was on a red carpet, right? Only 2 people got his autograph. I was one of them.
What does this have to do with Linda Blair?
Okay, because everybody was giving him Chinatown. Sign Chinatown.
Yeah, okay. I thought you were just name dropping.
Sign Batman. They were giving him all the stuff that was typical of Jack Nicholson. Sign Cuckoo. Sign Shining. Yeah. No. I had a Monkey's Head album that he produced, he edited, he did the story for. I had this album sitting there. It reflected in his eye. He signed that album. I was one of 2 people that he signed. Why? Because it wasn't the typical bullshit that everybody else has signed. You get Linda Blair to sign Hell Night, she's going to pass all the Exorcists. She's going to pass all that bullshit and go right to Hell Night. Because that's like the typical film that she's used to signing.
You would think so, but Linda Blair, like everything I've heard about her, she's kind of the biz. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see.
But still, I think everybody's going to be holding up. If you were able to do this, it's all going to be Exorcist. Because that's the only thing she's known for.
Yeah.
You all of a sudden put something out there that she's not used to, even if it's rollerball.
We'll see.
She's going to sign it.
I was worried that she didn't want to sign Hell Night stuff. I told Nightmare Christie, I was like, dude, because she did an in-store signing there at Nightmare Toys. I was like, if you ever get her again, get her to sign some Hell Night stuff. And Christie was like, oh my God, that would be great. And then, of course, Nightmare Toys is gone now. But I always wondered, would she be okay? Because she's very opinionated and she refuses to sign some things. But after watching the review or the audio commentary with Linda Blair for Hell Night, I think she totally would sign.
I think that it's very possible. I think these people like things that aren't normal to them. The video store that I worked at in Northern California, Broadway Video, everybody at Lucasfilm was a member at. I talked to Ben Bird. I talked to everybody. Lucas was a regular person there. He would come in and rate movies. I wanted him to sign Howard the Duck. Unfortunately, he never came in whenever I brought in the poster for Howard the Duck. What I think that he would maybe at that time be like, I don't know, it's Howard the Duck. But today, it's Howard the Duck. Why wouldn't you? How many Star Wars posters have you signed? Like 1,000, 1 billion. Yeah. You haven't signed Howard the Duck.
Whack, whack.
But I think you'd be all whack, whack. So he'd probably be all happy about that. I think you need to give people unusual things to sign, and they will be more into it. Oh, fuck, dude. The plasmatics? Really?
You like the plasmatics.
No. You don't like the plasmatics. You love the plasmatics.
I had to find one where she actually had clothes on and her boobs weren't out while she was on stage. Harder, faster.
So I can let you know this, but maybe people don't. I got to see Wendy Williams of the Plasmatics live opening for Motorhead, and then saw Motorhead because she was
mean to brag.
This is so awesome.
Brag.
This goes.
I don't mean to brag, but I got to see Wendy Williams.
This goes back to like what Jeff and I were talking about, man. All these young people, they don't know Wendy Williams. They should. This was great. She was, everybody talks about Pat Benatar and all these fucking people. No, Wendy Williams was before them. She was the one that was wearing the fucking tape across her boobs and using a chainsaw to cut up, speakers with. Not Pat Benatar.
Have you ever seen me and Fluffy with tape across our boobs?
I would like to see that. Can I? I'm kind of
we could probably arrange it.
I'm going to keep you to that because, as I'm sure I'll download this video and that part of it and then hold you to it.
I don't know where that is. Fluffy, if you're still watching, where's the picture of us? We did when Fluffy and I did the review of what's that fucking movie called? Cock-a-doodle-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. Cock-a-doodle-doo, doo-doo. Cock-a-doodle-doo, doo-doo. What's that movie? Fucking Fluff. Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Dude, how many people are watching?
Not many. Gumbo. No, is it? No, not Gumbo. Gummo. Thank you. Gummo.
Oh God, that movie is awful.
Oh no, it's great. It's a fucking hysterical movie. Cock-a-doodle-doo. But me and Fluffy's review of Gummo, we do the nip tape thing. Hold on a second.
Oh, so Sean 420 brings up Ozzy and
fucking love that song. Where'd you go, Ohio? I fucking love that song.
Pretenders are great. Did you know that Chrissie Hynde tried out for after Johnny Rotten, or however you want to say his name, London, left the Sex Pistols? She tried out to be the lead singer for the Sex Pistols.
I did not know that.
Yeah, man, she had a lot to do with the Sex Pistols, with Steve Jones and Paul Cook playing drums and guitar on I Love Rock and Roll, the original demo for that, not the one that was actually released, though. But yeah.
Let me do something here a second. Yeah. I guess I don't have the full original. But yeah, there's me and Fluffy with the
what the fuck? Wait, you complained about me not wearing a shirt and you're showing this is Gummo?
Well, that's because that's what they do in Gummo. They had
that's the excuse, huh? Excuse.
Yeah. They had the electrical tape on their nipples.
Oh my God.
You probably have never seen me and Fluffy eating cheeseburgers in the shower together either, have you?
I would like to.
It fucking happened. It fucking happened.
What is going on with you guys? What is,
We were
you know,
watching Gummo.
you know, I would say what I would say is
Fuck.
the person who most persists is the thing before that. So if you're saying to me that me just not being with a shirt on was a problem, you guys eating burgers in a shower?
Look, hold on.
What the fuck?
Our nipples were completely covered right here, okay?
Yours are.
Fluffy's pretty well covered.
He doesn't look like he has nipples at all, which makes him more of a freak. What the
was
fuck?
Acting. It was for this. It
Oh.
was for the sake.
So
of
I
the
was
art.
acting when I said
It was
you
for
ate-
art.
Oh, it's for art.
You weren't acting. You were showing.
Yeah, you know it was for art and Steve and Ted and Bob.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bill and Frank and Bob.
What the fuck, man? You know, I still have a stack here of movies to show off that I haven't even shown yet, so I can put them into a different stack. What is wrong with this?
Where did Fluffy go? Because I know Fluffy would be able to find it. Because I know Fluffy has that video on his channel. I know, and I wouldn't have a foggiest where to find it. But no, so we made an intro to a video, and
what time is
we
it?
we
It's
obviously
1:02.
we weren't really in the shower. We were like standing outside.
Oh, of course.
Or no, we were in the shower. We were in the
Uh-huh.
shower, but we really had our
Clothes.
clothes on.
Uh-huh.
It's fucking amazing. Fluffy gamer, goddamn it! Hold on, let me call.
You got a drink here? You got a drink here? Because
Hang on.
it's 1 hour into the new year. I think we need to drink.
I'm out of drink. Let me call. Hold on.
You're gonna call
as-
somebody? It's 1 a.m. our time.
As
What is
me
it
and
their
Fluffy
time?
would,
I'm
as me
drinking
and
more.
Fluffy would say, "Let me call this motherfucker up." That's what you say. Let me call this motherfucker up.
God, this is almost gone, man. Where are you?
Let me call this motherfucker up.
Are you actually calling him?
Yeah.
It's got to be like 3 a.m. their
Hey,
time.
you fuck! How do you not remember what episode that's in?
Well, I mean, look at go to my channel and look up like the Good Will Hunter flashback videos and look for like the last couple of them.
That's what we need to do. Okay.
I love you, Fluffy. I love you.
John Ward wants to eat your brown hole.
I'm sorry. You're number 2. I mean, wet movie media guy number 1 type thing is number 1, but you're number 2. Is that okay?
It is 10 a.m. in Spain. What's up, Skyla? Now, Skyla, did you ever go to bed? Are you still awake doing your thing? Okay. So I'm in the Fluffy Gamer channel. Hold on. Let me know.
It's 10 a.m. in Spain?
In Hispania. It's the
My
bibbidi
God.
bobbidi. A bibbidi bobbidi
The
boobidi.
women in Spain are amazing. They're so beautiful.
Well, Skyla's in Spain.
Why
we love
do we? Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Darkwing Duck, dude! I love Darkwing Duck.
Do we have a Fluffy Gamer show? Oh, Go Will Hunter flashbacks. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good thing Fluffy saved all these because I got all butt hurt and started deleting shit.
Because you're a beta. Beta.
Oh.
You sneeze because you're a beta. I mean, that's kind of heterosexual, but at the same time, it's kind of
Your
gay.
mom's hetero.
My mom's hetero, actually. Well, as far as I know.
It's a Christmas miracle. Jingle all the way.
Is this Fluffy's channel? What's going on
Star
with this?
Trek Encounters? You have Star Trek Encounters on here? Oh, fuck. Here you go. Here you go. You ready for this?
What is this? Who's this guy who has hair?
Fucking hilarious shit right here.
My God, this is like a Pauly Shore movie. What is going on here?
This is Go Will Hunters.
What? All right, this could have been done in 2 shots, but it's done in like 18. Okay.
Well, that's the point of it.
Why are you rubbing it?
Oh, yeah.
We're
One day I will
unless that says
have
Axemas
you.
or Made Up Massacre 4, you should be rubbing. Oh my god, the Foley on this is what is going on? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh. You are so hot, dude.
I've ordered up all the Star Trek encounters.
You're so young. You're so hot.
Come join us.
Come,
on a journey.
C-U-M, on a journey.
Fine. Yeah, let me get copyright from Fluffy.
What's up, guys?
What's up, guys?
It's your boy. Okay, so which one am I going to look up, Fluff?
Fluffy, you've lost so much weight. What are we calling you
What's
now?
up, guys?
The thumbnail is episode 43.
Say it again.
Oh, yeah.
Episode 43?
Oh, no, episode 43.
No, that's episode. No, but what are we calling you? Because you're not Fluffy
How do
anymore.
I see it in big?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, hold on. Create a playlist. Go 100.
Oh my god, this is like somebody who can't lift a motorcycle. If you can't lift it, don't drive it.
Lifted your mom's motorcycle.
Oh fuck, good for you. We can't even see the people that are still watching us. What is going on here?
I can see everybody.
I can't see anybody. Thank you for being here if you're still here. It's oh my god, it's after 1 in the morning.
Okay, hold on. Go on her flash.
Monday.com, the opposite of any work platform.
Oh, good. You just got
tried
got
other work
more
management
money.
platforms.
Okay. What is this? Get out of this.
Episode 43.
Your episode. No, this
See the
is
thumbnail.
46. 43 is right below you. It's right there. It's right there. It says episode 43 pickup.
No, I know. But we need to see the thumbnail for this.
Oh my god, dude!
Do you have the-
how
does
gay
intro
are
play?
you? Gay? Do you not know how to operate YouTube?
That's the regular intro. That's not the fucking shower.
Oh my god, go down. Go down. If you're not in a shower, then I don't want to see it. Go down.
Damn.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's right below you.
Oh.
It is literally right there.
What, this?
Yeah, it's right there. It says 43.
No, but the one above it is.
I don't care. Click on it.
Hold on a minute.
I'm going to yell at you.
I'm going to click on your mom in here in a minute, and you're going to love
Dude,
it.
you guys keep bringing up my mom, and I don't care if you do my mom. It's fine. Oh, there we go. What does he find?
Ooh, man.
So there's Fluffy.
What's up, guys?
Dude,
Boy,
I would
Fluffy
totally
Gamer.
do you right there. Who's the other guy in the seat? I would not do him. I don't know that guy. Who's that guy? Go over to the other one.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Do you not know how to operate YouTube?
Star
Go
Trek
over.
Encounters.
Go over.
No, okay. We're looking at Thrift Store Galore, episode 43 right there. I just want to show you the thumbnail. It's the picture of me and Fluffy in the shower.
Oh my god. How long does this do you not do this on a normal basis?
No.
Apparently not.
Oh, want to see? Here you go.
Where is it? You're not going to pick it up when you click on the video. The thumbnail disappears. What is this? Miami Vice? Apparently. Goodwill Hunters. What are you hunting for? Goodwill? Mini-sode? It's mini-episode. You're spelling it wrong. What is Gone Fishing? Gone Fishing
What's
for
up?
what?
No, that's our Miami.
I'm doing audio commentary on the episode. Goodwill Hunters. Well, Hunters
What's up,
for what?
guys? It's your boy,
What's that
Fluffy
red
Gamer.
shirt? The red shirt should
And
be green.
I don't know
What are
how
you
great today's
talking
going to be at
about?
the swap meet because
Swap meet? What does that
raining.
mean? Okay.
How do you guys feel?
Oh, go
what do you
down.
feel like doing today?
Pan down.
Hey, you want to go dumpster diving?
Oh, fuck it.
I think we should go to the Van Buren
Go
swap
down.
meet today. Yeah, I think we should go dumpster diving. Yeah,
Down.
I really think we should go to the swap meet.
Go down.
All right, okay, I guess we can go to the swap meet. I'll even pay for your admission to get in.
Down.
Thanks, but the swap meet's free.
What?
Dude.
Why am I not saying dong in this? You guys are saying
Come on,
what?
let's go to the Van Buren swap meet. It'll be
Come
fun.
on.
All right, I guess we'll go to swap meet. Man,
Swap
that
meet.
looks like a delicious burger. Man, I'm telling you, man, ain't nothing better than a delicious burger at 4 in the morning. Oh, yeah. Catch it right there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, could you pass me a body wash? Oh, yeah, sure, no problem. There you go. Thanks.
Come join
Put
us.
the little blackout thing over Fluffy's nipples.
So, how do you go feel?
Why?
What do you feel like doing today? Hey, you want to go dumpster diving? I think.
Oh man, the good old days, man. Jesus Christ.
You guys were so hot then. What happened?
Oh man.
What's going on?
Oh fuck. Yep.
You were turning me on. You were getting to that point. You were making my nipples hard.
Yep.
You were doing all the stuff, and then you got out of it. What the hell? I don't. The only thing I have.
God.
This is the only paper I have to do
Oh,
anything. with.
yeah. You're gonna jizz in an envelope.
Yeah, I mean,
your jizz-velope. Oh my god. Tell me. Oh yeah. Tell me this ain't the most amazing thing you've ever seen in your life.
I
Man,
absolutely
ain't nothing better than a delicious burger at 4 in the morning. Oh yeah.
I love this. I love this.
Look, Fluffy has a plate.
So here's the thing, from an outsider point of view. Okay, you have on OGP side, you have the conditioners. You have 3 bottles of them, and then
those are cleaners. That's like clean, like shower cleaners. That's not body.
Okay, but you still have them on your side, which means you use them on yourself. And then on the left hand side, you have Fluffy with nothing.
No,
But
no.
he
I
has
asked
something
Fluffy
in his
has the
hand.
body wash behind him. I asked him to pass the body wash. Did you? Maybe I was laughing too loud. Hold on.
You were laughing, yes, and I agree with your laughing. So I find this to be really amazing.
Oh, hey, could you pass me a body wash? Oh, yeah, sure, no problem.
Oh shit!
See, and look, and I had to cover Fluffy's nipples because he revealed his nipples right there.
Is that like a YouTube thing, or was it more like a preference thing? Because I would want to see his nipples.
Well, no, we didn't want to get demonetized, so we wanted to make sure.
Oh man, fuck you!
nipples were
Fuck
protected.
them.
Yeah.
It's.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, that's the thing. That is the whole thing of this video is his nipples. That's it.
Oh no, 100%.
Your hands are up like this.
If you don't have this in your car, how are you even driving?
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, we had some good times.
Yeah, but I'm hoping now that we have good times, don't we? Am I the new Fluffy?
I mean,
am I the new Fluffy? So I have to like earn it because I'm only like this.
I want to try and see if I can find some of the other. Man, we had some fucking hilarious skits back in the day, but
what do some of the comments say? It took me a long time to get out because we haven't addressed them in a while.
Oh no, we haven't. I was too busy
looking at Fluffy's nipples.
Yeah.
I do like.
John, have you ever seen a Serbian film?
I haven't. There are certain movies that I just don't feel like watching, and the stuff like Human Centipede or Serbian Film are one of them. So I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
You are missing out. Man,
right below that is because I got high. I am telling you, man, I am drunk enough to where I would get high. I do have a joint, but it was given to me by strangers, so I don't know what's in it.
Jeff says that was one for the Spank Bank. Yeah, I mean,
oh my God, I've donated to the Spank Bank like 1 billion plus times. It's true.
I made a second YouTube channel dedicated. Oh, Skyla talking about her. Yeah, no, we're excited for Skyla's new ventures and stuff. It's gonna be awesome.
I
Yeah,
hope
no,
Skylar does really well. I really do. I don't know you. This is the first time I've heard of you, but if you're
Skyla.
starting off on some sort of Skyla, some sort of venture, and I hope that you do well.
Yeah. Here's the thing, John. If you don't smoke it after a while, it's gonna like dry out and die, right?
I think it's like 2 years old.
Oh, it's toast now. It's toast. Yeah, you might as well
Yeah.
just
Might as well throw it away.
yeah.
Sad.
It doesn't have the shelf life of a jar of cocaine.
Most people were, when they gave it to us, they seemed pretty legit. But it was one of those things of I don't know you.
Yeah, you got to be
But
careful.
I got no problem with that type of stuff, but it seemed a little because I don't know you.
I thought we were going to do 2 hours and you thought we were going to do 5 hours. Here we are at 6 hours, 8 minutes, 54 seconds. I got to pee again. I got nobody to hold it for me.
Oh, here, hold on.
Oh, thank you.
There you go. That's all I can do.
I don't even know if we talked about what we were supposed to talk about tonight. Did we get?
Well, we discussed the 2 movies briefly.
Okay.
I still have movies to show, which I could save for the next time.
It's fine.
I have my Funko Pop, which I showed.
Okay.
I did show a bunch of movies that I purchased, but I have a bunch left. We talked about all this stuff here, which are our best and worst of. I think we pretty much talked about everything.
Jeff says, you're a made man, John, when you get the honor of showering with OGP. I mean, that's like Cosa Nostra. They gotta cut the finger and kind of do the blood handshake stuff and all that. You want to know me. You want to be down with OGP. Yeah, you know me. You down with OGP? Yeah, you know me. You got to shower with me to be.
I have not done that yet, so I guess I'm not.
So fuck take the head off there.
One day, it will happen, and then I know that I have made it to the presence of OGP.
I mean, we can all dream.
And right now, it is a dream. It's a memory that hasn't happened yet. It's something that has happened in the past, but I know it isn't real.
Yeah.
Oh,
here's the thing.
Do you have another drink? Yeah, do you have a drink ready?
Kind of out.
I got it right here. It's
There
118.
we are. How about that? Look at that.
Well, we are in the shower. That is true, but we're more surprised about being in the shower.
Yeah, I'm sad. And I think you got a boner and you're like, oh no, he knows I got a boner. And I'm like, oh fuck, he has a boner.
That's the same shirt I have on right now.
I think that's what's happening.
I don't have the hat though, or the goatee. I do have the boner. My God, that's smooth.
You do have the boner? Yeah. Every time
Yeah.
you drink it, you're like, it's smooth. We need to do a show just once a week where we do nothing but type shit into Grok and see what it says.
Oh, because I am always asking questions. That's the thing that I was bringing up earlier. When it's like something isn't racist, something isn't misogynist. It isn't if you're asking questions about it. It isn't Republican or Democrat. It isn't if you hear something and you go, "Wait a minute, is this real? What is it?" And then you can ask, GPT, or you can ask Grok, or even Google, or whatever it is, to find out maybe some more information about it. So I think maybe that's what we should do. But at the same time, get drunk and high. I mean,
I was just thinking, asking, like making pictures and stuff.
Well, but But what if? What if? Oh, see, I'm down with that. I'm okay with that.
look.
Yeah, I like that. I like that. 2 years ago, I would have not been. And for anybody who's left here, the three people that are still here, I was a major Democrat, and I hated Trump, and now I don't. And I would be on board on that. I would, if he was to serve McDonald's in the White House and invited me, I would go. I would definitely go. Sure.
Yeah, I would probably eat some Mickey D's with Trumpster. I'd probably do that.
Why not? I mean, I used to say no way, I wouldn't fucking go there or whatever it was, but now I'd be like, oh yeah, I'd be totally down for that. Because it's with people like Bill Maher and stuff like that saying that he's just like a regular guy who's kind of funny. It's a lot of this shit is trolling and all that type of stuff. I would be down for that. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. See, I'm surprised that we're together because this is about to become a threesome.
See, you're like, oh no, she sees I got the boner, and I'm like, oh man, I'm sad John's here. He's ruining it.
I know, but you got to deal with me being here. So it's a matter of who goes to the front, who goes to the back, who.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Because
that's me being sad because I know I'm about to leave because I'm not doing this with.
Oh, dude, if you're leaving, then I got her all to myself. So go away. I'm fine with that. But as long as the streams don't touch, it's okay. It's an experience that we can be together with. It is something that we can experience and not have with anybody else. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean it could happen.
I don't like girls. That's my Stranger Things impersonation.
Oh my fucking god! I might have just created the best one of all time.
Oh, let's see.
Oh fuck.
Okay. I'm surprised. You're disappointed, but she's like, yeah, I just shit the bed. Oh my god. That's too much. I don't even know if I could be part of that.
She had an explosion right there.
Oh my god. She really does hate Johnny, doesn't she?
Oh fuck.
I'm still on board because Amber Turd is hot, but it's like
we're downloading this one. We're downloading this one. I just downloaded that one. I got to save that. That is Amber Heard.
That is awful but hilarious at the same time.
Thank you, Elon Musk, for giving us grok. Jeez, oh my god.
Everybody, people criticize the guy. I love Elon Musk. I don't care what people say. It's if you gave us grok, you're the greatest.
We had no grok before Elon Musk.
Yeah, so. It's perfect.
Yeah. What else should we be doing? What should we be doing? Let's see. Oh.
Okay, you're making something. Your brain is working. You're conspiring with something here. I could see it in your eyes.
We're working on something.
Okay, it's coming up. and Metal Greg, yes, that is Amber Heard. Amber Turd, as she should be referred to. But this should be good. We should be good. If OGP has his hand in his mouth, it's got to be good. At some point, we will have to show Pumpkinhead, though. Because Sean 420 did ask for Pumpkinhead. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh. I am telling you, man, if I could party with Johnny Depp and do just a bowl of Coke, I would be all over that shit. I'm surprised, but you're like, oh my god.
I'm disappointed because he won't share.
Yeah, I mean,
He's
it's just
like, no, that's my bowl of Coke, and here
Oh,
I am
but-
going to have it.
But here, he's happy to share it with us. He really does. It really is just Johnny Depp on, very happy about this big bowl of Coke that he has.
Look, we're partying tonight.
Oh man, would that be a dream come true?
Fuck.
I'm telling you, man, if I got to party with Johnny Depp and he pulled out a big thing of Coke like that, I would never say anything. I wouldn't care if you were my best friend in the world. I would not say anything, knowing that I could go back and do like a big pile of Coke with Johnny Depp. It wouldn't matter. No.
We got another one coming.
Okay.
These are fun. These are fun. I'm having fun with these. So we should just do a show of this. Like once a week. We'll just oh, you're gonna get fucking jealous right now. Are you ready to get jealous?
Okay, let me see.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna make you jealous AF.
Oh well.
Okay. Jealous AF. Here we go.
All right. No, you can't be with my Tommy. Tommy has to be by me. That's why I looked all shocked. And you're like, well, fuck you, John. I get Tommy and you don't. Look at those eyes.
Okay, I can share. Now I'm sad because we're sharing.
Okay. This is getting better, but it's not the best. Okay. Oh, and you're looking annoyed, like, so
I am
John
annoyed.
has
I'm
to be
annoyed
here?
again. I'm annoyed you're here. I'm annoyed.
Yeah,
you're here.
I understand that. It's Tommy.
I want Tommy all to myself.
And I get that. I understand that. I would do that. I would think that too.
Let's see here. We can let's change topic a little bit and let's see here. We'll try and figure out something. I only have the one picture with like the two of us side by side, so that's why we keep getting the same kind of look with the two of us here.
But I think that would be my look. Would be like, why is Tommy by you? And then I'd still be amazed that Tommy's by me. Yeah, and while you're looking up stuff, I'll show. So here I got this is a video of Robin Hood Origins. There's 5 classic films: The Bandit of Sherwood Forest, The Black Arrow, Prince of Thieves, Rogues of Sherwood Forest, and Sword of Sherwood Forest. So there we go. So these are pretty cool. These are all Robin Hood type movies or esque. I don't like that they're all on the same thing, and they should be on separate. But that's okay. That's all right. So there you go. So while OGP does his thing, this is who is this? This is Mill Creek brought these out. So there you go. So that's another one that I could show off to you while he's making his thing. Then I did get a full Three Musketeers. This is the Disney one before they got all fucking woke. And it's got the great Charlie Sheen in it, but it also has Kiefer Sutherland, Chris O'Donnell, Oliver Platt, Tim Curry. Gotta love that. And Rebecca De Mornay. We just talked about her earlier.
Apparently, Elon doesn't love us as much as we thought, because now you have a limit of how many AI images you can create.
Oh, well, unless you're subscribed. Yeah.
I used to create a lot, and now I'm getting Eli blocked.
Oh, that's
or Elon blocked. Yeah. Yeah. What are you gonna do? I gotta fucking pee so bad. Are you gonna go home, or are we gonna stay here for a little while longer?
Well, it's 1:30. I think now would be a good time. This is Erwin Allen's Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea and Fantastic Voyage. 2 awesome movies. One starring Rachel. I can't think of her name right now. Hold on.
That
Let me
one-
just think of her name. And
That
then I'll
one
look.
broad. That one broad.
That one broad that's in this. But yeah, these are pretty good. So since you have to go pee, I'm done. I just did this to waste
Okay.
time while you were looking. So there we go.
Yeah, I was trying to work on some. I had some good ideas, but like, fucking damn it.
Unless you
Just
want
a
to
second.
pee, and then I'll.
No, I kind of want to go to bed.
Okay.
6.5 hours. I had some
Okay.
booze. I'm tired.
Okay.
I'm taking my ball and I'm going home.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right.
right.
Well, thank you everybody for joining us, and especially for staying with us for this long. I really appreciate it. And yeah, rewatch the Musketeers, the 4 Musketeers or 3 Musketeers, whatever I had up there. I honestly haven't seen it yet. So
Yeah. If we missed your comments, my bad. Pardon us. Forgive us. Happy New Year. We love you all.
yes, Happy New Year to everybody. Thank you for staying this long. I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
We really appreciate it.
Yeah, we're gonna do it every Sunday, 7 hours.
I will be here as much as I possibly can on Sundays, and I will do my best.
There you go. 7 hours minimum.
6, 5, 4,
Okay.
maybe 3, maybe 2,
7.
3. We'll say 3. Okay.
Happy New Year to you.
You are beautiful, and I am beautiful. You're all beautiful to me. Me.
It's Horror Movie Monday, you already know. Chills in the air, and the tension's low. OGP steps up, setting the tone. Always in charge, yeah, sitting on the throne. Sean Ward steps in with a confident stare. Nipples getting hard from the icy glare. Bowser's in the back, creeping through the dark. Lurking in the silence like a phantom arc. It's Horror Movie Monday, lights down low. Screens on the screen, let the madness flow. We laugh, we jump, we scream, we play. Every week it's thrilling in a twisted way.
What's your favorite scary movie?
Fuck you!